Yo, Brandon, how you doing, dog? How you doing? It's been a while. Yo, Alex Archerblades, dog. I read that. I haven't watched the anime yet. I know. Everyone has seen it. I get it. It's goated. I understand. What was it, anime of the year last year or something? Or animation of the year, one or two. Haven't watched it, but that song stuck. It's somewhat stuck in my head, not because I listen to it personally, but my brother plays it all the time. It do be like that though. It do be like that. Good luck on your theory. Yeah. The more I think about it, as much as I want it to happen, I don't think it's gonna happen. But I'm gonna sit here and hope, as I usually do. By the way, if you guys want to watch this stream, because I will be reacting to a stream as per usual. It's on the Fate Grand Order YouTube page. Link is in the description. At least I think I put it there. So if you want to watch it later, it's not gonna start for another 40-ish minutes. So we're gonna sit tight and relax until then. And the Ordeal Called 2, the actual chapter is probably gonna come out, or it is supposed to come out. I'm pretty sure after the stream is done. And I will be playing through as much as that as possible. Usually I like to do the entire chapter in one go, but I'm not gonna lie, I've been very busy for the past 4 days. Well, past couple weeks really, so I'm kind of tired. But who knows, if Proto comes out, that adrenaline's gonna hard carry me, that's for sure. It's time for that Dracula looking mother. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I said I would skip in the title if it's not Proto, which it probably isn't. But if it's that succubus looking chick, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. But anyone else, I don't know. We'll see. A lot of people, because they did post this on their Twitter page a couple hours ago, and usually when they post a dedicated artwork or whatever on a chapter or an event, then 9 times out of 10 the servants that are in the artwork are going to be involved in some way with the event or the chapter. So a lot of people are pointing at Dantas because one of the silhouette servants looks strikingly similar to Dantas. So pretty sure most people are gonna be right on that. I think Dantas is gonna be involved, at least him. I don't know about the other two, maybe the other two, we'll see. I lost my login streak a week ago. Oh damn, I didn't even realize that. And I check my friend list every other day, so I must have just missed it. Because usually I delete people who haven't logged in 2 days. I wouldn't have deleted you though, because you're an exception to the rule. One of the few. Actually, no. I shouldn't say that because I deleted my girlfriend one time for not logging in for 2 days. But at the same time, if you log in at the right time, it's not going to show up as 2 days. So you might have been fine. I don't know. Whatever. How would you feel? SR Salieri. I think that would be cool because Salieri's base design is so sick. And he's just a 3-star. So to get a 5-star version of him, I mean, just imagine that design. If it's by the same designer, that'd be sick as fuck. That'd be cool. Do you remember when the 24-hour maintenance was? Oh, long ass time ago. I'll tell you that. What was it? 900 days ago, maybe? Like, no, not. I think even more. 1200. I think 1200 days ago. So 4 years ish, maybe 5 years ago. Of course, I don't remember the exact date. Finally my John Alter. Ooh, that's true, because John Alter is in the art. So I mean, I don't know, Brandon, because the last time we were like, oh, maybe John Alter's finally gonna get an animation update was not too long ago, 2 months ago, during the Fate Samurai Remnant event, which would have been the perfect opportune time to give her an animation update, because obviously a variant of her was, prevalent in the Samurai Remnant game and the event itself, and they didn't give it to her. So it do be like that. I mean, maybe they're cooking, I don't know. I just would not hope on it, I guess. Wasn't the 24-hour maintenance after the first Christmas event? I don't remember it being around Christmas, like December. I don't remember it being in December. Could be wrong. Again, I could be wrong. I'm 14 days away from my 600 login. Nice. Hopefully those quartz will get you something sick nasty. And if you like this stream or video, depending on when you're watching this, then you will get good luck in your next gacha rolls. It was around Thanksgiving. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that sounds. I knew it wasn't in December, but it was like in the later half of the year. I just don't remember the exact date. It's been so long. Such a long time. 8 years of coping. Yeah, I know. John is... Both Johns, really. But John Alter is just so popular. You would think they would give it an animation update by now. But, you know, Zengo do be like that. Yeah, that was the last time my login resetted. So I lasted 4 years. That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. But, you know, at the end of the day, login is it's just a number. I mean, if I break my login streak, I'd be pretty bummed. But in the end of the day, it's just a number. You know what I'm saying? Did I miss something? No. So the news will be announced in their YouTube page. They're gonna host a stream like they usually do in about 40 minutes. I am of course gonna be reacting to the news and whatever they drop. I'm hoping for Proto. If it ain't him, GG. But link is in the description if you want to watch that stream once it drops in about 40 minutes. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here, farm a little bit as inefficiently as possible because I'm gonna be commentating and doing misplays and all that shit. But if you want to chat, bro, like, stick around. Why not stick around? I have no clue what to expect with servers for this update. If it's Proto, it's guaranteed roll. Yeah, 1000% guaranteed roll. I might even just use my 10 Usos. Who knows? Otherwise, I'm keeping my Saint Quartz in the pocket. Quick, everyone watching right now, Saint Quartz update. Whether you're NA, JP, doesn't matter. If you have Saint Quartz, or I guess 0 Saint Quartz would be a possible answer. Just let me know how much Saint Quartz you have. How many Saint Quartz you got. In NA, I'm not gonna lie. Usually I record my rolls for Kalia boys. This past Kalia boys, I rolled off camera. I did get Arjuna Alter MP3 because I was trying to get that 5-star C. I thought it would be quick. I used 100 quartz and ended up getting 1 Arjuna Alter, and I finally got the 5-star C I wanted. But now I'm at pretty much 0 quartz in NA, like an idiot, like a dumbass. But you know, it's okay. It is what it is. Did you watch JJK at all yet? No. I said this earlier when you said you're my special. I haven't started it yet. I had an agreement with my girlfriend because my girlfriend's seen it, and I guess she really wants me to see it, or at least wants to rewatch it with me. I had to deal with her because I'm at the point in my life, bro. Like, if you're not gonna get into something that I'm into, then I'm not gonna get into something that you're into. You know, it's like a trade-off kind of thing. So I wanted her to get into a certain game, or at least play it enough to where I'd feel confident that she's into it, and I'll be like, okay, I'll go watch JJK for you. You know, that was the deal. She agreed to it. Let's just say it's been like 4 months, 5 months, and she's only played like 2 hours of the game. So I'm just like, that's not happening. That's not fucking happening. So maybe one day I'll pick up JJK. Maybe one day, but that might be 10 years from now. That might be 10 years from now. How much you got in JP? Oh, JP, 1,010 quartz. A fuck ton of quartz, basically. A metric fuck ton of quartz. The most I've ever had was, I think, 1,300. I think 2 years ago, I want to say. Like, right when Kide was coming out, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. But just to answer your question again, Archer Blades, Alex did not start JJK at all. I don't know shit about it. I just know that there's a guy with white hair who's pretty much the main character, but apparently he's not the main character, which is confusing because every time I see anything about the damn series, it's only about him. I never see the pink-haired fucker, and every other character that, in my eyes, just from the outside looking in, everyone else looks like a side character, whereas the homie Gojo, that's his name, right? The homie Gojo, you know, he's the main character. He's a true main character, right? Well, I'm the main character, but he's like the main character of his series. You know what I'm saying? I'm around 420 St. Quartz X rolls our first summer. You do pirates. Ooh, shit. Yeah, good luck. But I've around 200 tickets reserved for. Ooh, 200 tickets. God damn, bro. God damn, that's crazy. Gojo making stuff confused. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you're gonna be the main character, bro, like, you gotta be everywhere. And in my opinion, I see Gojo everywhere. I don't see the other guy everywhere. I don't even know his name. I haven't seen the series. I know Gojo's name. I don't know the other guy's name. Pink-haired fuck. That's what I call him, the pink-haired fuck. Because he's not the main character, bro. There's no way. I never see him. He's like the Levi of JJK, except for personally. Yeah, I mean, again, I haven't seen shit from it, but just based on the stuff I have seen, he seems to be like a I guess a happy-go-lucky character. He's definitely not Levi in the sense that he's super serious, but apparently he's super dummy busted, broken the fifth. That's all I know. That's all I know. But, by the way, please don't spoil stuff on JJK. I haven't seen it. I plan on it one day, maybe. Who knows? Someday. We'll see. It depends. It depends. Not by my choice, but it depends. I got about 750 plus and about 134 in Sync Quartz. So, ooh. Tried getting Medusa Saber infield. Oh, damn. Damn. I haven't heard you fail in a Gacha roll in like a hot minute, I feel like. Usually you succeed with flying colors, you know what I'm saying? You know, when does the JP broadcast start? It starts at about 30 minutes. So again, link is in the description if you want to watch the JP broadcast. They're going to be talking about the new Ordeal call. I think they're going to be talking about Anime Japan. You know, they like to fluff up the first hour or so with random stuff. Real life events, merchandise, other stuff that you may or may not care about, and then they're gonna talk about the game. You know the deal. You know, if you've been playing this game for even just a year, you understand. You understand where we're going. You already cleared the Tesla challenge quest? No. I've been very busy for the past couple weeks. So definitely this past week I've been not been playing the challenge quest as I should be, but I've been farming a little bit, just farming a little bit. I should just roll when you stream. I get streamer luck from you. Yeah, I guess so. You get that mana transfer PG edition. You know, it's not mana transfer rated R, triple X rated erotic version, but it's mana transfer Bluetooth Wi-Fi edition PG. Like, it doesn't have to go there. It doesn't have to get physical. But that's good though. That's good because you know you got a wife, you got a kid or kids. Not gonna lie, I don't remember if you have multiple kids or just one kid, but besides the point, and I got a girlfriend, bro. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. But the PG mana transfer, we can do that all day, every day. It's nothing but platonic and professional. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. Oh yeah, I'll be there at Anime Japan. Oh nice, dude. Yo, they're gonna be selling this Tiamat acrylic that I'm gonna be hunting for online. It's not that expensive. Obviously, if you buy it from the actual venue, but I'm pretty sure if I find it online, it's gonna be about like 30 bucks. But hey, listen, exclusive is exclusive, and I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that acrylic. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be hunting that in a couple days. But I hope you have fun. Hope you have fun at Anime Japan. You gotta let me know how it is. Post some pictures or something. I don't know. I'm sure you're gonna have a good time. What's your rolling plans on anime, by the way? For the foreseeable future, as in like the next 3-ish months, not really anything. I'm in the boat with a lot of other people where I'm probably just gonna be waiting till anniversary to go all in on Arcwid, and then of course summer. So that's the boring answer because everyone's pretty much on the same boat. I'm not planning on rolling for the Chung sisters. I'm not planning on rolling for, I believe, Bunyan's next after. Could be wrong on the order there. I don't think I'm gonna be rolling for Charlemagne or Moriarty Ruler. Really, it isn't until anniversary where I'm gonna start rolling like crazy again. I've been mad unlucky as fuck as of late. Oh shit! But I got my boy Ivan Terrible. Oh nice, nice. I part of me wants to get Ivan Terrible. I know in the past I've talked shit about him. But at the same time, Gil has a line with him, and as a completionist, as a guild completionist, I need to get everything pertaining to him. And one of the few things I still don't have is unlocking his line with Ivan the Terrible. So I would literally only roll for Ivan just for the guild line. But nonetheless, congratulations on your Ivan the Terrible rolls, bruh. You mentioned merch. I'm still miffed I couldn't get Kama's 8th anniversary CE tapestry. I think I've seen it online. I don't know if it's still there, but I come across it fairly often. So you could probably find it online for a decent price. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen it. But I don't know if it's still up. Yeah, I don't know if it's still up. Bought my tickets to Japan. I'm more excited than a kid on Christmas Eve. Oh yeah, that's exciting. When are you going? My friend, one of my friends, just went to Japan a couple weeks ago. He stayed there for 2 weeks, which if I'm gonna be going to Japan, I'd probably want to stay for about 2 weeks too. I never had like a 2-week vacation out of state or out of country before. That just sounds like fun. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Used to dog on Ivan in the get. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I like him or like anything like that. It's just I would roll for him purely for Gil's line, like nothing else. Like I understand that he's strong, like he's like one of the hardest hitting riders, and he has decent utility and all the whole shebang. But at the same time, he's all Ozymandias, you know. Ozzy's my boy. He's my rider of choice. And if it's not Ozzy, it's Kentucky rider. Otherwise, every other rider, you know, subpar. No offense to the other riders, but you know, if you ain't Ozzy, you ain't it. Need 3 weeks. 3 weeks? You think 3 weeks is the time frame I should spend over there? I mean, if it was up to me, I would stay there for as long as possible. But I think 2 weeks that seems like a good plan. And the friend that went for 2 weeks a couple of weeks ago, that was, I believe, his second time going. So I'm just gonna follow his lead because, you know, he's been there, you know, twice now. So he knows the whole layout. He knows what to do. He knows where to go. Well, you know, you live there, Archibald, so you probably know better than him. But, you know, besides the point. 3 weeks you could bang out a lot. Fair. I mean, the more time, the more you could do whatever you want, I guess, I suppose. Flying on the 24th August till 14th. God damn, bro. You're having a full-ass vacation. Hope you have fun. Hope you don't... One of the things that my friend told me is, like, if you go there, and you collect figures, and I collect figures, clearly, don't buy any figures. If you're gonna buy any figures, just buy one, because you don't want to carry all those boxes in the airport and whatnot. That's just a hassle. And even with no experience traveling and going over there, I agree. I'm not gonna want to carry all that shit. Not saying I wouldn't buy merch. I'm not saying that, but like as far as like scale figures and like stuff like that, you know, I ain't buying all that. If I'm gonna be going to Japan, I'm probably gonna enjoy mostly probably the food, because food's a lot cheaper over there than it is, you know, over here in the US of A. You know, a bowl of ramen over here, if you guys remember, for those of you guys who live there now, a bowl of ramen here is like 12-15 bucks. Give or take, you know, for a good bowl of ramen. You know, I'm not talking about that Maruchan or Top Ramen, and I still eat those, I'm not gonna lie, but over in Japan it's a lot cheaper. So I'm probably gonna enjoy the food a lot over there, just because it's a lot cheaper, and I'm a fat ass deep inside. Don't let the appearance fool you. I eat a lot. When I get down in the kitchen or in the dinner table, I destroy it, you know. I destroy my diet, I destroy my health, because I just eat like a fucking pig. But somehow, my metabolism makes it so I don't gain too much weight, but that's probably gonna change as I get older, but it'll be like that. Thanks, bro. I'm gonna go around Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, and others. Yeah, bro, like, go everywhere if you can. You're gonna be there for 3-ish weeks. 3-ish weeks, so yeah, definitely enjoy your time. Bring an empty suitcase for merch. I had my cousin do that, because he also collects merch, 18 plus merch, but you know, oh shit. You got all them doujinshis, you got them R18 scale figures with the titties hanging out, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And of course, 2 suitcases are needed. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely, like, when it happens, because I was supposed to go to Japan with my family back in 2020. Like, that was the plan. Okay, 2020, you know, we got money saved up, let's go to Japan. But we all know what happened that year. So that did not happen. But definitely was gonna plan it out like super strategically. Again, I know a couple people who's been to Japan, and of course there's some of you guys who are more experienced over there. I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind offering advice and whatnot. So I was gonna prepare, but you know, I don't know when that's gonna happen now. Still have that money? No, Archer Blades. Hey, absolutely not. Because it was gonna be me and my brother at the time in 2020. Me and my brother, and I think my cousin. I think. But I don't want to speak on my brother's behalf. I mean, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the money at this point. I definitely don't have the money. We've talked about it here and there, but not like in a serious kind of thing. It's still on the bucket list for sure. I've lived here since 2015, so if you have any questions, I'll be damn. That's crazy. 2015. I was still a junior in high school, going into my senior year back in 2015, and I graduated in 2016. That's crazy. So while I was still, you know, playing hopscotch, sucking on lollipops, eating soft serve ice cream, you know, with a skateboard on my back. I never rode a skateboard in my life, but back in high school, basically, you were already in Japan killing it. That's crazy. Put things into perspective, you know. Who would have known? Who would have known? Was lucky enough to go to Tokyo in 2020, just before the corona. That's crazy, because word about the virus, from what I remember, word about it was spreading, you know, around February-ish, and then it didn't get too crazy until like March, around there, when the whole world shut down. So January, February, and a little bit of March was like the only normal months back in 2020, and everything just went to shit. So that's crazy. That's crazy. That's good though. That's good that you were able to go to Japan before the world shut down. The JP live stream started. No, it's not gonna start for another 20 minutes. So again, if you guys want to watch it, link is in the description as per usual. I am gonna be reacting to the news and, you know, all that stuff, all that good stuff. Not gonna be translating shit though, unless I somehow understand what's going on. But even when the broadcast starts, first hour is probably just gonna be like merch, anime, Japan, live events and whatnot, and then it's not gonna be until like an hour later till we get the game news. So, you know, if you want to chill and hang out, you know how you doing. But yeah, going to Japan definitely in the bucket list. I'd still like to go with my brother, because I think that would be fun. Of course, my girlfriend, that'd be sick nasty. I know my parents want to go, which I'm not saying, you know, I don't want them to go, but at the same time, I'm not saying that they would hold me back from going where I want to go, but I kind of just want to have that freedom to go anywhere I want. Now, obviously, I'm an adult and like I technically can, right? I technically can. But if they're there with me, I would feel obligated to be there with them and, you know, stuff like that. So I would like it if it was just like me and like, you know, my brother, my girlfriend, and maybe like a friend or my cousin or something, you know, people my age, basically, around my age group. No offense to the parents, you know, if they want to go, you know, they can go, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When the parents are around, you just feel obligated, you know, you want to do what they want to do, you know, you want to stick around them. And not saying my parents are like, you know, elderly or anything, like I need to hold their hand or anything crazy like that, but it's just, you know, it's a natural instinct. You just want to be around them. But it'd be cute seeing them react. That's true. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They're not into like anime or anything like that. I mean, they like Japanese food. That's about the only extent that they have with the culture. So they would go there and they definitely have fun, for sure. But you know, I would like to go to like figurine stores and like, you know, anime merch stores, and, you know, obviously they won't, you know, enjoy doing that. So that's what I'm saying. I would feel pressured into doing things that they would want to do, just because like I don't want to leave them outside, or just like they don't know what's going on while I'm browsing the merch for hours and hours on end, you know. Can't be doing that. But yeah. To be fair, you generally would want to do stuff with friends because it's a lot more goofing around. With family, it's just experiences together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With friends, like, you could just do whatever. You could just fuck around. Everyone can do what they want at their own pace. Whereas like when you're with family, you kind of have to stick with everybody. Which, I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's cool. But I'm trying to do whatever I want. What about cafes? Ooh, I want to go to there's a Capcom cafe I want to go to. In particular. But cafes in general definitely would love to like visit a couple. There's a Capcom one that's like Monster Hunter themed that I really want to go to. I think Type Moon has a cafe too, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not as excited to go there as I am the Monster Hunter one. Like, if you guys don't know, Monster is like my favorite video game series of all time. And I'd just love to go there. I get that. My cousin was like that when him and his parents came. Hard for him because he wanted timer. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna be doing all that, you know, debauchery stuff. You know, more, you know, nothing but respect for your cousin and people who do that. But, you know, to an extent that, you know, that would be the same thing even for non, you know, rated R stuff. It would just be difficult to work around that. Work around the fact that you know you got your parents hovering over you or other family members for that matter. So, I mean, maybe like go there with them one time, like have one trip with just friends and people around my age, and then another trip with them. I think that would be the way to do it. But obviously, not like 2 trips, it's like more money. But I think it'd be worth it. Are you a Mega Man fan? I'm gonna just say straight up no. Not because I hate it or anything. I played like 1 Mega Man game in my life back in like the Game Boy, I think, if even that. But that obviously doesn't qualify for being a Mega Man fan. But yeah. Same. It's my favorite series of all time. Been playing MH since Freedom Unite. Yo, dude, Freedom Unite. Pretty sure I put like 2,000 hours on that. On my little PSP. No, PSP is actually plural. Because I went through 2 PSPs because my first one broke. I forgot why. That motherfucker broke on me. Now I have to get a new one. Now I think one of my datas got corrupted. One of my Monster Hunter datas got corrupted. And then I replayed it. I have so much hours on that game. It's crazy. Mainly because you mentioned Capcom. Yeah, I mean, never got into Mega Man. The main Capcom games that I've gotten into are like Resident Evil, and I'm not like deep into Resident Evil, but I played a couple, and I'm caught up with like the lore and like the story and whatnot. Of course, Monster Hunter, like I said, Dragon's Dogma, and that new, the new Dragon's Dogma is coming out in like 2 days. So excited to play that shit. I'm gonna no life that game, that's for sure. A little bit of Street Fighter, but not too much. But that's pretty much the gist of my Capcom experience. 15 minutes to live stream. Oh, thank you for the update. Yes, 15 minutes till the FGO Ordeal Call 2 stuff is gonna drop. But they're not gonna talk about the game until like an hour in, so it's more like 15 minutes till the live stream starts, and then another hour until actual in-game stuff starts. I recommend coming here with friends first, so the first experience is your own. That's fair. That's true. And then the second one with family. That way you can just vibe out. That's a fair order to do it. I guess one could argue you go there with your family first just to get your feet wet. And then the second time around, you know, you have a better bearing on what to do, and then at that point you could just fuck around. But I see your point as well. I mean, no matter what, I'm gonna be going there at least multiple times throughout my lifetime. Hopefully. If not, then you know, fuck me then. I guess, you know, just fuck me. As long as there's not another global disaster in the form of a pandemic, then I should be good. Unless a disaster befalls upon me specifically, which, knock on wood, that does not happen. I don't know why I just jinx myself like that. Now, if something does happen to me, then GG. I would hope, if, you know, I don't mean to tread too much down this rabbit hole, but if something were to happen to me, like a super serious, like I get hit by a meteorite or something, I would hope either my brother or my girlfriend breaks the news, because I would hate it for you guys to be like, oh, like where has he been? We haven't heard from him in years. And, like my brother just doesn't post anything about me, or like my girlfriend just doesn't say shit. Or I guess she would be my ex at that point, because if I was to get hit with a meteorite and presumably die, then I would assume she'd move on at some point. But yeah, I don't know. Is an Ordeal called 2 in Tokyo? Yes, that's why I want Proto to come out, god damn it. But if he doesn't, then, you know, I understand. They don't want to make money. I get it. Lazango, Figure and Order, they don't want to make money. That's never been their priority, right? That's never been their priority. I'm just saying, if they release Proto and I don't NP5 him tonight, then, you know, they're gonna make money, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make some money. Yeah, that's why we've been predicting. Oh, well, I specifically, along with a handful of others, have been predicting at least prototype servants will be prevalent in this Ordeal call, just because of the location and how Tokyo is like the main area where prototype takes place in. The Xbox 1000 days offline notification, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, it would be like that. It would be like that though. So again, I would hope, you know, my brother and my girlfriend would break the news. Yeah, because I don't want you guys to just be curious for the rest of your lives. Oh, I wonder where that beanie wearing, glasses wearing, big dick energy, the main character, has been for the past couple of years, you know? Where has he been? Watch Proto be a costume. They wouldn't do that because his fight style is completely different from normal Gil, but I would not mind, because at that point I could just save my course, you know what I'm saying? Actually, full circle moment. We're talking about Proto Gil right now. I talked about Gojo from JJK earlier. Did you know that Proto Gil and Gojo share the same voice actor? What? That's crazy. So I'm just saying, maybe we talked about Gojo for a reason. Maybe we talked about... I will say this, you know what? I'm gonna make this statement right now. If Proto Gil comes out for Ordeal Called 2 and he's still voiced by Gojo, I will watch JJK as soon as I can. I'll make that promise right here, right now. So if the gods want me to watch JJK finally, then give me Proto Gil. I will do it. But we'll see. We'll see. I smell the copium all the way to the Philippines. My grandma just came back from the Philippines, by the way. You know, she was big chilling over there. Shout out to the Philippines. How you doing? You know, I lived there for a couple of years, and then I moved back here. How you doing? Ain't Proto Gil an actual archer? Yeah, no, he actually uses a bow and arrow. He legitimately does. He still uses the Gate of Babylon, but not to the same extent as, you know, normal ass Gil. It was nice knowing you. Thank you, bro. I just sealed my fate earlier, I guess. The true copium is so kind of Jalter update. Yeah, no, Jalter update would be sick. Like, bare minimum, that's what I kind of want. But, like, you know, Proto Gil, that's like the main thing. That's like the main thing, ain't gonna lie. I think the current theory for Ordeal Call 2 is very Avenger related, which, you know, based on the artwork they gave us and the fact that one of the silhouettes looks like Dante's, I mean, that's a safe bet. You know, that's not even, you know, that's not even out of the realm of possibility. That's definitely highly likely. Wow, right when I said the artwork, they put it in the stream. So it's likely. I'm not gonna lie. The more time passes, the more I'm starting to realize that Proto Gil's probably not gonna come out. But if there's anything to be guaranteed, at least one of these Avengers will be prevalent in this Ordeal Call, because in the previous Ordeal Call, I'm pretty sure they released art that featured Kama, and Kama was obviously a big part of Ordeal Call 1. And then for the past couple of events, they've done the same thing where they would release an art piece, and then certain servants from the art piece would be relevant to the corresponding event. So it's kind of inevitable, I guess, that Dante's at least, just because one of the silhouettes looks strikingly like him, is going to be involved in this chapter, which is fine. But I'm just saying, if they want to make money, Proto is right there. But that's all I'm saying. I just remembered it was Salter who got buffed. Yeah, Salter got buffed. Yeah, last month, right? A month and a half ago. Actually, you're not wrong. I think Jalter Lily got buffed, so you're not wrong. It's pretty crazy how FGO has done so well to prevent leaks and data miners from spoiling. I mean, there's been certain times where data miners were, they were on the money. So, at the same time, Proto was data mined back in the very first year of FGO. And there's a whole list of characters that are supposed to come out in FGO that was data mined back in 2015. And let's just say that list has been very accurate, and Proto is in that list, and it's been 8 years. Like, damn it, can you just give him to us? Like, what's taking so long? Like, if you look up like data mined servant list for FGO, I'm pretty sure you'll find it. I think there's a whole ass Wikia page on it, and for the most part, it's been pretty damn accurate. You still gonna pull for an alternate of Dantes? It really depends. Obviously, I'm gonna be super disappointed at the prospect of a no Proto guild, but if this new Dantes is dummy busted broken with a really nice design, then I might just have to throw a ticket or two. I might just have to do it. Plus, I've always wanted normal Dantes, but obviously the man just does not give a fuck about me. But maybe his alternate version might care about me. Who knows? The only one I could think of was the fake one with the welfare Summer Morgan. Yeah, I think it was data mined that Summer Morgan would be free, but she ended up being the anniversary servant, which I don't think anyone saw coming. I think a couple years ago, like, it was like quote unquote data mined or leaked that there would be like a Summer Astolfo, which hasn't happened yet. I hope to God that just never happens. A couple others, I'm pretty sure. That's not popping up in the top of my head. But data miners aren't always, or the leakers aren't always like correct or on the mark. But they have been in the past. They have been. You have to get past the grief of yeah, I would have to get past that whole grieving process, man. That whole grieving process. Perseus' wife was recently added. Yeah, for Valentine's, that's true. So Perseus himself, that'd be cool. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd roll, but that would be cool because Perseus' wife, Andromeda, did come out for Valentine's. And if you guys don't know, Perseus himself is a character for Fate Prototype. So if we're gonna get a prototype character and it ain't Proto Gil, which, if it ain't him, I ain't rolling. But if we're gonna get one, it might as well be Perseus, because reunite him with his wife and whatnot, whatever. All that good shit. Lotto event not dropping even half a CE as per tradition. Hey man, them CE drops, bro, they're pretty rare. I don't know the percentages, but they're pretty rare. Would they buff Proto Arthur though? Would they buff him? I don't know. Does he need one? I know historically he's been not the best SSR ever, but he's gotten a couple buffs over the years. I don't have him, and I don't pay too much close attention to him, so I'm not sure if he's like decent nowadays, but I know historically he's like not the best. I know he does extra damage against like giant enemies or large enemies or whatever the hell. So he has like a cute little niche, but nothing like game breaking or meta defining or nothing. He got better, but we could get even higher in my. Yeah, I mean, it is. In the end of the day, it is King Arthur, so you would think he would be, at least in the level of normal Arturia. But alas, you got any guild catalyst? You're asking me. You're asking me if I got any guild catalyst, dog. What am I wearing? What am I wearing, dog? What's in the background right now? You're asking me if I got any guild catalyst, dog. Who you talking to, dog? You ain't talking to me. I know you're not talking to me. Cause if you talking to me, dog, you must not know who I am. You must not know who I am. From the times I've used him, he struggles against Beast. The thing he was supposed to be made. Yeah, that's kind of ironic how that works. And it doesn't help that he's like AoE, so like to have him good against Beast, and when most of the time when we fight Beast, it's usually like a single enemy. So that's interesting. The man's the biggest guild simp. I'm definitely one of the biggest guild simps. I'd like to think I'm at least in the top 5 in the planet. At least. I can't claim number 1 because I'm sure somewhere out there there's somebody who has a whole house decked out in guild stuff out there somewhere. I don't know who they are, where they live, but they definitely they're out there somewhere. So I like to think I'm in the top 5 at least. But I'm gonna bust a tsunami if guild comes. Yo, funny you say that because Proto Guild's NP is essentially a tsunami. So, you know, if they show me that NP and I see a giant ass wave, bro, let's just say there's gonna be 2 waves on the stream. One coming from Fate Grand Order, another coming from my camera, dog. I'm just letting y'all know. It's gonna get rated R. It's gonna get XXX rated. It's gonna get YouTube demonetized, channel down type shit, you know? It's gonna get crazy. Yeah, asking me if I have guild catalyst is like the equivalent of asking me if I have a dick larger than 1 inch. Like, you're looking at me, dog. Like, can you already tell? Can you already tell? Some millionaire with enough resources and money to find any and all. That's what I mean, to be fair. If I had $1 billion that I could just do whatever I want with, as a guild fan, I would at least use, I don't know, $1 million on stuff pertaining to him. At least $1 million. You know, if you're a billionaire, $1 million ain't shit. That's like chump change. If I was a billionaire, dog, I'm using at least $1 million of that on Fate stuff in general, mainly guild stuff. But, you know. Oh, the stream is, yeah, the broadcast is starting. But again, the first hour is probably gonna be some bullshit, but we'll see. We'll see. We can't tell, please show. We are visual learners. The problem is, if I were to show it, Chacha, if I were to show what's between these legs, you know, these thick ass thighs, this camera can't do it justice. This camera would not be able to do it justice. I would need like a 8K $2,000 camera with like maximum zoom in for you to even see a glimpse of what's between these legs. Just saying. So obviously I don't have that 8K camera, so you just got to take my word for it. You're just gonna take my word for it. That, and I don't want to get this channel taken down for flashing my dick to you guys. And I'm sure, you know, most of you guys don't want to see it. Some of you guys probably do. Some of you guys. Can't wait to travel in random spots in Japan for an hour and a half. Yeah, that was like literally like, what stream was that? What broadcast was that? Was that for Valentine's, I think? Like, I mean, again, like I said in that stream, good for them. I'm glad they're having the time of their lives, but holy shit. These are things that you could literally post on Twitter. And if we really cared to know about it, we'd look at their Twitter. Why, or X, I guess, or Instagram, whatever the fuck. Like, why do you gotta show these stuff in a Fate Grand Order stream? Like, what? It's so random. So random. Yo, Chacha, zooming in would not work. I'm telling you. Yeah, the stream would be sent to the Shadow Realm for sure. That was the Annie stream. I think it was literally like every stream for the past 6 months. They've been showing some IRL stuff, which again, good for them. Glad they're having fun. Or I think when you Emperor, I think you're talking about the Annie stream for NA. I actually didn't have a problem with that. I was like, everyone blew up about that. I was like, yo, if you were in their shoes, you would do the same fucking shit. So like, why are you talking? The That, and we already got all the NA news, so like, what's the problem? What's the problem here? Whereas the JP broadcast, it to me, it's a little bit more odd because, like, okay, you could just post this on social media. Like, this isn't anything too crazy. Yeah, NA streams are like, I try to avoid them as much as possible. I mean, I watch them, and sometimes I partake in the chat, but Jesus Christ, the comment sections, even like their Twitter pages, it's just full of fuckery. You know, more power to, you know, it's just the internet. It's just the internet. You can't control what people think or say. Sometimes I wish I could, but you know, the reality is you can't. Your favorite hater lives there. Yeah. Dude, I remember I had one guy just calling me out in the chat for some reason. I'm just like, yo, like, what, you got something against me? Like, goddamn. He was like telling me to get out of the chat or get out of the stream. He kept replying to me, and at some point I just replied to him back and was just messing around. I was like, yo, you're so beautiful, dog. And like he was actually like, ew, like, what, are you gay? And like that's an insult. Like, what? Like, no, I got a girlfriend, but whatever, you know, you can call me that. Like, that's some elementary school like insult right there, but that's all right. That's all right though. CBC, oh yeah, I forgot. There's still, Call Your Boys is still going on right now. They're gonna have Ordeal called too, and the Call Your Boys event's still going on. By the way, Charlemagne's costume is kind of funny. It's kind of funny looking. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just funny looking. Did not expect that kind of costume on him. He has like similar drip to what Yamato Takeru got a couple of months ago. Well, one of Yamato's essentials, I should say. Yeah, you got them big pants, pantalones. So that, again, they're gonna recap maybe this past two events or whatever. Talk about Anime Japan 2024 merchandise, future events. You know, I said I wasn't gonna translate everything, but I'm pretty much translating everything. I mean, that's kind of what they're gonna be talking about. And then in-game stuff. By the way, I'm at the point in NA where like I'm playing the Lotto event, right? But I don't need EXP at this point. I have everyone trained. Everyone I give a fuck about trained, max leveled. I'm not really starving for QP. I have a lot of Ascension materials. I don't really need anything from the Lotto, so I'm just playing it just to play it. But I know the usual prerogative for Lotto events is to no life it till you hit over 100, 200 boxes. So I'm gonna do it, just to do it. But I really don't have to. At least the whole dead month things are going away. I would hope so. Not because I personally care about having content back to back, but just so I don't have to deal with people online on Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, Twitch, whatever social media complaining about how there's no content. So I hope the NA team and, you know, both the NA and JP team are working for no dead months or dead weeks. The NA team especially, like the fact that right after this event, right after this Lotto event, the next event's gonna start right off the jump. Like there's no rest period. I'm just like, well, that's cool and all. I just hope I don't feel, I guess, overwhelmed, I guess. Hopefully that's not gonna be the case. I'm farming the event just cause bones and proofs. That's fair. I mean, bones, I guess you could never get enough of that. A lot of older servants need like 1 million of those bones, so fair enough. That's fair. Not gonna lie, Dead Month helped me catch up with my other. I've been saying that for years at this point. Dead months, dead weeks, honestly, bro, like they're kind of cool. I kind of like them, but you know, the no life FGO playing motherfuckers. I mean, I'm one of them. I just, you know, I know how to separate myself and do other things as well. You know, those people just want to play FGO all day, every day. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. I kind of want to surprise Typhon. Ooh. Yo, I was expecting Typhon for Valentine's, but if they decide to release Typhon for this Ordeal call, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pretty sick nasty. That's major copium. I think Proto Guild probably has a higher chance than Typhon at this point. Typhon definitely had her chance. I thought she might be a Valentine servant. I don't think Ordeal call would be where she'd debut, but as a playable character. But I could be wrong. In fact, a part of me hopes I'm wrong because her design is pretty nice. Pretty nice. So I'd like that. Okay, they still haven't really announced or, you know, really initiated anything for the broadcast yet. I think officially it doesn't start until like another 8 minutes from now. So there's a sale going on for multiplayer, which is cool. I feel like it has a sale every other week. There's always a 50% off on Steam or PS4 or PlayStation or whatever for Multi-Blood. We're already showing this because Dantes is on it, so you know they got Dantes in the artwork, they got Dantes in Multi-Blood, they're showing Dantes here too. Like, I mean, the signs are all there. Dantes is definitely gonna be in this Ordeal call for sure. They need to hurry up. Oh man, I mean, come back to me in an hour. And then we'll be happy again because the videos could come out in like an hour from now. They're showing Arc. I mean, they are, but Dantes is also there. That means an Arc buff. Let's go. Yo, imagine what kind of the only thing that they should buff her on is her NP. Just increase the damage on that, and then she'll be like dummy busted broken. That's the only thing holding her back, is her damage isn't the greatest. Yeah, a new Dantes, I think for sure that's what's gonna happen later. If we're gonna be realistic, objective here, Dantes probably is gonna make an appearance in one form or another. Wonder when they'll do the next Olga Maria quest. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first one. The first one was really fun. So I'm looking forward to the next one, whenever that'll be. Because the last one was back in... Oh, man, I want to say October? Maybe, if even that. It's been a couple months for sure, though. Who has a better Crypt, Gil, or Proto Gil? That's crazy. That is insane. Last time I was asked Jack or Abby, and now I'm asked Gil or Proto Gil. All I could say is that normal Gil, canonically, obviously everyone has a kid form, but we've at least seen normal Gil's kid form. So you connect the dots, what I mean by that. That's my answer to your question, Chacha. That's my answer. Her numbers just need to be bumped up. She's fine if her damage was similar to Berserker. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, her numbers, that's the only thing holding her back. Her damage output, that's the only thing holding her back. Enkidu probably got better grip. I mean, probably, I would think so. Yo, Banders, we all know who asked that question. We all do. This Ordeal call is set to be in Fuyuki, right? I'm pretty sure this one is set in Tokyo. But whoever has the information for sure, you could let us know. But I'm pretty sure this was in Tokyo. I know there's gonna be a story chapter at some point in Fuyuki. I don't know if it's an Ordeal call, but yeah. Oh, 20% off on Witch on the Holy Night, or Mahoyo, not Mihoyo, but Mahoyo. So if you guys want to pick it up, the anime is gonna start someday. The anime movie, so if you want to know the story right now, why not? Still waiting on that UFO table Mahoyo movie to come out. Gave us a trailer back in what, Christmas or New Year's? Dog, I'm trying to see the movie right now. I thought it was gonna come out last year. They're keeping Fuyuki for something major in the main plot. That's what I'm saying. I think it would be after Ordeal Call, because that's the final area. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. Like circle back. That's where Olga got, for lack of a better word, she got fucked. So maybe go back there to unfuck her. Would be I mean, most people would probably not want to unfuck her, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. But still. Speaking of waiting, that Fate Extra record game. Yeah, that one is that one's in the ether somewhere. That's where Fate Requiem is. That's where that used to be where the latest volume of Fate Strange Fake was. But Fate Strange Fake is ending soon. Apparently the next volume is gonna be the last one, which is a little bit sad, but good news too, because that means that when the anime finally drops, bro, you're getting the full story, the full thing adapted. I've always felt like Fuyuki will be like the Solomon of the Lostbelt. Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, apparently we're trying to go back to Caldia itself. But going back to Fuyuki too, that'd be sick. That'd be sick nasty with the sauce. What are you talking about in the this Fate Arcade stuff? I think it is Fate Grand or Arcade. That's still something I want to play too, but when I visit Japan. Was there a Fate Strange or no, sorry, you said FS? That could be Fate Stay Night. I don't know. Collab, or was it just a C? Oh, Fate Strange Fake. It was just a C. No, you know, event of any kind. I think there was a banner, I want to say, to celebrate Fate Strange Fake, but definitely not like a dedicated event, collaboration event. I just want more narrow content. I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, if you count Draco as narrow, then we got pretty decent content with her last year, with the Fate Arcade, Fate Grand or Arcade collaboration event. I was about to say they need to, yeah, at some point they definitely need to collab. I mean, all the characters from Strange Fake, they would make so much money for Lazangle. Especially with the latest news from this latest volume. I don't want to spoil shit, but it's exciting. I'm sure some of you already know, but I don't want to spoil it for anyone who doesn't. I need more Wada characters, to be honest. Isn't Charlemagne? I know in Extella. Yeah, okay. 1000% Charlemagne is a Wada Arco character. I assume you already have him though. And of course you got his corresponding costume. But new Wada Arco character. Yeah, I mean that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I don't know who it would be though, but yeah, that'd be cool. He is, and yes, okay, yeah, fair enough. Not gonna lie, I hope they let us use the 3D models of arcade servers. Just imagine, god damn. I mean, I don't gotta imagine it, bro. I don't gotta imagine it, because I'm calling it right now. That's gonna happen one day. That's gonna happen one day. The last volumes of Strange Fake. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yo, they got the voice actor of Dantes, Nobunaga Shimazaki, dressed up as Dantes. 1000% now. We're gonna get a new Dantes. All right, so that's pretty much confirmed. That's not even a theory anymore. That's just confirmed. So my hopes on a Proto Guild just, you know, flushed down the toilet, but that's okay. Gotta appreciate the dedication of Nobunaga Shimazaki. He was always a treat for these broadcasts, because he would always dress up. He would always act out the character. I feel like I haven't seen him in a minute. At least in the past couple of months. I could be wrong. He might have just been in the live stream. I just didn't realize it. At least they let you down early. That's fair. That's fair. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes in life you just gotta get faced with the truth and accept it head on. Yeah, at least I get to save my 1,000+ quartz there. Damn. Jesus Christ. I should probably log into JP now that it's open. Let me go do that actually. Just to prepare. Because when the chapter drops, I am gonna play at least a good chunk of it in on stream. I don't know if I'll play the whole thing. I usually play the whole chapter, but I am tired, but we'll see. Adrenaline might carry me. Yeah, look at the man. Again, this is the voice actor of Dantes. He's also the voice actor of Fujimaru, the main character essentially, as well as several other characters. Arjuna Alter, of course. And he usually loves dressing up. Today he's dressing up as Dantes. That's crazy. You know, it must be really fun to be like a JP voice actor, or just a voice actor in general. Bro got dumped before he could confess. That's a crazy line. That's fire though. That's fire. There are 2 banners for this one, so not all hope is lost. I appreciate the optimism. I do, but I'm just gonna accept it now. I'm just gonna accept it now. Because what are the chances they release one husbando in the form of a new Dantes, and at the same time another husbando in the form of another Gil? Like, there's no way they do that. That would be crazy. That would be wild. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Yes, Durga and the dude. Well, Durga, if I'm not, I mean, it's pretty clearly a female. Unless you're talking about the 2 dudes in the, like, what's their name? I know Duri and Bima. I know Duri isn't the full name, but I mean that's a 5-star and a 4-star. I mean, I'm talking about like two 5-stars, hard carrying both banners. That's what I'm saying. Be getting Typhon next. Suck it. Hey man, you're telling me to suck Typhon? I mean, I'm not gonna say I would, but like, you know, if she offered, so they could make up for the rest of the year being all waifus. I wish. It's not gonna happen though. I wish, but it's not gonna happen though. I met Durga and I forgot, someone asked if there were 2 banners, and yeah, I mean, there's probably gonna be 2 banners. I just don't think it's gonna be 2 husbandos across both banners, being the lead 5-star. I don't see that happening. But two separate banners featuring 5-stars, that's definitely gonna happen. I mean, technically Ordeal Call 1, they had 3 5-stars, if I'm not mistaken, right? They got Saber Medusa, then Bhima, then Durga. So they got 3. So I mean, you know, if any one of those 3 could be Proto Guild, that would be pretty sick nasty with the sauce. That'd be pretty sick nasty with the sauce. It's still White Day. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Saber Medusa was during defeat. Oh, that's true. Technically, yeah. Saber Medusa, while she was prevalent and a key character in Ordeal Call, technically her debut was in the feat event, not in the actual Ordeal Call. That's true. That's a very fair point. So just scratch what I said, slap me across the face, and kick me in the nuts. Why don't you? The feat event? Oh, you'll get there, Emperor. You'll get there in NA if you're an NA player. You'll get there. You'll know what we're talking about in about a year and a half. You'll see. I can't remember the official names. Neither can I, dog. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can't remember either. My new copium is the new servant being a composite one like Domon. Ooh, that'd be interesting. And being Dantes, but also Dante. That would be cool. That would be cool. Because a lot of people want Dante to come out, but at the same time, Dantes clearly is going to be relevant in this incoming chapter. So why not just combine the two? Fuck it. Why not just put 2 in 1? 2 in 1 special. Oh, is this a cutscene for... Oh no, this is for Ordeal Call 1. They're just recapping Ordeal Call 1, right? That's what this is. By the way, for those of you guys who have like superior memory to me, didn't they release a trailer for Ordeal Call 1? Like a animated full ass 30-second trailer for Ordeal Call 1 before Ordeal Call 1 came out? And we're getting Ordeal Call 2 like tonight, but we haven't gotten a trailer for it. So like, what's up with that? Their budget is like so low somehow that they don't want to give us another trailer. Like, well, what's going on? No, I think it was Ordeal Call in general. No, I'm pretty sure there was a whole like at least 15-second trailer that showed Rani, showed Kama in it. Left Liner was in it. I'm pretty sure, but again, for those guys who got superior memory, then you guys correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe Virgil would also come. No fucking shot. That'd be crazy. I think it was after the stream. But did the chapter come out at the same time as the trailer? Or did the trailer come out first and then the chapter came out like a couple days later? Because usually the trailer comes out first and then after a couple days, maybe a week, that's when the actual chapter or event drops. But I don't remember. My question for this ordeal is, will we fight another version of Olga later on and get another jump? And that's what I'm thinking. Or hoping. Because I genuinely enjoyed that first Olga fight. So I'd like another one, and just to get another piece. And then we're like one step closer to seeing what exactly that's all about. But yeah. Didn't they have issues with Ordeal Call 1 release date? Maybe it was because of that. I don't know. At this point, they have issues with releasing shit in general. So at that point, I'm just going to believe you. Take your word for it. Take your word for it. You can literally take out Ordeal Call 1 and then insert whatever there, and your sentence would be applicable to anything in the past 2 years. To be honest, you could put Lostbelt 7, for example, there. That was crazy. Yeah, I think they just delayed it rather than releasing it afterwards. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like they're just straight recapping. Which is cool, I guess. Which is cool. OB7 was indeed rough. NA's gonna have it easier because I'm sure they have everything optimized, ready to go. They just gotta translate everything. But man, JP being the beta testers is crazy. That's crazy. OB7 was a jump scare when they said it was delayed. Well, the jump scare isn't even like, that's not even the half of it. They got like bombarded with dislikes. Everyone in the chat was going fucking wild. But the funny thing is, it was only delayed, and I say only, but in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that long. It was only delayed by like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. But I guess when you hear the word delay, after waiting for Lostbelt 7 for so long, You know, that just makes you think the most negative, I guess. The most negative outcome. Like, oh, we gotta wait another month. We gotta wait another couple weeks. But it was literally like 3 hours. And, you know, we got the last bit of Lostbelt 7. That was funny. It'd be so funny if they didn't and they had the lag we did. Well, it's funny, Brandon, you say they, but I'm gonna be one of those players still, because I still play NA clearly. So I definitely don't want it to be glitchy again, because that was not fun. That was the only thing that made that Lostbelt unenjoyable. Otherwise, I loved the fights. The story looked really cool. The characters were awesome. The lore with all the characters pretty much was very interesting. It's just that the gameplay itself, the performance was god awful. So I just hope that's done and dealt with at this point. I play it too not as often, but I get what you mean. That's what I'm saying though. I'm not trying to relive that experience, man. That shit was ass. That shit was actual ass. It's the same kind of conclusion you'd get when you hear someone crash into your car, but they just barely bumped into it. You think the worst. That's true. That's true. It's definitely a psychological thing. Cuckoo was fun. Yeah, Cuckoo. I'm gonna be so tempted to go for her next year. The only problem with Cuckoo-Con coming out next year is that Kire's coming out next year, and then Tiamat's coming out next year. Like, dog, like, Cuckoo, I love you, but you ain't no Kire, and you definitely are not a Tiamat. So, sorry, Cuckoo. Probably gonna skip out on you, but we'll see. We'll see. As much as I love you, as much as I love you. Ord fight was the first time I used my brain in making teams as a free play. That was an experience. I like the Ord fight too. The raid, that was fun too. Again, like in concept, all the things I would say in Lostbelt 7 was like 10 out of 10 S tier content. It's just the performance of everything is what held the chapter back. Otherwise, it was one of the best chapters in the game for sure. From like not only a story and lore standpoint, but just like the fights were really fun, like that ass. You ain't NPCing both reverse, like, dude. I'm gonna try my damn hardest. You know me, dog. You know me. I'm gonna try my damned hardest. At least Tiamat. No offense to Kire, but I just love Tiamat so much, bro. I need NP6er. Kire at least NP5, bare minimum, you know. But Tiamat's guaranteed NP6. Kire, Tiamat, Draco. Oh yeah, Draco is next year too. Holy fuck. Holy. Damn, you don't want Tez? So I like Tez. Even when he was first introduced, he had the Oberon effect. And when I say the Oberon effect, I'm saying that when most people saw his design, people were like, "Oh, he's ugly. He doesn't fit with the game." Which, you know, it's subjective. You know, if you don't like his design, whatever. But now he's a fan favorite. Same thing happened with Oberon. When Oberon was first revealed, people were shitting on him and his design. Now he's clearly a fan favorite. But just like with Oberon, I was cool with Tez. I was like, "Oh, yo, he looks interesting. He looks cool." But at least for right now, obviously I would have to read the story and understand the full context of his character and the overarching story. But I don't like him enough to go for him over Cuckoo, over Tiamat, over Kire. Like, he's cool. He looks cool. I'm sure he's a Chad. He's a bro, you know. But not enough for me to want to roll that hard for him. For me. Yeah, Draco and Tiamat. Oh man, fuck, dude. Yeah, next year, the first half of next year is gonna be fucking wild. Starts off with Kire, a couple months later Tiamat, and then not too long after Draco. And then you have Cuckoo-Con in the middle of all that. Like, dog, fuck. That's crazy. That's a crazy lineup right there. And that's not even all the 5 stars coming out in the first half of next year. I mean, if you want to count Nita Chris Alter, for example, which I wouldn't roll for her because she is non-limited. She could spook you at any given point in time. But still, that's still a factor. Tez, like we mentioned, that's still a factor. Fuck, dude. Still need that Tiamat, Draco. Yeah, dude. Like, I think your wife, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that proposed that idea. That is a killer idea. If they don't ever do that, if the game dies whenever it does, whether that's next year, 2 years, 5 years from now, whatever, and they don't do that CE, dog, I'm gonna commission an artist to do that, bro. Like, it has to happen in one form or another. Casual attire was nice. The other outfit was just weirdish, especially with how the colors on the art were placed. I mean, I agree. It's very unorthodox. Like, the art style definitely is very different from what we see from every other character. And in the gacha game, just in general, just a gacha game. Tez's art style is very different. I wouldn't, you know, insult it or go as far as to say like it's terrible or anything. It's just different. Plus the artist, if I'm not mistaken, of Tez is he's kind of a veteran in the mangaka world, if I'm not mistaken. Like he or she, I'm actually not sure on the gender. They've been like designing characters, and they've been artists for a hot minute. So if anything, the art style is very traditional, which I really appreciate. I like the different art styles in Grand Order. I've always loved that. That's one of the biggest appeals for me, is just seeing different art styles. Some of them are looter than others. Some of them are more traditional than others. Some of them are more basic, I guess, or more modern than others, I guess you could say. I just like that there's like a whole, I guess, buffet of different character designs that if you don't like one, that's fine. You're gonna find something you like eventually. Like there's a fuck ton. So that's why every time there's like a design like Oberon or Tez that's just, you know, different, I don't mind it. I think it's cool. I think it's sick, actually. Like, you can't name too many other gacha games that does that. That embraces all the different art styles. There really isn't that many that does that. At least on the level of FGO. I say it's still NP1 after 3 reruns. Should I divorce her or not? Damn. How about the summer version though, Chacha? Because I mean, normal says cool and all. That summer version though, gotta admit, that summer version though. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, I might be one of the few who want Pope Joanna. Oh, she's cute. I like Pope Joanna. I dig her design. If I'm not mistaken, she has a very interesting kit too, like semi support kind of thing going on. So I enjoy her all around. I don't have her obviously, but you know, I'm not surprised that she has fans like you know. NP5 Summer Say. There you go, Chacha. Just remember that, you know. Next time you're looking at the mirror after you wash your face on that Eren Yeager shit, and you look at the mirror and you're like, should I divorce her or not? Just remember that, yeah, her normal version maybe didn't satisfy you. Hell, she might even piss you off. But at the end of the day, when she put on that swimsuit, she delivered. You know what I'm saying? She delivered. Just saying. There's honestly not many gachas where they make the males just as cool as the females, if not more so. I didn't even think of it like that. That's true. I mean, in the end of the day, Fate as a whole, not even just Grand Order, it's tailored for men, right? It's mainly tailored for men, which means waifus, like I would say 7 times out of 10, are gonna be prioritized over the husbandos. But at the same time, there's a good amount of spotlight on the guys as well. It's not all just, you know, titties and ass and pussy everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Like the husbandos get, you know, a decent amount of spotlight as well. I mean, whether we're looking at like older characters like, of course, Gil, Emiya, Ku, you know, just like that strong foundation of male characters, and then more recently the Oberons, the Tez. I would even throw Kintoki in there. Kintoki's obviously not as popular as like Oberon, but still, you know, just to name a few. You know, there's a lot of very kick-ass guy characters. You know, it's not just all waifus in this game. Whereas like other games, you know, not to name any of them out there, it's mainly waifus, which is fine. You know, they know their audience, they know what sells. I get it. Still, Ptolemy's cool. Ptolemy-ass. Me and my girlfriend call him Ptolemy-ass. Kind of disrespectful, but that's okay. Still wrapping my head around Ptolemy's peak design. Not gonna lie, he's cool. He's cool. Same designer as the Fate Strange fake artist and the one who designed Ishtar, Karen, Erishgal, Enkidu, I'm pretty sure, in Fate Grand Order. So definitely cooked with Ptolemy's design. Should I divorce her? Really got me for some reason. Yo, Brandon, listen, I'm sure you and your wife, you guys are happily married, you know, that thought shouldn't even cross your mind, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that question wasn't pertaining to you. And hopefully those thoughts aren't crossing your mind. Hopefully not. Still crying over missing Takasugi again, but I'm fine. Hey man, listen, I guaranteed SSR this coming anniversary. If you haven't hit that like button yet, first of all, what are you doing? Second of all, just saying, if you hit that like button, not only is Yuki Inu in the chat right now guaranteed to get Takasugi, but you right now watching, Derek, yeah, that's right, I know your name, you're gonna be guaranteed whatever servant you want going into the next guaranteed SR banner, assuming you roll guaranteed SRs. I don't know if you do, maybe you're 1000% free to play, but either way, hit that like button, you're guaranteed amazing luck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I finally finished Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm assuming you mean the Nickelodeon show. So what did you think? Before you tell me what you think, though, just remember it's a Nickelodeon show, and it's technically not an anime. So the animation might be a little bit dated. I don't think it is, personally. And because it is a Nickelodeon show, they can't go full out with, like, you know, the blood and gore and stuff like that. But for Nickelodeon shows, you gotta admit, it's pretty damn good for a Nickelodeon show. Pretty damn good. If you're about to give me a hot take, Archerblades, and say that it was complete trash, I'm gonna choke you out. Solid story to me. Okay, there you go. That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear. I heard the live action's complete and utter trash, but we'll see. Now watch this. Yeah, okay. Well, if you watch Korra, just understand it's notoriously not as good. As to put it like that. To put it lightly. All I could imagine is him looking at his screen with FGO open, screaming, "We are done." You're the only NP1 I need change. That's great. Yeah, that's like making of a psychopath right there. Is Korra worth it? Oh man, most people would say no. In my opinion, you have to watch it and decide on your own, because I think it has very cool concepts. Some of the characters are really fun and cool too, but it definitely isn't as cohesive and as good as the original or as the first Avatar. That said, it's still good in its own right. It's not like atrocious, you know. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's atrocious or like complete and utter trash, throw it in the recycling bin and then burn it. Like, I wouldn't go as far as saying that, but I think it's enjoyable. I think it has its moments, you know. Yeah, it does suffer a lot because they didn't know at the time where it was going necessarily. So the story is kind of like, you know, a little bit over the place, but it's okay. The OG's a lot better though. They are making a new I'm not talking about the live action, by the way. They are making a new Avatar series I want to say this year, a new animated one that takes place between Korra and The Last Airbender. So it has like the original cast as adults, but not like old people. Like they're like in their 20s or 30s. So that's gonna be fun. Live action was good for what it is. Korra was failed execution more than anything. Yeah, I for the live action, I heard that there's like they did a lot of like weird changes. Like one of the ones I know about that is definitely weird is a big part of Aang's character in the original series, the original animated series, is he uses the glider. Like that's a big part of his character, at least early on. Like later on he still uses it, but it's like, you know, it's not all the time, I guess. But in the live action he just straight up flies. Like I guess it makes sense for an airbender to just straight up fly, but you know, it was cool for him to have a glider in the anime. Like why would they just take that out? Another thing is I can't mention the other thing because that's like a story related thing, but yeah. There was comics after Last Airbender dealing with... Yeah, no, there are a bunch of comics. For example, one of the more notable ones is the one pertaining to Zuko's mother. So you get to see what happens with that storyline. See what exactly happened to her, where is she now, type thing. So that's a good read. That's a nice little side story to follow. And there's other comics as well, so I was hoping they would animate those, but they're just going straight into their adult life, which is fine too, I guess. Yeah, what are they talking about in the broadcast, by the way? I haven't been really paying attention. Look, they were doing a recap for a while. I'm not sure what they're talking about now. I think they were talking about the merch. I think I saw the merch in my peripheral. I'm not sure. Oh wait, Tucson's there. Wait up. Is Tucson gonna cook? Is he cooking? Is he gonna charbroil us? Like he usually does? The fact that he's there, okay, so they might start announcing stuff now, maybe. Could be wrong though. Yeah, he's here to annihilate us. He's here relatively early. Usually they save him for the last 15 minutes, but it's only been 30 minutes. Okay. They giving him to us early. Or giving, yeah, him to us early. Tired as hell, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, he's just gonna recap the recent events. Okay, well, fair enough. Come back in like 20 minutes. They failed with the main cast, but made Zuko and Iroh bond better. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure some things are like better, but you know, I heard most things are either removed or like they change it so much to the point it's like, why? Why would they change that? Man. Literally, once they reveal who the Gacha servants are, and they show us the trailer, which is pretty much gonna spoil the rest of the Gacha servants, I'm gonna decide whether I want to stream the entire chapter or not, because usually I stream the entire chapter and then that's it, but like I'm a lot more tired than I usually am right now, and I don't want to overwork myself right now. But we'll see. If adrenaline hard carries, then it hard carries. Zuko and Iroh were sure the best part from live action. That's actually interesting. I might have to just check it out just for that, because they were a great part in the original series, one of the best parts in the original series in my opinion. So if they're like arguably the best part of the live action, then it might be worth looking into just for that. Are the effects any good though? I know it's a TV or like a Netflix series, so the effects should be at least solid. Because that original live action movie, I rewatched it a couple of years, like 2 years ago. Holy shit, that shit's atrocious. But you know, it's been obviously a decade or two since that, so I'm sure the effects have the CGI has gotten a lot better since then. It's decent, okay. It's fair enough, fair enough. Okay. I think this, talking about the chapter now, there's a school setting. So that this definitely looks like the Tokyo set. I would assume this is definitely a suburban setting. Does takes place in a school. Maybe that's like our primary base of operations. So it isn't like futuristic like the first Ordeal call. It looks pretty modern. So that's a good sign. Because Fate Prototype takes place in somewhat modern Japan, like early 2000s, late 90s, something like that. I guess high school confirmed. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because the Proto Guild Hope may not be dead yet. Just saying, it may not be dead yet. I'm telling you guys right now, Proto Guild comes out, I'm gonna go ape shit, dog. I'm gonna go full on Harambe. Go full on King Kong in this motherfucker. Go full on Caesar. Caesar, Harambe, and King Kong got nothing on me after Proto Guild comes out. Dead ass. Dead fucking ass. But if it's just Dantes, then you know, whatever. We expected that. You know what I'm saying? We expected that. Yeet. Oh man. Oh, okay. Trailer? Maybe? No, just cutscene. Okay, so Jalter is gonna make an appearance. She hasn't made a main story appearance since Epic Remnant 1 Shinjuku. That was her last main story, if I'm not mistaken, her last main story appearance. She has not made any, you know, cameos in Lostbelt, I don't think, in the Lostbelt arc. So that's cool. Ooh, Jalter's school uniform. Wait, are we gonna be going undercover in school uniform? That'd be pretty sick. And then we get like a costume with Jalter and other characters. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. This high school looks clean. Yeah, definitely cleaner than my high school. Another school uniform for AMC. That'd be crazy. Ooh, or maybe Cat-Dog. Cat-Dog could go undercover with a school uniform. That'd be funny. It'd be funny for his character to wear. We're due for a new... Are we due for a new Mystic Code? Didn't we just get one for... Not too long ago. I'm pretty sure we just got a new one. Like within the past 2 months. I don't remember exactly which event or whatever, but we pretty sure we just got a new one. The last one was, I think, so. I don't think so. Someone help me here. I think we just got a new Mystic Code. Like not a main story Mystic Code, but like, yeah. Oh, did he banders? Oh shit. Let's go. Oh fuck. Come on, just show us the Carfax. Show us the good stuff. We're passing out? What the hell? Did someone catch the homie, dog? Humanity's last master is about to faint in front of you guys, and you guys just let him fall down. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it was summer. Really? I'm pretty sure we got one like either in the... I don't know. Maybe I'm high. Maybe I'm high as fuck. Dante's kidnapping us straight up. That's true. He does live in our head, so you guys didn't know that. Maybe you don't read the story or something, but he does live in our head pretty much rent-free. And he's been helping us. throughout the Lostbelt, so maybe he's about to turn heel. If you guys know wrestling terminology, that means he's about to become a bad guy. I mean, I could be completely wrong too. I've been wrong before, so it ain't gonna be nothing new. It's a funny voice in our head. Yeah, apparently so. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, we are getting a Jalter school uniform. Oh. Yo, just give her an animation update too, though. You could give her a school uniform if you so damn well please. But can you give her an animation update too, please? Please? Please do that. Do that too. Come on. Come on. You gotta do that too. You can't give her a costume and no animation update. You cannot do that. That's cool though. That's cool. We're getting a lot of Jalter content in the past couple months. Damn, that hair crazy though. Damn. She got a choker? That's true. She do got a choker. Yo. Yo. Okay, so one thing confirmed. Costume, at least in the cutscenes. We don't know if it's going to be playable. It probably is though. Is that Man Ricardo? Man Ricardo, and I can't tell who's the girl in the left. I don't know if that's actually Man Ricardo though, but the one on the left, Osaka, whoa. Osaka, what the fuck? Yo, Bad Dog, what? That was the last character I was expecting to see. What the frick? Yeah, Archer plays with this "You Are My Special" shit, dog. How you doing? Oh shit. Yeah, I was not. Either of these two, I was not expecting. Is this Osaka-based first main story appearance? Like major appearance? Because Man Ricardo was definitely important in Lostbelt 5, right? Then Jalter was in Shinjuku. Mashi, of course, has a school uniform. Everyone getting a school uniform in this bitch? Yo, what if you could only pick one, though? Everyone's picking Jalter, though, for real. Everyone and their mother picking Jalter. Everyone and their mother picking Jalter. Okay, so one thing's for sure. There's gonna be school uniforms left and right. Everyone getting one. Everyone's getting a school uniform in this bitch. Sick. Sick nasty. I'll be the 0.1% picking Man Ricardo. I'm not gonna lie though, Man Ricardo looking kind of slick with the yo FGO high school dating sim. Yo, I'd play that. I'd play that. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun little spin-off game. Hell, make that an April Fool's game. Lozango, you heard it here first. Riding off the hype of this Ordeal call, make the April Fool's game a dating sim. You make a game every year pertaining to April Fools. Make it a dating sim. That'd be cool. Give me an Olga school uniform. Oh, that'd be crazy. I'm pulling a Jackman Proto. Yeah. I mean, Olga would have to come out first, and then they would give her a costume. But yeah. Tokyo's also confirmed. Yeah, no, 1000% confirmed. Yo, I'm just saying. Shibuya Crossing, right? I know there was an incident over there in JJK. Proto, same voice actor as Gojo. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. I'm reaching. I know I'm reaching, but still. I'm just saying. I need that to happen, dog. I need it to happen. Holy shit. And that's not just me making like fan-made shit. Like Proto is voiced by Gojo's voice actor. You are really reaching hard. Yeah, I am, but listen, if it happens, this part of the stream is gonna be forever goated. Gil in a school uniform would be dope. Yo, you're cooking, dog. I didn't even think about that. Would he wear a mongrel's school uniform though? Would he do that? That'd be kind of out of character for him, but that'd be cool nonetheless. Hey man, you know what they say? If you reach for the stars, you may not get there, but you'll definitely get to a meteor or some shit. I don't know how the saying goes, but basically it's saying that, you know, I might be reaching, but I'm gonna grab something. I'm gonna grab something out there, dog. Are we actually getting outfits? I'm pretty sure we are. They wouldn't focus this hard on it if we're not gonna get them as playable outfits, right? That would be kind of like a dick move. Oh, I finally got a CE to drop after like 20,000 times of doing this quest in this stream. Hopefully he grabs a parachute. Then that's crazy. That's bars though. Whoa, who are these? Oh, whoa, Ushi got one. Marie Antoinette got one. Da Vinci and who is that all the way in the left? Is that Mozart? Is that Mozart? Yo, who that silver hair chick? I don't think that's a chick though. I don't want to burst your bubble, dog, but that ain't no chick. He's holding a guitar or some kind of instrument. Can't really tell, not gonna lie. I think that's Mozart. I don't think that's Asclepius. That's Asclap. I don't think that's is it? The art style looks like Mozart. But it could be Asclepius. I don't think it's Asclepius. It might be. I don't know. Because, I mean, if Marie Antoinette's there, Mozart would have to be there too, right? I mean, they're kind of like, they're always together. Classroom of the thighs. Yeah, it's crazy, though. Could be that one free Avenger. Ooh, Salieri? Maybe. Yo, who that, though? Definitely Mozart, since all the French servants are here. What a weird banner. Yeah, that's... This story's gonna be interesting. For a main story chapter, this feels more like an event. You know, I don't feel like we're in danger. I don't feel like it's that serious. For a main story chapter, that's different, I suppose. True, it's probably Mozart. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like him. Then we got new Ascension materials, of course. New CEs, ew. They got a new 5-star Zoken CE. That's what everybody wanted, right? Everyone wanted a new Zoken CE, right? Yeah, I guess. That's cool, I guess. Interesting. In some CEs, Mozart does have whitish hair. I think it's him. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, new Zoken CE. Yeah, everyone go crazy for Zoken. I wonder if there's anybody out there who unironically has Zoken as their favorite Fate character. I doubt there's a single sane human being who unironically loves him. But if you're out there and if you're watching, hey, all respect. All respect. I believe there's more Shinji fans than Zoken. At least Shinji's funny. Zoken's just kind of a dick. They're both dicks. Okay, they're both assholes. But one of them's like a funny dick. The other one's just like a decrepit, worm-infested dick. You know? And this thing I never touched, so. Out there's someone who calls Zoken baby girl. What? Alright, I'm not even gonna question that, dog. If there is out there, then that person needs help, dog. That person needs help. My guy guaranteed there are at least one out there. I want to meet them. Fuck it. If there's any unironic Zoken fans out there, I want to meet you. I want to talk to you, either face to face or on Discord. I just need to hear your voice. I need to know. I need to know who you are. I'm ignoring that mechanic. Same Yuki. Okay. Wait, trailer. Wait, what are we? What's going on right now? Who that? Who in the hell is this? What the fuck? Who the fuck? Hassan? A new Hassan? Hassan Lily? What? What's... What kind of sparky boom man fucking Hassan is this? Hassan of the Sparkles? Oh, 4-star. Okay, I thought so. He looks like a 4-star. Yo, I'm just saying. Hassan. I think there's a Hassan in Fate prototype. 5-star Proto Guild. Let's go. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Maybe he's the Hassan from Pro. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. There's a Hassan in prototype, right? I know Serenity is in prototype too, but besides the point. Damn, this guy. He looks kind of cool though. Hassan of the Shining Star. Is that actually his name? I said Hassan of the Sparkles. What the fuck? I was not expecting a new Hassan, that's for sure. He looks cool though. He kind of reminds me of something. I can't tell who. He does remind me of somebody though. Come on, show us that 5-star though. Show us that 5-star though. How you doing? Oh, it's a what? Oh, damn. Oh. What, Marie Antoinette altar? No fucking way. That's Marie Antoinette altar. And she got the drip. Yo, I know Kita Shun going crazy right now because I know he loves Marie Antoinette, right? Holy fuck, it's finally happening. Yeah, I bet he's going crazy. Avenger, dude, this design though. Cause she had an original design a couple years ago, but I'm telling this design looks, it's crazy. Yeah, at least someone's running tonight, right? At least someone is. Damn. Yo, good for him though. Yo, Maria, I was not expecting this. Not expecting this. What? Oh, you've been waiting too, Brandon? Nice. Yo, congratulations to you guys. Yeah, homie's been waiting for her for 5 years, almost. Jesus. No fucking way. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's cool. I love her design, though. Love the outfit. Dare I say it's a better design than the original Marie altar? Oh my god, an animation update. Let's fucking go. Let's go. So that's original John. That means Jalter too. Both. Yes. Yes, both. You gotta have one without the other. You know what I'm saying? Both of them needed it. Both of them needed it. Now show us Jalter. Show us Jalter. Let's go. Let's fucking go though. Finally. Yes. This is all we wanted, bro. It's all we wanted. Finally. Holy shit. This is our first animation update in a long time. 2 years, I think. Yo, that's why they had him there. That's why they had his voice actor there. That's Gildeday's voice. Finally. Holy hell. That took way too long. Long overdue. But better late than never. You know what I'm saying? Better late than never. Okay, so they're definitely going to get a raid up. They're definitely going to get a raid up in like... maybe next week. Next week they're going to get a raid up. Okay. Finally. Holy shit. Finally could get animation updates. But this is a start. This is a start. Dante hasn't been revealed, so I guess it was a red herring. I mean, we haven't seen. Yeah, they're gonna show us the trailer. So, question: you rolling? We gotta watch this trailer first. Holy fuck. Okay, Nitocris Alter, Salieri. And I think that's Mozart. Da Vinci has a mom for some fucking reason. Wouldn't that just be normal Da Vinci? Who the hell is that? Oh, it's the original Marie Alter. So I guess she ascends to that. Okay, so that OG design is still going to be used. And there's the Dantes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely Dantes, right? At the end there, you guys saw that? 1000%. Yeah, Hassan does look cool, the new one. Am I rolling? I didn't see any dudes in gold though. Yeah, I mean, I would have pointed it out if I did, but I didn't see it either. Holy hell. That's fucked. Must be blank. Can't see Avenger Chacha. Yeah, I mean, Chacha, you're gonna. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. And Ordeal Call 2 is dropping in 7 minutes, I think. Okay. That means the Gacha is gonna drop in 7 minutes. Marie Alter though. Fuck. Yeah, she has that sage drip going on. They look good. Look so good together. In a team. Or together in other ways. For those of you guys with dirtier minds. Yo, Brandon, I wish you good luck. Anyone who's rolling, good luck. Good luck. Especially if you've been waiting for her for Marie Alter again. The first time we've seen her design, if I'm not mistaken, was during the Fate Requiem collab event. That was 4 years ago. I want to say about 4 years ago. Damn near 5 years. That's a long ass time. That's a long ass time. Yeah, I'm sure he went fucking ballistic. Because he's been waiting for her since the beginning, too. Wait, that sounds a dude? 1000%. That was a dude. I think. It looked like a dude to me, but... Didn't they use that Fate Requiem look in the NP? In the NP, I don't know. But in the TVCM, the trailer that they showed, it looked like she was there. So I'm sure when you send her, she's gonna look more like that, because she looks older in that original art or in original design. But in this one, she just looks like normal Marie Antoinette's age. So I'm sure when she ascends, she's gonna get older. Which is cool. I like it when servants do that, where they age when they ascend. Or sometimes the reverse. You love to see that. I would skip, but Hasana Twinkle Twinkle is simply too hot to skip. Yeah, he looks good. He looks good. Gives those bad boy vibes, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Oh. I gotta see those ascensions, though. I gotta see those ascensions. By obligation, I have to attempt to roll any Avenger class because I like the class. That's fair. Yeah, it's our second Avenger of this year. First Avenger being Raiko. Brandon, I'm gonna think about it. I'm definitely thinking about it. The thing is, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I've been waiting for her for as long as everyone else, and I want her as much as everyone else. So I kind of want everyone else to roll first, and then I'll look at the design, I'll look at the skills, and I'll decide from there. So I wish everyone good luck who's rolling. I am tempted though. I like her drip. Her drip is sick nasty with the sauce. Do I want to roll though? No. I mean, that's crazy. That was the last person I was expecting to see. Last person I was expecting to see. And if not for her, at least the Zo can see, right? You know, now that you say that, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I am on the fence. I am on the fence. I can't dedicate my 1,000 chords on a character I'm not sure about. I mean, her design's a 10 out of 10, that's for sure. It's just, I like her. I just not enough for me to want to dedicate that much chords on her, you know? Single pull on alt account. Oh, that's a good suggestion. Fuck meta, I'm pulling Pretty Woman and Handsome Man. I love your style, dog. I love it. As a free to play fucker nowadays, to dedicate 1,000 or like not even just 1,000, like any amount of chords on a character I'm not sure about, I don't know. Single pulls get Zoken C. Why the fuck does Zoken C, dog? Unless it's like good. If it's like low-key good, like okay, why not? Why not, I guess. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do my alternate account. When I say alternate account, I'm not it's like an actual account I play. It's not an account I got off of eBay or anything like that. I actually play the account. So I'm gonna go get my phone for that one real quick. All right, so I think I will roll. I don't want to use my 1,000 chords in my main account, so I'm gonna do the little bitch thing. I'll roll on my side account as soon as I'm able to log in. I wish you guys good luck. Hopefully you wish me good luck, but obviously, again, not gonna sit here and pretend I've been a fan of her since the beginning. You know, I can't say that. I can't claim that. So if I don't get her, it's not gonna be the end of the world. I just hope you guys, you diehard ones, you guys get her, you know? No Lobos or Nitos. Funny enough, Nito is in the trailer, so... Okay, so the stream is over. I'm pretty sure Ordeal Call is starting right now. The new one. If I am not mistaken. Pretty sure it's happening right now. Hi Tiamat, how you doing? Okay. I feel like all Avengers will get a rerun, yeah. Yo, where's Foe at? I don't know. You tell me where Foe's at. I'm really late, but I made it to the stream. Yo, what's up, Yellow Radio? Yeah, shit just went down. Shit just got real serious. Didn't get Proto kill, unfortunately. Damn. But arguably, we got somebody that a lot of people have been waiting for just as much. So I can't be mad. You know, if other people are happy, it's hard to be mad. And Ordeal Call should be here. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna go switch my device because I gotta switch to my other device to roll on my side. So give me a second. My brain just connected the dots on a MILF Da Vinci in the trailer. That might be OG Da Vinci. Like we say MILF Da Vinci like originally she wasn't an adult when we first met her. Do you think they'll add the Greek gods like Zeus and at this point, I mean they added Marie Antoinette altar. Like I mean the possibilities at this point is endless. Like all rules have been broken. Okay, so I will be rolling for her. I will be doing it. Yeah, the John animation updates. That's what's really crazy to me too. It's just long overdue. John is like an OG Fate character, and then Jalter was like everyone's original Fate Grand Order waifu, or at least most people. And then she sort of fizzled out of relevancy over the years and kind of got replaced by Morgan, in my opinion. And then they just kind of neglected her. They didn't give her a new animation update till today. They're giving her a new costume, thankfully. And she hasn't been really relevant for a while, so. Da Vinci Oyakadon when? That's a crazy statement. But I like where your head's at. The setting seems to be making a normal high school setting, so Vinci Lily has a mom, I guess. Wouldn't her mom just be normal Da Vinci, though? Because normal Da Vinci created her. Right? So why wouldn't just normal Da Vinci be the definitive mother, I guess? Oh, is there Josie? I had no idea. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm assuming too. My one question is, how far do I need to go for the Mandricarta costume? If it's anything like any other story costume, like the Karna costume we got in Lostbelt 4, you probably have to play through the entire thing to unlock it. I could be wrong though. It is like what, 6 costumes in there or something? It's a lot. Also seems like Da Vinci Lily is a teacher in the school. It makes sense with her. By the way, if you like the stream, you are guaranteed to get Marie Antoinette altar if you're rolling for her. So just letting you know. If you haven't liked it yet, I don't know what you're doing. Oh, this year spook Brandon. No, don't say that. Don't say that. That's a dagger. And I got Odysseus spooked a couple weeks ago myself. All right, so as you guys can see, the long-awaited Marie Antoinette altar, which I was not Hassan of the sparkling sparkles. So what we're looking for is a 5-star Avenger. I don't know. I can't remember what class Hassan was. I'm assuming assassin because it just makes sense. He's an Hassan, but I don't know if they changed his class or the Hassan class. Got our next roll, thank God. Oh yeah, thank God indeed, dude. How many rolls did you do? Yeah, good luck to everyone rolling. Hopefully you guys get who you want, whether it's Hassan or Marie Antoinette. I wish you nothing but the best of luck, of course. I just realized I haven't updated my game. Yeah, you're gonna have to do that, dog. You're gonna have to do that. All right, let's see what I got here. First multi-shot of the stream. I just want to get her, not even for meta reasons, like she could be trash. I kind of just want to see her ascensions. Based on the trailer, it looks like one of the ascensions will be her OG design. But, you know, I'm still excited to see it. I'm still excited to see the final art. And gameplay wise, you know, it's neither here nor there. Like, I'm not looking for anything too crazy. Do you think they'll ever add Sun Wukong as Grand Berserker? Maybe one day. I don't know about Grand Berserker though. Let's go Zoken CE. Oh yeah, the new Zoken CE. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's get the Zoken CE right here. Zoken CE. Nope. Okay. I did skip. I did do a skip roll. Yeah, okay, so first multi-shot was a dud, was trash. I did 5 10 rolls and 7 tickets. Holy shit. 5 10 rolls, so 150 quartz. Okay, 150 quartz. You had about 750. So you're at about 600. You're still a good spot. And you got 2 5-stars. Granted, one of them was a spook. You didn't want Odysseus, let's be real. But I mean, you know, 2 5-stars out of 150 quartz and 7 tickets granted. That's pretty good. Pretty good, all things considered. Just got Twinkle and his base. We're really gonna call this man Twinkle. He looks like a certified badass. If he heard us calling him Twinkle, I'm pretty sure he would slay us out where we stand. So I'm not sure if I want to disrespect the man like that. Because he genuinely has a good design. Genuinely has a good design. His base ascension was not expected. Oh, wait. He has a different ascension than what we see. Interesting. I'm excited. Okay. Please be a servant. No, it's not. Zoken CE. Wow, that's a bad multi-shot. Okay, that was a second multi-shot. You know, let's just go straight to another one. Fuck it. The community definitely gonna. What's his actual name though? Like what's his actual like Hassan of what? Holy shit! These multi-shots are straight garbage, dog. Dying, calling him Twinkle would be a worthy death. I mean, if that's how you want to go out, dog, by all means. Hassan of the Bright Star, is that actually his name? Yeah, these are some ass rolls. Good thing it's my side, see? I would have been wasting these quartz on my main. I don't know about all that. Damn. I think that's the 4th multi-shot. That's not good at all. At least give me Hassan of the Bright Star. Is that that's actually his name, unironically? Along those lines, okay. Probably gonna get a proper translation later down the road. Yeah, these are bad. Yeah, this is not ass like you said, Chacha. This is straight up the booty hole. This is the sphincter of the asshole. Like straight up. Yeah, I assume the Ascension art's already out. These are not good. Holy shit. These are not. Yeah, these are atrocious. I didn't even get any of the new CEs, I don't think, right? Like, at least give me Zoken. Like, at this point, at least give me Zoken. What the fuck? Lunch break, I'm back. Oh. Well, you're back to see this. Okay, at least we got Hassan of the Twink. Never mind. That doesn't look like Hassan. That's a different purple-haired assassin I was not expecting. All right. Fuck me, I guess. What the fuck was that? What? Oh, we got a new CE. That's not a new CE, but it's a new CE for my account. What? Oh, wait. Dick swinging? Double-sided assassin? I'm not even gonna jinx it this time. This is the same as like Steno or something. Oh, Drip City. What's going on there, dog? Damn. You got the mask on everything like it's still 2020. Okay. You look like you partake in gang-related hooligan activities, but the drip is nice though. The drip is nice. Got some Kaneki Ken action going on. All right, bet. All right, we at least got him, and then her for some fucking reason. What the fuck? All right, we might as well use the rest of the quartz. Fuck it. Zoken CE at least. Zoken CE, let's go. Let's cap it off with a nice Zoken CE. Okay, Kire, you cool too, I guess. Oh, the final art is not. Oh, you gotta play the chapter to get the final art. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you need a new ascension. Oh, fuck, that's even worse. That's even worse. Oh, you gotta play the chapter. Oh, okay, we got this. See, that's not Zoken. That's Karya. I'm like, Kari, no. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Marie Antoinette. At this point, I'm just gonna go on Reddit and look at the final art and ascensions there for both the characters. Fuck it. You got Karia the bum. Yeah, that's kind of disrespectful. Just a little bit. Just a little bit disrespectful. Yeah, these were not good rolls to say the least. Okay, let's just do last couple of singles and that's it. I mean, obviously I have no choice in the matter. Damn. Not even Zoken. Maybe I should roll in my main. I'm not gonna do that. Damn, sad life though. Sad life. Okay, we're gonna go straight to our double shot and then I'm gonna go ahead and play the chapter. Look at the ascensions and we'll see. Maybe I will roll in my main, but I don't think I will. Especially after this. No way. You say congrats? Oh, well, got that seed. I completely forgot that was a new seed as well. Yeah, no Zoken. Is that SR Marie? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Marie Alter. The long-awaited, the fabled Marie Antoinette Alter. The rolls for everyone are ass, even on Twitter. Really? Damn, everyone, except for you, of course. Except for you. But congratulations nonetheless. I'm not salty or anything. My fists are definitely not clenching my mouse really hard right now. All right, well that was definitely something, right? Worst rolls of my life, probably. That was crazy. Those were not good. Those were not good. Think of it like put things into perspective, Brandon, or anyone watching. It took you 150 quartz to get one spook 5-star and Marie Antoinette Alter. I used 300 quartz and didn't even get a single 5-star. Not even the Zoken CE. And I was just joking about getting that. I didn't really care about getting it. But damn, we got fucked. We got fucked to the extreme. But see, that's why I said I didn't want to roll in my main, because Jesus Christ. We got Twinkle Twinkle Little Star at least. Yeah, we're really gonna disrespect the man like that, man. No, we don't need to see the CM again. Not trying to get copyright. Oh shit. I don't know, Chacha. I hope he, out of everyone, he needs to get her. Out of everyone, he deserves her more than anyone at this point. He's been waiting for her and calling out to her for a long time. All right, so we're just gonna actually no, we gotta look at the ascensions, right? I mean, we kind of have to do that. Wait, give me a sec. All right, spoilers for the ascensions. If you don't want to see it, avert your eyes, look away. Because I'm about to spoil that motherfucker. Okay, where is it? Okay. So I'm on Reddit right now. I'm about to look at them ascensions. For at least Hassan, apparently the Marie Antoinette, you can't see it yet unless you play the chapter and get the ascensions. Okay, I think someone actually has it up. Okay, so we're gonna look at Marie Antoinette first, I guess. Straight up. Okay, so first ascension, Drip City. Easily 10 out of 10 design. She kind of looked like an Arknight's character. Just her drip. She kind of looked like an Arknight's character. Okay, second ascension. Okay, this looks like the same Marie Antoinette from the Fate Requiem event. So she ages up quite a bit. You could tell from the shape of her eyes and the size of her, you know what? Damn. Looking like the black girl in this bitch. And then she got full ass titties out. No questions asked. I think this is actually the one from the Fate Requiem event. Then final art. Holy shit. Okay, damn. That final art's pretty fire. That final art's pretty fire. Just straight titties. Straight up titties. A little bit of thigh action, but damn. Jesus Christ. All right, damn. But you know what's funny? I think I would keep her in this ascension. I think I like her first ascension the most. Like the thick Marie Antoinette, that's cool and all. Fine art is fire. But I like the drip personally. I like the drip personally. So type 1 if you like first ascension, 2 if you like the second ascension, 3 if you like the third ascension, of course. I think I like the first one. That's my favorite one. Personally speaking. Let's check out this guy right here, Hassan. So first ascension, he looks like he's into some hood ratchet, gang related activity, hooligan related activity. So we got that Kaneki action going on with his vest or jacket or whatever the hell you call that. Looking like it's still 2020 with that mask on, trying not to get that COVID-19, you know what I'm saying? Okay, second ascension. Ooh. Yeah, this is what we saw in the preview with him. I assume the last ascension is just him removing his mask then. What the hell? This is very different for a Hassan. Definitely lives up to the name Twinkle. He looks like a Greek servant with this outfit on. And then final ascension. Okay, nice, simple. You got some feet action. I don't know if you guys like male feet, but you guys get male feet. Fuck it. All right. That last ascension, I was not expecting the last ascension. Looks cool though. He looks really cool. Not gonna lie. But not enough for me, unfortunately, to roll for. Marie Antoinette, very tempting though. That first ascension's like straight up 10 out of 10. Deadass. Third ascension looks like Dioscuri Lostbelt. That's what it reminded me of too. That's why I said it looked very Greek-esque. Just the way the outfit looks. Okay, so I guess we got like an unskippable cutscene. So unfortunately, based on the trailer, based on what they already showed us, this chapter is gonna have nothing to do with Fate Prototype. At first, when they showed Hassan, I was like, okay, maybe he's the original Hassan from the Prototype universe. Who knows? But then they showed Maria Altered, and they showed the trailer. I already knew. I was like, okay, well, I guess we're not gonna get any Fate Prototype anything. Maybe you burned all the bad luck in your alt, and your main will be better. You know, Brandon, your optimism is tempting. You know, your words very persuasive even. But I don't think it's in the cards for me. I think the world knows that in my heart, deep down inside in my soul, this banner is not for me. It's for you guys. You guys who have been waiting for Maria Alter. I don't want to take her away from anyone who wants her more than I do. You know, apparently there's a lot of people on social media right now getting really pissed that they have bad luck. I don't want to be that guy. You know, to take the luck away from them. From the true Marie Antoinette fans. So I'll leave you guys to it. I'm just going to play the chapter and hopefully it's a short chapter like the first ordeal call, because I am somewhat tired, but the adrenaline's still kicking in, not gonna lie. Who knows, maybe I'll change my mind and throw a random multi-shot like I do every now and then. Not gonna lie, I miss the present day city type locations in FGO. Yeah, I mean, obviously in the Lostbelts, like, you can't have that kind of setting. But it's cool. We got it here. Wow, this map looks like it's like a real fucking picture. Okay. So let's just chill, play the chapter, and yeah. Oh, I actually need to check out their skills now that I think about it. That's like one thing I didn't even check out. Because what if the dummy busted broken the 1000? I might have to quickly change my mind on that. Okay, wait. What team am I bringing? I think I'm cool with this team. Yeah, I'm cool with this team. Ibuki and Tiamat hard carry. Habitat with some support. Okay, yeah, I'm down for this. Actual Tokyo. Yeah, it looks like they just like took a picture or took a drone shot and just like put it into the game. Twinkle Twinkle looks like Kaneki. Yeah, it looks like Kaneki after a long tan outside. And if he dyed his hair. Alright, let's just go ahead and do that. Okay, for some reason, Habitat didn't go to full NP. Oh, I think my NP got drained in the beginning. Interesting. That's kind of unfort. That's okay. Different plan. Wait, he has resistant. Okay, maybe I shouldn't commit. We're gonna do this. Tiamat got a tag out though. Do that. Yeah, our last Ordeal call was in, what was it, June of last year or something? It's been a while. It's been a while since our last Ordeal call. Or our last main story chapter in general. So. And if you missed the trailer, by the way, there is going to be a new Dantes. So honestly, I might roll for him just to finish the story, you know what I mean? Because for years, since Edmund Dantes was first introduced to FGO, I've always wanted him. I always liked his design, even back before the quick meta, back before his multiple buffs, back when people were calling him trash. Back in the day, he was one of the worst servants in the game from a gameplay perspective. But me, I just wanted him because he looked like a badass. But he never came to me. No matter how many times I rolled for him, no matter how many guaranteed SRs I went for him where he was in it. But now he has a new form. A new form, a new design. And I'm a new man today. And I have 1,000 quartz to my name. Maybe, just maybe, I might roll for him so I could finally get my hands on Dantes. Granted, it's not the same Dantes, but Dantes is Dantes nonetheless. So, I have to roll for him. Dantes was my very first 3-turn farmer, the nostalgia. Ooh, yeah, my first 3-turn farmer. I think deadass it was Musashi Berserker. And she still is all reliable to this day. You never forget your first. That's what they say, right? You never forget your first. I'm just assuming he's going to be the 5-star. He has to be. I mean, come on now. It's Dantes. He cannot... They wouldn't make him a 4-star. They wouldn't keep him an NPC. God forbid, right? Mine was Arturia. Really? Like a 3-turn farmer? How do you do that without Coin Sky? Unless you started relatively late into the game when Coin Sky was introduced. A rash? I mean, I'm kind of cheating there at that point. Like, yeah, I could say my first 3-turn farmer was Gilgamesh, but if Nido, Chris, and Arash were taking care of the first 2 turns, then is it really 3-turning with Gilgamesh? You know, I don't know if that counts. But hey, more power to you. You know, that's how you identify. I can't tell you how you identify. You know. I guess I'm cheating. Yeah, a little bit, you know. But it's okay. Remembered how happy I was when I first got a 3-turn. Yeah, man. It's almost like losing your virginity, but instead of, you know, I'm not going to go there because it's kind of disgusting. Shout out to all my virgins out there. How are you doing? All right, let's just derail that conversation. Let's see. Rider and Berserker. I'm same team. I think this is gonna be my team throughout the entire Ordeal call, just because I want to bond with Tiamat. As you can see, bond 14, 800k away, and then we are to bond 15. We in there. Officially was Achilles. Yeah. I guess for quick teams, like a lot of people, my first was probably Lancelot Berserker. But I think even before Scotty, I think it was still Musashi Berserker, just because I used Tamamo and Paracelsus to 3-turn. Back when Arturia Caster wasn't a thing. Mr. Dick Swinging, what's up? What are the updates so far? So one of the biggest updates in my opinion, freaking John and Jalter animation update. Finally, after all these years, John and Jalter has an animation update. After 2 years of no animation updates, we finally got one or two in the form of John and Jalter. So that's a dub. They look really good, by the way. And I just realized normal John has the costume from the Idol event. So I wonder how her sprite looks like with that costume on her. I might have to check that out. Second thing is we got 2 new servants, one of them being Hassan of Twinkle Twinkle. That's what everyone's calling him. 4-star assassin, looking like Kaneki Alter. Even though Kaneki himself is kind of an altar, but that's neither here nor there. And then Marie Antoinette Alter, an actual altar for our 5-star Avenger. Our second Avenger of this year, and we're only in the 3rd month. This year might be the year of the Avengers. Literally Avengers Assemble type thing going on. Yeah, animation update. I think for me that's the best news. Just because that's telling us that Lazengo still plans on doing animation updates, granted on a snail's pace. Because for a while, people were losing hope. They were like, we're probably never gonna get animation updates ever again. Ever since Lazengo took over, we haven't seen one. And we finally got a couple, so that's a good sign. It's a step in the right direction. So hopefully we see more in the future. Relatively soon. Hopefully soon. My first 3-turner in NA was Spacious Star. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Son of Twink. That's crazy. Again, we call him this cute-ass nickname, but he probably whoop our ass 9 times out of 10. I'm still coping on Proto. Listen, I'm same. I'm probably never gonna live it down, but it was kind of a reach. It was kind of a reach. The only thing I was going off of is the chapter takes place in Ordeal Call, or not in Ordeal Call. It takes place in Tokyo, which is the main setting of Fate Prototype, and we have all these other Fate Prototype characters besides him in Grand Order already. So I felt like it would have been the perfect time, but they decided to say, nah, fuck you, dog. They said, fuck you. If you can't remember, his title is Bright Star. It's cool. Kind of reminds me of Black Star from Soul Eater, but there you go. Yeah, I mean, Proto Gil eventually is going to come out. I just, at this point, I don't know when. But see, that's what scares me. That's why I'm very hesitant to roll for Marie Alter, despite how nice she looks. Because, God forbid, he comes out in the next event. I'm fucked. Yo, Chacha, I'm just saying, if you're trolling me right now, dog. Yeah, okay, you are kidding. Okay, I was about to say. I was gonna personally hire a hacker to hack your account, find out where you live, just so I could take a shit on your doorstep. You might have been thinking, oh, he's planning on killing me. He's planning on doing unspeakable things to me. No, I'm not gonna do all that. I'm just gonna take a shit on your doorstep. I don't know if that's illegal. That might still be trespassing, but I'm still technically outside your premises. But I was gonna defile your place one way or another. One way or another. No, I'm not gonna dick slap him. I'm not evil. I'm just gonna take a shit on his doorstep. Ayo. And I'll make sure to eat Taco Bell, dog. I'll make sure to do that. By the way, is that... I wasn't expecting to see this mech in this chapter. I think I saw it in the trailer too. Yeah, Blaze, same. I was hoping he was gonna get her at some point. He's been waiting for her for the longest. So that's why I can't be too mad, because yeah, I didn't get what I wanted, but a lot of other people got what they wanted. So it's like, you know, can I be pissed? I could be personally disappointed, but in the end of the day, I cannot be like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. I can't believe they didn't release Proto Gil. I can't believe they didn't do this. It's like, in the end of the day, they gave us something, a couple of things actually that a lot of people wanted. Silver lining for me is the animation updates. That's exciting. I could finally be excited for new animation updates. That was always like a great thing to look forward to, when they would just drop them randomly. Gonna hire someone to move all your furniture 3 inches so you stub your toe. And that's why I'm saying banders. Like, you know, yeah, like, okay, I could hire somebody to beat you up or to hurt you. Like, okay, that's basic shit. Why not just hire somebody to find where you live so I could take a shit on your doorstep? Like, that's probably never happened in the history of humanity. I'm just saying. I'm trying to do some unique ass shit. Literally unique ass shit. Oh my, what the hell? This guy's not taking any damage. We gotta go all in, I guess. We had to wait for both John's animation. Oh yeah, 9 years. Think about that. Granted, for the first couple of years, like, you could give them a pass because most servants in the first couple of years, their animations were straight ass. But after like the 4th year, I'd say 3rd year, like they needed an animation. I mean, I think they had an animation update. They had like an initial one, at least normal John did. But it got outdated really fast. So they needed one, especially with how popular Jalter is and just John in general. Can I stun you? No, he can't. You got a debuff immune. Please tell me I don't have to win this quest, because this guy's not taking any damage. And Tiamat is about to get freaking sliced up. You should hire Aoyuki and make her spit on me. That would be disrespectful to me. Chacha, I'm gonna take a, you know, guess and say that you probably want her to spit on you. In which case, if I had the capabilities, all right, to control Aoyuki in such a way to the point I could just tell her to spit on somebody, first off, I'm not gonna tell her to spit on you, because, you know, I'm not even gonna go there. You know where I was gonna go with that. But that's besides the point. Plus, if I had that money, dog, I'll just pay Lizango myself to put Proto in. You know what I'm saying? Give me Proto right now, dog. And Cha-Cha really trying to... You're really trying to have his dreams come true, dog. I'm not... You know, I'm all about people being happy and having their dreams come true, but, like, dog, you tried to troll me earlier, dog. Trying to make enemy out of me, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make enemy out of me. Marie's another arts AoE. Interesting. Okay. Her NP animation looked crazy, by the way. Looked really nice. Kind of gave me Nobukatsu vibes with the way she like faded out. Does she die with her Noble Phantasm? It looks like she does, but obviously I haven't play tested her, so I wouldn't know. Okay, let's just boom, boom, boom. That's gonna be my main team throughout this entire chapter. It's reliable. Habitat's gonna do the first bit of damage while also protecting my Ibuki. And Ibuki's really only weakness is the fact that she has no way of protecting herself. So Habitat giving her guts and invincibilities definitely gonna help. And then Tiamat's just there just because I want to bond with her. I mean, Emperor, I did the same thing with a bunch of other servants, like Tiamat, for example. She's Bond 14 right now, and it hasn't even been a year since she's come out. I've been bringing her to, quite frankly, every quest I can. So if that's what he wants to do with Marie Antoinette, I completely understand. I get it. I understand wholeheartedly. Okay. Plus, I got the double Aoyuki action. I don't know if you guys caught that. Same voice actress, Ibuki and Tiamat. Marie doesn't die with her NP, so that's good. Oh, okay. Her Noble Phantasm just looks like she would, but, you know, I guess not. Does that say Britomart altar? It might have, but I don't... It looked like the same sprite. I don't think it's an actual Britomart altar. That'd be so random. Yeah, I thought so too, Emperor. It looked like it, right? I'm not crazy. The new Hassan's NP's AoE too. Is it Buster, Arts, or Quick? If I had to guess, maybe quick. But I wouldn't know, dog. I wouldn't know. It's a GG though. Let me check. Yeah, check for the homie. So they're both offensive servants, which, you know, just based on Hassan's design at least, clearly is an offensive servant rather than support. And it sounds like Marie is also an offensive servant. No OP supports this time around. First Hassan since Gramps, and his name is Twinkle Twinkle. Oh yeah, wow. We haven't gotten a new Hassan deadass since King Hassan or the first Hassan. You would think there would be more just because there's a lot of Hassans lore wise. But damn, that's crazy. I still don't have a arts AoE looper in my JP. Is she good? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, someone else would have to answer that question for you. I mean, if she's an arts AoE and her NP gain is decent, I mean, that right there, that's all you really need to NP loop. Gotta keep in mind though, she is an Avenger, so she's gonna be competing with Spacious Char. And competing with Spacious Char, that's quite the hill to get over, I guess. And if you're comparing it to the wider spectrum of other arts loopers out there, I mean, Ibuki is the thing, you know. But if you're in desperate need of an arts looper, I don't know about Marie Antoinette. I mean, I don't know. I have no clue. Are you gonna see Yasobi live next month? It's funny you mentioned that. My girlfriend and brother attempted to get tickets to the concert that you're referring to, and unfortunately, it was not in the cards. Let's just say the website shit itself. I think it was showtix.com or some shit. It was one of the tickets websites. And they unfortunately were unable to get any tickets. Sold out really fast, apparently. There are a lot of bots, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. I am gonna be going to the Ado concert in the 29th though, so that's something. The official Twitter account of FGO also showed the new version of Dantes. I mean, I would assume so. Dantes looks so cool. I'm struggling deciding who to roll for. I would say just wait it out. Wait till Dantes comes out and then weigh out your options at that point. Because again, like I said earlier, Marie Antoinette alters design 10 out of 10 easily. Just looking at the first ascension, like the other ascensions are cool and all. I really like that first ascension. That aesthetic, I don't know. There's something about that aesthetic, that fashion style, I guess, that like really appeals to me. Whether it's Summer Say wearing it, or in this case Marie Antoinette, something about that style really like tickles my pickles, so to speak. Not like that though, you know. Just, you know, I just really like the design. But I'm personally gonna wait for Dantes next week and then decide there if I wanna roll for him. And I mean, we're probably gonna be fighting him in this chapter, right? So I'm looking forward to facing him. Ooh, this is force support. Gauge altar. Force to put her in the front. Okay. We could do that. I could just do that, I guess. Fortunately, Tiamat, you're gonna have to go to the back. Actually, let me just do this. Just copy that. Guess we could do that. Put you in the back. Right there. And instead of Mashu, I could put what's her name? Proto Merlin? Yeah, there you go. And take this CE off one of them. Still want Habitat to be there. I think that works, I guess. I think that works. I do wonder if one of her ascensions will be the attire she had on the Requiem event. Oh, it is. It is. It's already out there. And again, but Jalter just had animation update. Look at her sprite. It looks so much better. Like they were saving her sprite for this this chapter. Like a couple of months ago for the Samurai Remnant collab. I'm not gonna lie, I was disappointed when we didn't see a new animation update for Jalter, but I guess they were just saving it for this. So if there's any lesson to take out of this is let them cook, I guess. I kind of want to see the animations for real though. I don't want to spoil stuff here, so you'll probably I would say don't spoil story related stuff. That's like the main thing you shouldn't spoil, but anything else is kind of free game in my opinion. But yeah, nobody wants to get spoiled, then just let me know, and then I'll enforce the law around here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jalter looks so nice. That sprite is S tier. S tier as fuck. Okay, let's go ahead and do what we need to do. Actually, Merlin, I'm gonna have to switch you out, dog. Let's see. Okay, for those of you guys who want to see her NP animation, I'm gonna play it in the next wave of enemies because it looks so nice. If you haven't seen it, dog, look it up or wait about a minute and I'll show you. I'll even slow it down for you. I'll even slow that bitch down for you because it looks so good. Okay, let's just do that. I just realized even her skill animations. I'll slow it down just for y'all, dog. I gotta remember to speed it back up later though. Look at this. Look at what they cooked. Look at what they cooked. After years of waiting. Just long overdue. So much better, damn. Oh, so much better. That's really all like modern NPs really need is a face close up. That's really all you need. And for some reason it just makes it so much better. Thank you for slowing that bitch down for us. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome, bro. I get to see Boogie's NP in slow-mo too. Absolutely. Yeah, that face close-up. Who was the first servant to have a face close-up like that? I want to say it might have been Sherlock. Maybe it might be Sherlock. I don't know. First Hassan. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's technically true. Yeah, that's true. No, definitely not Achilles. It's a lot earlier than when he was first debuted. But yeah, first Hassan, that makes sense. That's about right. Okay, now I could go back to my OG team. Although it told me something, I obviously didn't read it, but I assume I'll be fine with what I have, unless they're trying to force me to bring their NPC Jalter. Which, I mean, I could, but I'm good. 100 enemies? Oh, Jesus Christ. I assume I don't have to beat all 100, but seeing 100 enemies nonetheless is kind of scary. A little bit scary. Maybe I just beat the blue fucker. And I forgot to speed it up. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're seeing everyone's NP slow. Jesus Christ. Nah, dude. Oh, shit. Alright, cool. Cool Habitat. I like your NP, but like, damn. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We gotta see the attack animation. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I think the face close-ups didn't start looking like really good because no offense to First Hassan and Sherlock, but especially Sherlock, it's more noticeable with him. It's like very grainy. But I think Abby was like the first one to have a face close-up that looked really good. And then from there, it was like became pretty much a norm. I know some people are like tired of it, but I personally like it. I like the face close-ups. Yeah, I slowed that bitch down way too much, dog. I ain't trying to slow down that much. Not that much though. Okay, before I do anything else, let me just let me just do that real quick. You remember back in the day when you would press attack and then you weren't able to go back and do your skills? So if you did that accidentally, you had to close the game to restart your turn. That was annoying. I don't know if anybody remembers that. That was like years ago at this point. Also, the Ordeal call servant. It's if it's truly drag, I don't know if it. Maybe it might be. But I don't know how I'd feel about another Dracula. They mentioned the name on the live stream. Did they? Oh shit. Dick swinging, to be honest. Dick swinging, to be honest. So I know Marie just came out. Marie Alter came out. And her NP looks really nice. And the animation updates look really good on John and Jalter. But deadass, who has the best NP animation in the entire game? Let's really think about this. My heart wants to say Gil, but I know it's not him. That's just my bias talking. Who has the best animation, NP animation in the entire game? Deadass. NA had the problem for lots in a year. Yeah, or less than a year. Oh yeah. They fixed that real quick. What, Dante's wife sprite apparently? Oh yeah, his wife. Are we finally gonna get his wife in the game? At least as an NPC? That would be crazy. I forgot the name of his wife. Dante's wife. I completely forgot. Since Vlad is only the face that inspired the character in Legend. That's true. I guess a proper Dracula would be different, I suppose. Just Type Moon servant shenanigans. Yes, it's using it. Oh, damn, I got 295 apples. Holy fuck. Mercedes, that's her name. That's true. Yeah, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first time Nightingale was introduced into the game, Dantes gave her the name Mercedes because I think Nightingale had amnesia. And Dantes was like, I'm just going to call you Mercedes after my wife or some shit until we find out your real name or something. So that was like the first mention of his wife. And then we never really, like, people started shipping him and Nightingale because of that. But he has an actual wife. So, sorry, Nightingale, you're not going to take this man away from her. Unless she sucks, I don't know. Mercedes is his ex who he got separated from. Alright, fair enough. Maybe Nightingale does have a chance. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's true. So he has an ex and then his other wife again. Never mind. I'm tired, y'all. Fucking Jesus Christ. These enemies look... This enemy right here, the Saber, their mask reminds me of like a video game. I just don't remember what game. Specifically their head. I was gonna say Mass Effect, that's not right. I don't remember. Just ignore what I'm saying. But yeah, just talk about like what you said with Dracula. That would be cool. I would depend on his design though. Because like I said, we already have Vlad, but technically he's not the actual Dracula. So, and nothing against Vlad's design or anything, but if we get actual Dracula, I hope he looks cooler, I guess. Vlad's alright, but you know, Dracula, I hope he looks sick nasty. Armored core? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to see it. I still want Cagliostro. So much hate. Wait and hope, I guess. I know a lot of people were hoping for that, but just like me with Proto, you know, it was just a theory, you know. There's no facts until it happens. Okay, fighting Britomart again. Britomart altar. Not an actual altar that's gonna be playable, I'm sure, but let me just stun you real quick. Never mind, that's not gonna work. Yeah. Probably don't have to win this battle just because every battle we've had with you so far we haven't had to win, and that does no damage. Wouldn't Dracula be just flat altar? I don't know. I don't think so, because what's his name? Blaze had a point earlier. Vlad is just the one who popularized Dracula, because the story of Dracula was inspired by Vlad. So technically he's not Dracula, but he just inspired the story of Dracula. So technically they're separate. They just kind of fused because Type Moon shenanigans. So it's possible that Dracula could come out as a separate character, you know. Yeah, again, I'm assuming I don't have to win this quest, so I'm just gonna bullshit. I mean, it looks like Dante's JoJo, so it's most likely just another Dante's. I'm assuming. Or just a Dante's face, I guess. Just the fact that Nobunaga Shimazaki, Dante's voice actor, was there, dressed up as Dante's. I mean, it kind of has to be him. But we'll see in a couple chapters from now, because we're presumably going to be fighting... Dante's later. This Vlad is the person who inspired the writer of Dracula's story. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. It's, Type Moon and their shenanigans with the heroic spirit and servant legend and whatnot. Talking about the other guy they teased with Bima and that other girl in the Ordeal call. Oh, I mean, if we're talking about them, like the succubus looking girl, I mean, that's a whole separate conversation right there. I mean, I'm excited to see her. I'm gonna be honest. You had so much monster stories. Yeah, man, if that's what you're into, can't hate on that. Okay. How long does this battle last? Damn. Till he NPs, I'm guessing, or she NPs? Given the case, the Vlad absolutely despises the connection, would make the scene to be his altar form. I mean, we'll see when it happens, you know what I'm saying? We'll see when it happens. I personally like the idea that Blaze proposed, that they're separate. Just Vlad's history was tainted by Dracula. That's why he could transform into, you know, a Dracula-like being, but he himself isn't. Okay, I assume it's over now, right? Okay, stop attacking Tiamat. That's not right. This unless I have to, I hope that's not the case, because then I would have to quit and come back. I was thinking maybe I have to bring like Jalter or Salieri, and then only they could pierce through this guy's defenses. That would suck so much ass if that's the case. Because it's been 10 turns and he already uses quote-unquote NP. Need an Avenger for this? Just an Avenger in general, or like specifically the Avenger they give us? Because I'm gonna quit if that's the case, and this pick any Avenger of my choosing. But if I have to bring like NPC Jalter or something, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, this truly is the Avenger chapter. Fuck. I do like supernatural beings. Which one's your favorite though, Blaze? I like the Wendigo myself. I don't know if that's my favorite, but I like the Legend of the Wendigo. It's kind of interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do one more turn. And if I don't win, I'm just gonna assume no, like there's no point in wasting time. Let me just quit. Yeah, let's do that. Werewolf without that. And that goes hard. That goes hard. We don't have a proper, well, I wouldn't count Angra, mind you, but we don't have a proper like werewolf in Grand Order, if I'm not mistaken. Like we have a wolf, but not a werewolf. Okay, I assume, you know, I'm gonna play on the safe side. I'm just gonna bring the Jalter they're giving us, because I'm not sure if I have to bring the NPC Jalter or I have to bring the, like, I could bring my own. So I'm just gonna bring the one that they provide for us, just to play it safe. Pennywise is your favorite supernatural being? I mean, if we're gonna broaden the spectrum, because when I asked Blaze for his favorite supernatural being, I was thinking like werewolf, vampires, fucking zombies and shit like that. But if we're gonna name specific characters, okay, that's a different question. I like to see a figure like I don't even know how to pronounce that. The first werewolf as a servant in FGO. That'd be interesting. The first werewolf. Oh, I by itself already sounds pretty cool. I'm a Yeti guy. Okay, Yeti. Like Bigfoot, Yeti, the Loch Ness Monster. Never mind, the Loch Ness Monster might be my favorite. Deadass. The Loch Ness Monster. Yep, cursed by Zeus to become a wolf monster due to serving human flesh as dinner to the god. That's crazy. Sounds like a crazy story. Las Plagas peeps. That's your favorite monster? The Las Plagas cultist? I'm not even sure what to call him. You know what? That goes hard. That goes hard. You like the Las Plagas peeps? Gloria Las Plagas? I understand. If you're naming specifically Raknera Monster Moose, that's crazy. That's a big brain answer, not gonna lie. That's a big brain one. As a Floridian, I gotta rep the Skunk Squatch. He's literally just a smelly Sasquatch. You know, that's a very Florida thing, but at the same time, doesn't it go without saying that Sasquatch, just normal Sasquatch, is already smelly? Because it's like a big dude just in the wilderness, like no bath, nothing. So wouldn't, like, what would a skunk Squatch be? Like just a smellier Sasquatch when Sasquatch is already smelly? I don't know. This is a conversation I was not ready to have. The Rizzler? Who the fuck is the Rizzler? Trying to Riz? In some version, the myth his own son. That's a crazy story. Greek stories are crazy. They're very like fucked up and dark, and a lot of times sexual as well. He has that special Florida Everglades stank, I guess. I don't know. That's what I was saying, because if you're Sasquatch, you're probably already smelly, right? For me, it's skinwalkers because of my Native American. Yeah, skinwalkers are scary too. They have that's a scary ass lore. I think I'll NP. New lines and everything. She said Master Chan? Did she actually call me that? Sounds happier too. Okay, so she is doing normal damage. I purposely didn't use her third skill because I thought she would do a little bit more damage, but I guess GG. Yeah, hopefully I just need a break. I'm not built to win this battle. Tomino, look it up. Tomino. Guessing that's a Japanese folklore monster. From the sounds of it. We're talking about like, Japanese like monsters and myths, like the Yuki-onna, for example. Fan of that. Fan of Yuki-onna. I don't know many others on top of my head. I guess Shuten technically would be one, right? I'm just gonna do this just to Arts Chain. Not because I'm gonna do any damage. Can we get Pablo Escobar in FGO? Maybe in like 100 years if fate's still going on, maybe. Dick Balang, is that Filipino? It sounds Filipino. Yeah, the Philippines has some fucked up creatures there too. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna have to just do that. Just might as well use this. I wanted to save her protection as well, but it's okay. Yeah, it's Filipino. Phil got some weird ass creatures. Yeah, no kidding. I used to live there, dog. In fact, I've seen a couple myself. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, every time I would look in the mirror, I'd see a beautiful creature right there. No, stop. Stop. Speaking of Yuki-onna, I found out a while back the Pokemon Frostlass was inspired. Yeah. Frostlass is inspired by Yuki-onna. Even has like an outfit that looks like a Japanese yukata, right? Philippines is where the real Ort lies. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, dog. Shout out to all my Filipinos out there. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? You guys eating your adobo, eating your sinigang, you know? Tinola, you know what I'm saying? Freaking palabok, you know, y'all don't know nothing about palabok, bro, if you ain't Filipino, dog. Just saying. Yeah, let me just full combo. How does a full combo look like? Should look so good. Should look so good. Ah, long overdue, man. Wait, I can't remember. Are we talking about monsters we want after you or monsters we'd bone? Neither of those. I was just saying your favorite monster, but monsters you'd bone? Oh man, I mean, there's a couple, right? I feel like a lot of, and I could, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of Japanese and just Asian like folk tales, a lot of them are like female. So a good chunk of them, you know, if granted, let me have the caveat of like I'm not gonna die at the end of it. I'd probably bone a lot of them, right? So just a blanket statement right there. As long as I don't die at the end. I mean, I probably will. To be fair. Wendigos. I don't know about boning a Wendigo. That sounds crazy. Oh, I could bring Tyra. My Tyra's only NP1 though, so I don't know if I have confidence. This was NP3. Oh shit. Wait, if I gotta bring her, I gotta bring Scotty at least. Actually, wait, what class am I facing? Avenger? I think I'm gonna bring Caster Scotty instead of Ruler Scotty for obvious class reasons. Would you bone Nessie, the lock? No, because first off, if the Loch Ness Monster is as big as it looks, then I don't know about all that. Vampire woman though, that's true. Yo, okay, if we're gonna, vampire woman, succubus, That's probably top 2 right there, right? That's probably top 2. They're built, like, I mean, succubus specifically, they're built for, you know, the gluck and the suck. Well, one's for the gluck, and then the vampires for the suck. So I think that's my answer right there. I think that's just easy. It's easy mode right there. Oh, mermaids? Yeah, that's... Well, like, lore accurate, like, mermaids are kind of scary looking, though. A little bit. They're kind of scary. So I don't know about them. Plus, I can't swim for the life of me, so, like, I'm just gonna avoid the water anyway. Again, I ain't trying to die. I'm trying to stick it in and run, you know? Am I furry for wanting to smash a werewolf girl? It depends. Are they in werewolf form? Because if they're in humanoid form, it doesn't really make you a furry now, does it? But if you're out here smashing while they got a whole ass bush down there, then yeah, I'd have to say you're kind of a furry, just a little bit. But you know, it's up to you. Arachnid, yeah, that's... I mean, if you have arachnophobia, you probably don't want to... Oh, a harpy, though. A harpy? Yo. That's a little bit underrated. Harpies are a little bit underrated. Harpies are a little bit underrated, in my opinion. Oh, wow, just straight up. Okay, let's go ahead and cook, I guess. Insect girls? Nah, insect girls, I don't know. I think I'll draw the line there. Insects freak me out, so I don't know about an insect girl. Proto Avenger, what's happening? I don't think it's an actual Proto Mart Avenger. I think it's just for the store, like for this chapter, because the design doesn't look any different than normal Proto Mart. So I'm assuming it's just for the story. Furry is an anthropomorphic animal, while werewolves are human who can turn into wolves or hybrid both. Therefore, they're not the same. Well, I think the question was like, is he a furry for wanting to stick it inside a werewolf? Not if a werewolf itself is a furry. Do we consider fairies monsters? Lore accurately, fairies are monstrous in terms of like personality. Not even just like talking about like Lostbelt 6. I'm like just in general, right? They're kind of fucked up. So maybe. Technically, if werewolves have two definitions. One is a furified, while the other is just straight up dog. I don't know. As a dog lover, not like that though. I don't want to do anything that resembles a dog, you know? I'm good. Is Marie Alter a support only? Oh no, she's in the gacha. She's in the gacha, dog. She's the real deal sex appeal, dog. Ain't no NPC, ain't no support only. You could roll for her right now. I don't know whether to blame Pokemon or Monster Musume for what mythical creatures I stick my swing into. See, okay, Monster Musume, I get it. Because it's literally sexualized monsters. Pokemon is a little bit out there, not gonna lie. And I know people love to sexualize like Gardevoir or Glaceon. I personally don't get it. I think it's a little bit fucked. But you know what? You do you, bro. It's fictional. They're fictional beings in the end of the day. As long as you're not sticking your dick in a real animal, then, you know, it is what it is. See, every time someone asks me, like, oh, which Pokemon would you fuck? It's like, alright, well, there's really only 2 Pokemon I would willingly do the deed with, and that's Ditto and Mew, because they could learn Transform. I could just ask them to transform into a hot chick. And then we're good, right? We're good. But I would not fuck a Glaceon. That's just weird. Am I weird for wanting Ditto because it can transform into... Cha-Cha, you just read my mind. You just read my mind. The only tricky thing is you want to make sure they stay in that form. Because what if the Ditto wants to troll you? And right when you stick it in, they transform into a fat-ass hobo or something. You don't want that, you know? Monster Hunter did the same thing for me. I mean, Elytron is a baddie. I don't know about that. Yeah, as somebody who has Monster Hunter as their favorite video game series, I don't think there's a single monster in that entire series, especially Elytron, that I would be like, yeah, I'll stick my dick in that. At least Pokemon, you know, there's like humanoid, feminine looking creatures. It's still fucked up, but then Monster, no way. Elytron, especially Elytron, no way, dog. Homie's the blazing black dragon, and you don't stick your dick in that. That's crazy. All right, while we're talking about Pokemon, let's put it out there. Pokemon, you would, if it was behind closed doors and you could have your way with a Pokemon, which Pokemon are you having your way with? That's not counting Ditto or Mew. Because that was my answer. Not counting them. I gotta go for now, Jack. I enjoyed chatting a bit here. Alright, see you later, Blaze. I'll see you. Ralt's not Cha-Cha. That's crazy. That's a crazy statement, dog. You really went there? Alright. Fuck. Ralt's not Gardevoir. That's crazy. Oh, dude. All right. I don't think I need to hear anyone else's answer. I think your answer is just the most fucked up already. Yeah, someone needs to call Officer Jenny. Again, can I bring my own Avenger? Because I really don't want to bring, like, we'll see. Who's an Avenger I could bring? I guess I could bring my own Jalter. I think I want to bring my own Jalter. Okay, so that means I gotta go coin sky this bitch. Unfortunately, my coin sky is already bond 10, so I'm just gonna bring Merlin in place. Let's see. Okay, a video appeared to me, so before I go, I know already the name of... Oh, okay, so people wanted that, so there you go. Dantes is it a costume? I assume not. I mean, that would have been odd. Okay. So I assume I could bring my own Jalter, and then she'd get the chapter effects, I guess. Put Kide there. Okay, I think we good. I think we're good to go in. Man, this feels like 2016, 2017, back when, or specifically 2017, where you would bring Merlin and Jalter, and that was like the team to go with. That was like a cult classic. Okay, well, evade. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna hope you do not crit anyone to death. Okay, it looks like my own Jalter does have additional effects. I just came back to Elytron and Ralts. What is going on? Basically, we devolved into debauchery, and some people want to fuck Elytron for some reason, and other people want to fuck Ralts, which is a little bit more understandable than Elytron, but still really fucked up. So that's where we're at right now, and damn, those crits are crazy. Let's not deal with that. Let's see here. Holy shit. Okay, obviously Coin Sky is gonna have to leave. Let me just do this. Yori is really damn good, yeah. Yeah, he's good. At least I think so. Who wants to screw Muck? Well, you can't spell Muck without cum. Just saying. So someone out there is gonna do, you know, have their way with that thing. Can I stun you? No, unfortunately. Let me just put your crit down then. Even if I protect the team, Taida removes buffs when she NPs, so that's kind of doesn't matter, but whatever. Elatron as in the black dragon from Monster. That's what I'm saying. And Ralts, the Pokemon. Yeah. Elatron straight up is not humanoid, so that just does not make sense. And then Ralts, while somewhat humanoid, is also very tiny. So that's still fucked up in its own way. I think your swing would fall off of you if you went for Muck. I think worst case scenario, yeah. For sure. Oh, looks like I shouldn't have ooh, I shouldn't have used Merlin's invincibility. Shouldn't have done that. Fucked up. Deoxys? Okay, that's still freaky. But the thing about most Pokemon is it's fucked up because they're animals. But the thing about Deoxys is technically Deoxys is an alien, not exactly an animal. And he's more humanoid than he is animal. So out of every Pokemon, he might be the least fucked up to, you know, put your swing in. Yeah, Elatron would not let you go that far. As soon as you get close, you're fucked. Okay, I think with crits, I think I'll be able to kill Taida. Hopefully. We'll see. Come on, crit Jalter. Let me just make sure she gets 100% crits. Nice. This really is 2017 Fate Grand Order. Jalter crit everything. Bro, you like Tiamat? I'm sure you Okay, when have I ever, like, as much as I love Tiamat, right? I've never once said anything sexual about her. She looks good. Let's be real. Let's keep it a buck. But I've always been respectful about it. I've always called her my mother. I never called her my waifu or anything. So yeah, I like Tiamat. You're right about that. But I don't sexualize her. Let's end that narrative right now. I don't do all that. So, unfortunately, your argument is invalid, dog. Screw genetics unfolding. That's crazy. Yeah, and even if I did sexualize Tiamat, right? She's a lot more humanoid than Elatron. A lot more. Like, leaps and bounds more. Adult Draco, I would. Oh, yeah. No questions. I'm grabbing those horns like crazy, dog. By the way, how many Avengers have you met in the story? In this so far, probably like 2. Just on top of my head. Damn, I could have just returned this. I still can actually. Wait, let me just test, make sure Merlin and or Merlin himself can do decent damage. Okay, he can. I think I could just switch out Jalter for Tiamat. You know, let Tiamat cook. There are times where I wish Ivan would insert his horns into my body. Yo, Cha-Cha, I know I haven't streamed in a while, like about 3 weeks. Well, besides the last stream I did a couple days ago. But is it just me or you got a little bit freakier? Last time we talked, or like the past couple times for however long I've known you, you've always been pretty freaky. But it's always been like, you know, understandable, always been relatable. It's always been, you know, relatively normal. Relatively. But now you're talking about fucking Elatrons. You're talking about putting Ivan's horns in you, dog. You want to talk, bro? Like, I could stop playing the game right now. We could just talk one-on-one, dog. I'm here for you. I'm just saying, like, you don't got to do all that. Damn, I got hacked. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. He's using the hacked excuse. That's crazy. Yeah, something happened in the past month. That ain't Cha-Cha. That's Cha-Cha Alter, dog. Something happened in the past month. Waffle Fett, yo. Crazy. Yeah, that hacked excuse. That's crazy, dog. I just realized I'm bond 10 with Jalter. Holy shit, I need to give her the that bound grail, dog. Banders told me to. You know what? That makes sense. Banders is a freak. Banders is a freak. Talking about who's tighter, Jack or Abby. You know what? We've already opened the floodgates. Let's get freaky with it. Tastefully though. Let's not go too far. Ask me whatever fucked up questions you guys have. I will answer them honestly. We'll see how fucked it gets before I'm like, okay, I can't answer it. Answer any question you want, and I will answer with 1000% honesty. And yeah, we'll see. Hey yo, that's the guy that said that. Yeah, it is Cha-Cha. 1000% is. Not a Latron fart. You know what? You could go that far if you want. Besides Gil, which male servant would you do it with? You know, someone asked me this before. And the first thing I have to preface is, at what point ever did I say I would fuck Gilgamesh? I don't think I've ever claimed that. With that said, as beautiful as the King of Heroes is, right? I would not defile his body with my own. So I wouldn't even think about fucking him. Not because he's ugly or unattractive. That's definitely not true. But solely because, like, I would never think about defiling his body with my own. But to answer your question, if we take Gil out of the equation, not that I would fuck him, just saying. But since you specified besides him, I said I would be honest, right? I said I would be honest. So honestly, this is where I'm gonna go with it. I got two answers. And you might be like, that's a cop-out. You can only choose one. Well, I have two answers because one of them is technically genderless. The other one is confirmed male. So the genderless answer is Enkidu, because Enkidu could just change their thing into a pussy. You know, that's just lore accurate. But if I have to stick my dick inside somebody with a dick between their legs, or vice versa, they wanna plow me, which I'm not gonna let that happen. But if I had to, probably Chevalier, easy. Part of me was gonna say Astolfo, but then I thought about how loud and annoying Astolfo is. No, I'm not. I'm good. So I'm gonna say Chevalier, because Chevalier is a bit easier to deal with. Granted, they have a dick, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, why do I have the Roman buff on me? Oh, it's because I'm fighting Boudica. We finally got Boudica Avenger, y'all. That's crazy. They actually gave us Boudica Avenger. Obviously, I'm being very sarcastic, but a lot of people want Boudica Avenger. There she is. Let me just do this. I'm scared of her crits. Aren't they also technically genderless? Technically, not like, it's not like super confirmed that they're male, but I'm pretty sure Chevalier's male. Pretty sure. Brandon's an Aussie easily. Part of me wanted to say Aussie, but for the same reason I wouldn't fuck Gil, I wouldn't fuck Aussie. Like, why would I defile him? You know? This is not right. I wouldn't be able to get my dick up, you know? It'd be, like, too hard. Like, hard as in difficulty, not hard as in, like, engorged with blood. You know what I mean. Holy shit. Okay, let's just do that. Build up NP. Chevalier's also generous. Nah, dude, there's a dick between them legs. I'm telling y'all, dog. I'm telling you. Like, stop lying, bro. There's a dick between them. By the way, I meant by do it was jerk off to. Okay, who on planet Earth, when you say do it in a sexual context, 9 times out of 10, if not 10 times out of 10, you're thinking about going in bed, spreading the legs wide open, and inserting your schlongadong bong inside the hole. You ain't thinking about jacking off. So like, don't say that. Don't say, oh, I just meant it by jacking off. You know, I didn't mean it by like, you know, nah, dog. You're capping, dog. It's okay. It's okay. You're capping. Calling you out right now, but that's okay. I forgive you. But don't you dare pull that shit again with me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. No way. But being defiled is fun. Is a fun thought. Is it though? I don't know about all that. I mean, I guess if that's what you're into. If you're into that. Slungadong bong is crazy. Listen, it is a little bit crazy. It's also crazier that you spelled it out. Now, who's the crazy one? Me, the one who said it, or you, the one that spelled it out? Just throwing that question out there. Only a couple less answered here. I need to see some more of the questions to ask. Yeah, does anyone else have any questions? Actually, no. I need more answers. Male servants you guys are willing to do it with. And when I say do it, I don't mean jerk off. I mean like spreading the legs open and having intense, rigorous relations with. Alright? I try to be as PG as possible with that, but it's kind of impossible. I said Chevalier / Enkidu. Those are my two. Charlemagne? You know what? Charlemagne would be... He's a pretty handsome guy, I have to say. You know, it's a good choice. It's a good choice. Haitian Lobo is headless, so I can just attach a girl's face to somewhat fix it. Yo, Chacha... Sometimes, man, you have the most... What's the word? Profound answers. Like, you have answers that, like, I doubt anyone would have thought of. That is a crazy answer. It's all for Man Ricardo. Damn, Man Ricardo? Not saying he's ugly or anything, but it'd just be so awkward, you know? Because he's already socially awkward. So imagine him in a sexual setting. I guess maybe that's part of the attraction. Maybe you're into that. I don't know. Yeah, Chacha, like, he's living in that 29 like period, bro. We're like 5 years behind. He's 5 years ahead of us. That's crazy. Thank you, Petipon Bunma, for subscribing. That's a nice name. It's a crazy name, actually. Diamond Light, what's up, Gregory? How you doing? I'm surprised none of you use Canis as a cop-out. See, I didn't want to do any cop-out answers. That's why I had two answers, like Enkidu. Enkidu's kind of cop-out, and then I had like Chevalier as like my actual answer. Canis, yes, identifies as a dude, but I mean, come on. She got titties. Doesn't count, dog. Like, we're not gonna go there. We're not going there. Male comma? Yo, male comma. I was thinking like playable servants. Male comma's not playable, but if we're throwing in NPCs, yeah, male comma 100%, dog. That's like saying Morgan, it doesn't count. Yeah, I know. Oh man, this is gonna get into like a rabbit hole of like, well, you know, they identify as like, okay, we're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. So who was the servant? Marie Antoinette Alter. That sounds like a joke, but it's not a joke. Marie Antoinette Alter is the 5-star of this ordeal call to Banner 1. And then it's implied that Banner 2 will be a new form of Edmund Dantes. We got John and Jalter animation updates. Overall, just a pretty swell event, or not event, ordeal call so far. The battles have been standard, nothing crazily annoying. I caused all this. I finally lost my mark on history. Yeah, that's crazy, dog. She thick, and as you would think, hot as... Yeah, I mean, hard to argue, right? You'd have to be blind, or you swing the other way if you don't think so, you know? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go use the new Raiko. Or, as she goes by her other name, Ushigozen. Since she probably has a bonus since she herself is an Avenger. So no Proto Guild then. Yeah, unfortunately, even based on the animated trailer, the TVCM, there's no sign of Gilgamesh, Proto Guild, or any Babylonia related servants. So, or prototype, I guess, as well. Which is unfortunate, but that's the reality we live in. I just looked at the Reddit and what the fuck is that? I don't know what you saw, but I'm kind of excited. There's always the next event. That's fair. I still have 1,000 quartz and 10 usos, so that I could always use that in the next event, you know? Was the guy you forget that Canis we see is after Poseidon's gift to Canis? Yeah, I mean, I knew that, but still a cop-out answer. Have you played with the new Dante's Pretender? I didn't know about the class, but no, not yet. I'm not quite there, but I'm assuming I'll be there at some point. Pretender? Interesting. That's exciting. It's like some kind of flaming horseman. Excited. Spoilers? Yeah, I guess there's gonna be spoilers, yeah. Pretender. Damn, 4 million damage? God damn. Granted, it was 4 enemies. Still. Oh shit. Did I commit last turn? I thought that was the last wave. I did commit last turn. Okay. Oh, that's my mistake. Next banner is basically already confirmed. Fair enough. So it is Dantes. New Dantes is single target quick. Ooh. Cool. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Sick nasty with the sauce. Gonna be looking forward to maybe pulling for him next week. Okay, I just have to break. Nice. So it's literally every Avenger we're fighting in this chapter. I wonder if Ushigozen is gonna be in this chapter, even though she's like super new. Siduri or Protogil? Protogil, easily. I'd like to see Siduri as a playable character, but Protogil is a priority. Where's everybody finding this info? I want to see. Apparently Reddit. I guess Reddit has all the answers you could ever desire. Okay, I'm looking for a Summer Scotty with the maximum bouncy. There you go. I think he is AoE because the quest you use him in, it's just a single enemy. Interesting. She was confirmed to be a servant of the leader during the collab. Yeah, but we defeated her in the event, right? So why would she be here? Unless we didn't defeat her. And forgive me for my mistake. Yeah, I guess the Reddit has all the spoilers you could ever want. Can't get over the assassin's name. Well, the son of Bright Star, you know, nothing wrong with that. I guess with a name like that and then with a design like that, you know, it's very different from what you would expect, but still. Must still call him Twinkle. The disrespect, man. Son the Twinkle Twinkle Star. Can't wait to see all the fan art with him and Voyager. Just makes sense. Voyager, Dioscuri, and Hassan. Damn, that 4 million damage is crazy. So funny to me how that guy and Dantas ended up being two completely separate individuals. Guess so. Shit. It still kind of looks like him, but maybe once I actually look at him, maybe not. I'm just waiting to see some potential servants before pulling. That's what I'm saying. I want to see what everyone else is seeing and then decide if I want to roll or not. Is the assassin quick? If yes, then I'm putting a Voyager as support for him. He is indeed quick, apparently. Atlas Academy. Damn, Atlas Academy works quick. They work fast. Alright. Where is Scotty? I haven't read it. I ain't seen this Dantas people are speaking of. I mean, I'm just a messenger, dog. I don't know if maybe everyone's just hard trolling. Dead ass. Hopefully not, because that's kind of fucked up. It's a little bit fucked up. If everyone's just mad trolling right now. But Atlas Academy apparently has all the data mined information. If you don't know Atlas Academy, you should look it up. They have pretty much all the information, all the data of Fate Grand Order, all the assets you could ever ask for, so you could check them out. I ain't see shit. Damn, Brandon can't see it. That's crazy. Yeah, try Atlas Academy. They usually have all the data. Yeah, and you gotta sort the you know what, I have the Reddit page open right now, actually. I have it open. Wait, let's see. Okay, what's this? It says new. Holy shit, that design looks so cool. Yeah, I'm seeing what everyone's talking about. That's a cool fucking design. It's like a combination of like King Hassan, Haitian Lobo, and like Ort. That's a cool design. That's like badass. That's some Dark Souls fucking Berserk Elden Ring type shit. That's a cool fucking design. That's the only crazy shit I see. Well, apparently there's expression sheet for that is indeed Mozart, like I thought. This looks cool. Damn. Yeah, that design goes hard. That design goes hard. Shit, I might have to roll for him to be real. Yeah, I guess since it is data mined content, I could see like the admins on Reddit taking it down because, you know, it's against policy, you know, it's technically a spoiler, stuff of that nature, which I understand. But holy crap. Is that a boss or a freaking character? Well, the fact that it has like its own art, right? It's not like a sprite. It's like an actual art piece with a background and everything. It might dead ass be a servant, like they're one of their ascensions. I would assume. You want to get Banner 2 info on Atlas Academy? Interesting. I mean, that's still more than wait, I just saw Gudako's face. She looked like she was crying or something. Interesting. Counter argument, the beasts have artworks as well. Well, yeah, but that's the beast. Like this is not a beast, I would think. Unless this is a beast, but I mean, it certainly looks like it could be, but I don't think it is. Maybe you'll get the Saber Medusa treatment and be released in a later banner. I could see that. Like, I could certainly see that. Another one with artwork is Solomon. All right, but Solomon technically was kind of a beast. we're really gonna do like semantics right now, bro. Like, come on. Like this is not this character, as badass as it looks. This is not a beast, Solomon level, Grandcaster level character. Has a kick-ass design, but I don't think they would just have the artwork there and then alongside the beast and Solomon, it's gonna be just there in our records. I don't think so. Wouldn't the first time FGO gives a wouldn't be the first time FGO gives a cool design NPC treatment? Yeah, but what I'm saying is that usually with NPCs, like Agravain, let's use Agravain for example. We have his sprite, his expression sheet, but we don't have an actual artwork with him with like a background. Whereas this guy has a whole ass background and it's not an expression sheet. It's not just a sprite. So that's to me that indicates that this thing is gonna be like a playable or at least fightable character. Maybe not playable, but maybe at the very least fightable. Whereas like somebody like Agravain and like early on Jason, before Jason officially became a playable character, it was just like an expression sheet sprite. That's it. Not an actual artwork, no background, nothing like that. If it's playable, I'm rolling. I mean, that's such a cool design. Like literally such a cool design. I guess I was misremembering the Greek gods, but it was just their back pieces. Yeah, the Greek gods didn't have they have sprites, but they don't have like actual artwork. There's someone that might getting stuck in NPC jail, but it's a girl, so we good. Is it Haiti? Yeah, see, Camazotz is a good example too. We have his expression and his sprite, but he doesn't have like art, like actual art with a background. And to this day, he's still not playable. So I think that was the name. Yeah, Haiti. Dante's wife. His waifu for laifu. I assume this thing is probably one of the final bosses. Just based on its design, it just looks way too cool and crazy and antagonistic for it not to be like one of the final bosses of this chapter. And maybe an Avenger too? I don't know. If Atlas Academy has the class, let me know, guys. Because this is an Avenger heavy chapter. But apparently the new the quote-unquote Dantes is a pretender. Hey man, Dantes could have an imaginary girlfriend. We're sitting here calling 2D girls our waifus, bro. If we could do that, then you know he could have an imaginary wife. There's nothing wrong with that. And dragons too, apparently. Apparently people want to you know, do the deed with Elatreon and Ralt, so I think Dante's having an imaginary wife is actually the least weird thing I've heard today. In the Pokemans. And data miner's working quick. Working really fast. Definitely faster than me. I'm trying to speed run this chapter right now. But if it's anything like Ordeal Call 1, Ordeal Call 1 was really short. At least it felt short. Is Dante's based on the one with Monte Cristo, or is it different? I'm pretty sure it is. Or are you talking about this Dante's? I don't know about this one, but normal Edmund Dantes is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Edmund Dantes is based on Monte Cristo. FGO has done a good job against data miners, but here we are. If it's true, of course. I mean, just based on the fact that they got this artwork just out of their ass. Unless someone's mad trolling and this artwork is from like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some random ass card game, then kudos to that troll. Like they just got everyone. But it looks legit. Watch it just be cutscene art? That's possible. Releasing Yu-Gi-Oh! Art as data mine service would be hilarious. I mean, as someone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! I would be able to tell. I'd be like, wait, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. I recognize that card. I keep up with the game, so like I would be able to tell right away. But this one doesn't look like... It could pass as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, but it's definitely not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Watch as I say that and it's confirmed to be fake. That'd be crazy. Chapter is making me rely on who she goes in a lot more than I did relying on her during her own event. That's crazy. As an Italian, I guess I should be proud of these two servants, but where's my Dante? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Shout out to the Italians out there. Love your food. So you know about the Snake Eye Fire King meta that's going on? Oh yeah, Fire Kings when they got their new support, shit's getting abused crazy. Like I don't play meta for the reason of like decks like that. Shit's wild. Hitting us with either AI art or Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. It could definitely pass as Yu-Gi-Oh! AI, I don't know. You'd have to count the fingers. If the fingers are fucked up, then it's definitely AI. Unless AI advanced enough to fix that problem. Because that was like a big problem with AI art. It was like it couldn't, like for some reason AI couldn't count fingers correctly. So sometimes you'd see like this beautiful art piece, but then like the girl on it would have like 6 fingers in one hand. Maybe it's fixing at this point, I don't know. Apparently the guy that was seen at the end of the TVCM is called the Mount of Monte Cristo. Well, if he is indeed a pretender, then maybe he's just pretending to be the Count or pretending to be Dantes. Is actually a piece of shit. Fuck, the new Hassan needs the new mats. Well, time to play the chapter, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, fam. Playing Master Duel. I was just playing Master Duel earlier, actually. I was like OTKing some motherfuckers. I'm a Galaxy Eyes player, by the way. I just like the simplicity of it. At least to me, it's simple. Galaxy Eyes is my shit. Oh, fuck. 5 times. Damn, 5-time hit. That's fucking crazy. Fuck. Please be enough to give 120 of the flowers. It's Cuckoo Hollow again. Fuck. The data mine says he's an Avenger unless they change his class when they release him. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna... What should I do? Actually gonna heal this Scotty. This Scotty might die, so I'm just gonna use her charge. I could protect the team, but I could also just attack. Yeah, I'll just do that. 1, 2 NP just to take out the shield. He already has a voice line for the assassin. Kind of makes sense. He probably wants to fight him since he wants to fight damn near every servant. Brand new guy, not Monte, is the defender. Interesting. Is this guy from the Remnant? No. Like the assassin Hassan, no. Definitely not. Okay, I was just confused. Yeah, no. I would have known right away. I would have been like, yo, it's so samurai on the character. Which would have been cool. By the way, I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, Dako is crying in the top left corner. I kept seeing it in my peripheral. I'm like, wait, is she crying? Is she like freaking out? And she looks really scared. Okay, let's see. Let's bring another Scotty. I guess this is gonna be our main team. Originally, I wanted it to be the Ibuki team, but apparently, I have to bring Avengers. I guess I could bring like Space's Char or Summer Kama if I want to do an arts team. Maybe I'll change it up later, but I think I'm okay with the comp right now. Yeah, I'll just roll with this. Maybe next battle. Is it required to bring Avengers? Apparently Avengers have like bonus damage during the during this chapter. Like permanent damage up. And you might be like, oh, so it's like events, so I could theoretically bring other classes and I'll be fine. Well, the thing is, certain enemies like this one have like certain damage buffs that could only be penetrated by Avengers, so at least that's what I gathered so far. So it's kind of recommended to bring an Avenger, especially against the bigger bosses. Not this one, but like the Britomart Altar, for example. That one was impossible to hurt even with a Black Grill Ibuki, but when I brought like the Jalter NPC, I was able to do decent damage. So probably the recommended strat is to bring AoE Avengers and just go in balls deep. I've been able to breeze through a few of these. Well, the first couple of battles, I did use Ibuki and Tiamat and that's it. But then once you get to like the boss fights, that's when you're forced to bring Avengers, and I'm just trying to get into the habit of just using an Avenger team right now. Even if I don't necessarily have to do it, since this is not a boss fight, I don't want to keep switching teams in and out, you know, just stick with 1 or 2 teams and then make it just easier on myself. You notice Da Vinci in the trailer? Maybe that's why she's crying. Ooh, that's dark. I mean, would we be crying this much for this long? Maybe. Well, I'm screwed because I have 0 Avengers. You say that, Yuki, but they do let you bring support Avengers. So you could either bring a friend's Avenger or bring these NPC ones that are designed specifically for this chapter. And I'm pretty sure these NPC ones have an additional damage buff on top of the one that they would get just by being an Avenger. So in some ways, they're probably better for this chapter than just bringing your own. So that's an option for you. Whoa, what the? Who am I forced to bring? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm bringing Arts team now. They're forcing me to change it up. Forcing me to change it up. That's fine. I'll change it up. I don't care. I mean, I care a little bit because it's kind of inconvenient, but that's okay. Let's Proto Merlin. Any signs of Typhon? Not happening, dog. Sorry. I like her to come out, but I don't think it's happening. Okay, let's just do this. No, I'm bonding servants. I can't waste all these potential bond points. I hear you. That's why I have Tiamat on all my teams. Because I'm trying to bond with her specifically. Wait, it's having me bring Nido Chrysalter against Nido Chrysalter? That's interesting. A mirror match in the story? Okay. Okay, let's just go all in. Hopefully this was the right move. If it's Avengers team, then where is my GOAT Captain America? I'd rather bring Iron Man myself. I was more of an Iron Man guy myself. Gonna be heading out. Thanks for the stream, MC, and the discussion, y'all. Alright, see you later, Jojo. I'll see ya. Glad you had a good time. Never say never. Marie Alter is here now. Fair enough. So you 4 years from now, 4 years? Fuck. Yeah, I mean, whoa, what the fuck? You gonna force me to bring her and kill her off? What the hell was that? Okay. Am I just fucked now? Well, I'm gonna fight till the bitter end, but Tiamat definitely is not gonna fare well. She's gonna say farewell, but why'd she die? What happened? Did I miss something? I don't know what just happened. Ark's time to shine. Ark isn't an Avenger, but I don't even know how my Nidocris died, to be fair. Okay, Tiamat's actually doing decent damage, despite not being an Avenger, so I might just devolve to my OG strat. We sacrifice Nido Alter and summon Typhon in attack position. And damn, pretty sure that's the first time I ever heard her death line. That's Kire's turn to get fucked. So does the frontal party just die automatically? Like, what's going on? Oh, I guess, yeah, Mooncasters do extra damage against Avengers, but That's actually a strat I didn't even think about. Yeah, let's watch Kide die this time. Don't NP. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe NP's what's making me die. I mean, if I win, I win. Hopefully I just have to break. And then that's gonna be it. Fuck, I'm so close to breaking too. Bastard mods removed all the cool stuff from the subreddit. I mean, it's out there somewhere. It's probably like on Twitter or Atlas Academy or something. Is it like the Koyan Beast fight where the tanks kill you? It's possible. Maybe they forced me to bring Nido Alter. So should I just avoid using an NP? That's crazy. Oh, Kide survived because of guts. Okay. Kide might be the answer to this for me then. Okay, Kide, you gotta pull through, dog. Don't let these mongrels take you down. Don't do it. She has death riz, right? Nido Alter. She still got insta-killed. She was the first one that got insta-killed, dog. She got obliterated. Long dick style. Okay, please just be breaking. It's over. Okay, fuck. It doesn't look like it. And Kide tanking for real. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to restart, but I might have to rethink my strategy because Nido Alter dying right away definitely fucked me over because it looks like the battle's designed. The fact that they forced us to bring her means that she's maybe pivotal to winning the fight itself. Well, obviously I didn't keep her alive, so I gotta rethink my strat. Okay, so Kide is just being the king of tanks right now. This man is just refusing to die. I respected Kide. Yeah, if I win with Kide, that's insane. I'm sorry. If I win with Kide, that is insane. His guts just procced 3 times. Yeah, Avenger Bodica is in the chapter. I almost called it an event. It feels more like an event than a chapter, and like a main story chapter. I don't have the same sense of urgency as I would with a main story chapter. Okay, so Kide's gonna live another day. Hopefully we could get to his gut skill soon. Yeah, we're really gonna just play like stall from what it looks like. Okay, but her MP does have a chance of insta-kill, so there's a chance we're just gonna die to that. And then Castoria has no shield. Goofy, okay. That's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to protect Castoria. This is an arch chain. Fuck. Yeah, Nido Alter gives 60% death res to everyone but herself. That's unfortunate. What the fuck? Okay, someone got insta-killed. That sucks. And of course it's my main damager. Damn. Alright, this is gonna be a problematic battle, I can already tell. I could just this is such a stally team. I could just do this, but like I don't really want to sit here for 5 years. I think her NP has insta-kill the Nido because of evil alignment. Interesting. Oh man. This fight's gonna be a bitch. Because I'm not really doing any crazy damage right now as well. Yeah, we'll be here till Ordeal Call 3. At least it doesn't insta-kill when using support NPs. Yeah, I guess. So I think for the first break, what I should do is not use any offensive Noble Phantasms. Just rely on like crits and just normal attacks to break. Because it looks like after the break, the insta-kill shenanigans didn't happen. Because Kide didn't get insta-killed after the break when using his Noble Phantasm. But during the first HP par, before the break, that's when he started getting insta-killed. Okay, I'm gonna just have to restart. Wouldn't Taira be better here then? The thing is, they forced me to bring Nido Alter. I didn't bring Nido Alter by choice. They forced me to do it. Which is bullshit. But fuck. I mean, I could bring this like if I bring this Taira, right? I'm still forced to bring this Nido, as you could see. I could either bring my own, which is only NP1, so I don't want to bring that one. I'd rather bring the NP3 one. So, I don't know. I guess I could. Tiamat was kind of a non-factor. I want to bring her just to bond, but if I want to beat this quest, I might have to put her on the shelf for now. What I could do, I could bring Crane. Crane puts, if I'm not mistaken, insta-death immunity to, I think it's her, right? Yeah, let me just Google it. I should know her skills by heart because I used to use her all the time. But I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've relied on her. But I'm pretty sure Miss Crane has instant death immunity with one of her skills. Yeah, for 3 turns to an ally. So I could just give that to Nido. That way Nido could spam out her NP. And I don't have to worry about her getting insta-killed. So I think that's the game plan. I do need crit starts to drop. That way Miss Crane could use the NP and just tag out. Because I don't want her to be out there. She could tag out. Miss Crane could tag out after using her NP and skills to make Nido Alter dummy busted enemy into instant kills. Then Castoria comes out. I could just buff Nido. Nido do her thing. I should be good until the break. Because once the break happens, I don't think the insta kill is going to be a factor until the enemy Nido starts using our NP, which is still a problem. Not gonna lie. Oh man, that's that. This is a problem. This is a problem fight. Okay, wait. As good as Kide was, he wasn't like, you know, he did good surviving, but not really dishing out damage. So I think I'm gonna have Habitat here just to give extra buffs to Nido, because I could also give Nido guts thanks to Habitat as well, I guess. Holy fuck, this fight sucks ass. This fight sucks candy ass. Okay, we're gonna try this. Yeah, that Force Nido is tragic. The Force Nido is tragic. Okay, so that's fine. Eat my ass. Okay, so let's just go ahead and set up. Give me that. Then I won't use Nito's. Should I use Nito's NP this turn? No, I think I'll wait till next turn. I think I'll wait. What's up, Star Killer? So we'll see how this goes. So Habitat's just here to give my Nito Alter guts and, you know, debuff immunity and other buffs. I mean, the guts thing, that sounds great on paper, but like it's not like I could give this Nito like a gutsy or anything. So the next best thing is to give her guts via a skill. So that's why I had Habitat give her guts. At the same time, I also have insta kill immunity as well. Thanks to Miss Crane. So I think that will be a non-factor. Hopefully, then I should be good. So Nito's just like full out tank right now. Okay, let's see how this goes. I was hoping for a full combo, but unfortunately that's not the case. But we should be doing all right, hopefully. So no full combo. I'll just Arch Chain. Okay, let's see. So this is gonna do decent damage. I don't think it's gonna kill because it is AoE. Okay, actually it did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Okay. And the instant kill still worked. So, damn. I was hoping that wasn't gonna be the case where it's still technically, like, even though it does insta kill, it's not classified as instant death or insta kill. So the immunity did not matter. So it's a good thing I brought Habitat for the guts. So there you go. So that worked out somewhat. Still kind of scummy. Like, oh, we're gonna insta kill your Nito, but it's not gonna be classified as insta kill. So, you know, you can't use any buffs to avoid that. That's annoying. Thoughts on this Ordeal Call 2 so far? It's interesting. I feel like I haven't done enough of it to form a, you know, a good opinion on it, I guess. But yeah. Okay, please don't kill my Nito. The target is actually kind of bitch right now. Okay. Nito's not dead, thankfully. I think it's less insta-kill, but just a bit amount of damage. Yeah, I think so. But that's what I'm saying. It's like scummy. It's like it's basically insta-kill because it's gonna kill me no matter what. But it's not classified as like capital letter instant death, you know? It's a little bit scummy, but that's the game they want to play. Then I'll play along. I'll play along. It's okay. Yeah, let's do that. Gonna need to make a review video after you beat it, unless you're going full throttle today. If I don't know how close I am to the end. If I'm close to the end, I don't know if anyone can let me know that, because unless you just haven't had single issue with any of the fights so far. I assume nobody in chat at least is done yet. So you can't tell me if I'm close, but I haven't seen any of like the new characters, so I assume I'm not even that close. Okay. Most likely you're at the beginning. I would think so too. I'm still somewhere like, if anything, maybe halfway, because I've done a lot of quests, but like not enough to where I would think I'm like close. This is like the first fight that's like stopped me, so maybe that's a good sign, but I don't know. Okay, this Nidocris has no protection. She's at halfway health. I think the safe thing would be to switch this Castoria out for Proto Merlin. You're close to our hearts. That's crazy. That's a crazy statement. Do that. Then I think I'm just gonna full combo. Marie Alter is permanent? Oh. Damn, I kind of feel like a fool for rolling for her now. If she's permanent, I probably wouldn't have rolled. Probably should have asked that first. But that's okay. Okay, so hopefully this last break does it. If not, then shit. Oh, why did that happen? Why did that happen? Is it gonna be a 1v1 now? Story lock just as bad. Okay, never mind. Story lock is arguably just as bad as being limited. And she has her NP. Okay. Very problematic. Oh, shit. Yo, this battle is no joke. So we have to win. We absolutely have to win. Yeah, I don't know what just happened, Yuki. That was not expected at all. So I guess Neodontus and Cagliostro are both going to be limited. Probably. If I could somehow insta-kill this Nidocris, that'd be amazing. No, of course not. Yeah, this battle is the real deal sex appeal. Not the good kind of sex appeal. And they get insta-killed, so is Miss Crane, huh? And then I'm gonna take an NP to the face and I lose. Oh, shit. This fight is on a whole nother level of fuckery. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's an update? What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I really want to complete this quest. But damn. Yeah, this quest sucks. And this is definitely not the final fight, that's for sure. Because when they died, they tried to put an effect on Nido Alter. My Nido Alter, or... Oh, you're talking about the enemies. Tried to put like a debuff or buff on Nido Alter, right? I noticed that too. So I don't use the blue cubes. If you use it, that's fine. I don't really care. Or if other streamers use it, I don't really care either. I like completing the quest without them. It's like, it's a pride thing. I don't really care about like wasting time. It's my time at the end of the day, so I'll do that. I like completing the quest without relying on command seals or anything like that. It just makes it more enjoyable for me. For me. If you don't care, then whatever. This is crazy. So would you like me to check the gimmick of this quest. If you want, like, any information could help. Okay, I don't think Miss Crane didn't do shit, if I'm gonna be objective. Habitat's guts is the main thing that really gave us an advantage at first. So I think I'm gonna stick with that train of thought. So bring Habitat again. This time no Miss Crane. Miss Crane didn't really help. Maybe I'll just put a bunch of art support. Maybe someone who could spam guts, like Irie or Asclepius. Maybe. I don't know. It's one of these quests again. You know what? I'm not even gonna care for Bond for this quest around. Let's just bring a Castoria with a really good craft essence. Maybe the Bonsi. No, this Castoria with the overcharge. That could come in handy. Ugh. I could also... Wait, does she have to be in the front? Okay, she does. I'm gonna try something stupid. Where's Morgan at? I'm gonna try something dumb. Not really dumb, but if it works, that would be pretty stupid. The Gutsy. Oh, I don't have any Gutsy bookmarked. It's crazy. Just in case. I think I'm gonna do this one. It's gonna be a dumb fucking quest. Can I change our Mystic code? I hope I can. I just found out that Marie is apparently not. I found that out too. Someone let me know. Apparently she's story locked though, so she might as well be limited. It's one of those things. Or like she might as well be. Let's go do my own. You want to know what I found out? I found out that this boss fight sucks ass. That's what I found out. But it is what it is. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Possibly. I'm gonna have Nito and Habitat just die turn 1. And I'm gonna hope Morgan, Merlin, and Castoria just win. I don't think Kide is good for this fight just because his class, you know, it's not advantageous at all. So he's gonna struggle with damage, hella. Okay. Okay. Let's pray this somehow works. So, Habitat's clearly gonna die. Nitocris is gonna die as well, but I want them to die. I couldn't move Nitocris to the back, so I'm just gonna force her to take an L. So this Nitocris is gonna go bye-bye. And And then I'm just gonna hope Morgan, Merlin, and Castoria will just hard carry. We'll see. I gave them each a gutsy just in case they get obliterated because of some insta-kill shenanigans. Okay, somehow Nidocris didn't die. Okay, that kind of puts a... kind of messes with my plan a little bit. I thought Nidocris was just gonna die like she did the first time I tried this quest. But of course, now that I want her to die, she's not going to. That's kind of fucked up. But I see you, game. Trying to mess with me right now. I don't have regrets, but I hope you're good with your alt. I mean, if I wasn't gonna pull anything in my alt, I was probably not gonna pull anything in another banner with the same chords, you know what I mean? So that's the way I'm gonna rationalize it. Also, these missions are a little ass so far. This one is bad. I don't like this fight at all. Okay, there you go. There's the insta-kill I wanted. Okay, it only took a turn or two too late. Okay, Nidocris, please do not kill Castoria. That's not part of the plan. Stick with the game plan. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay, obviously we're gonna have to NP now. Overcharge Castoria. Actually, I'll just use this one instead. Save Castoria for later. Can you tap the Sphinx for a sec? Oh, sorry. I will once I have the chance. Hopefully I remember. Damn, she got insta-killed. Fuck. And then she's probably gonna get insta-killed here too, huh? Okay, Morgan did not work. Someone got insta-killed. I don't know if it was her. Yep, it was. Fuck! And that plan did not work. Okay, I'll tap the Sphinx for you. Take a screenshot if you wish. I don't know. Hopefully, with the way I have the screen set up, hopefully you could read it. There you go. So, check it out if you want. There's nothing else in the bottom here. But yeah. So, I'm sure this is enough seconds for you. There you go. Boom. I'm just gonna quit since my main strat did not work clearly. Oh, this fight is so ass. This fight's actually the worst fight in the entire game. That's crazy. The Force Nido is really what's fuck. If I didn't have to worry about her, I'm pretty sure I could come up with something just to speedrun a win. But the Force Nido is like the biggest detriment. Vargas wasn't as bad. Because if you just bring like Super Ryan, if you have him, you just kind of insta-win. I think, if I'm thinking about the right fight. Whereas this one's just straight up not good. Okay, Morgan didn't work. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not even sure what to do. Because not only do I gotta worry about those random insta kills, I also gotta worry about the fact that when Nidochris gets her NP, she's gonna insta kill at least one of my servants, which I clearly don't want. It just feels random. It doesn't feel like there's like a pattern to it. All right, Yuki, you know what were your findings, bro? Let me know what your boy can do to just win. I know, Cha-Cha. There's always that one fight. Actually, in Ordeal Call 1, there wasn't any fight. Ordeal Call 1 was pretty smooth sailing. The Sphinx can only be killed with Nido. Because it's a fan of her, I guess. Okay. But what does killing her entail? Is it recommended to kill her, or like or the Sphinx? Or is it like one of those things where I gotta save it for like a certain part of the fight or something? That's the third buff it has? Okay, fair. I think I might just keep going until I get lucky. Because I was really close in that one run where I had her at halfway health. But everyone else died just randomly. And then Nidochris was by herself. I was so close. So I might just like... just focus on keeping everyone alive. And just hope for the best. Shouldn't have... kept Tomo up here, but that's okay. Do I want to waste this? Fucking, I'll waste it. Okay. Yeah, for Lostbelt 7, the fight that took a couple hours, I feel like was the Karamazot's fight. Ironically, the one where Nidochris Alter helped us. And then this one, she's trying to help us, but at the same time, we're fighting her. The Sphinx gives enemy Nido defense up, and that's all. So should I focus on taking down the Sphinx? Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I'll just take out the Sphinx, see what happens. Does Nido have a buff? Both enemy and support? I think they do, both of them respectively. I think my Nido has the normal attack buffs or damage buffs. Okay, she gets insta-killed, but that's okay. Then that Nido has some kind of damage resistance and another damage resistance on top of that. Okay, they got healed of something. I'm not sure what it was. Okay, there's there's no Sphinx. Another Sphinx doesn't come out, so maybe that's a good sign. Okay, if you want to look at the buffs, dog, here's the 2 damage resistance buffs. So just take a look at that, I guess. And then this Nidochris has the attack buffs here or damage up buffs there. And then whatever this is in the bottom. It's clearly a debuff, I just don't know what it does. Holy shit. Could insta-death come from one of the debuffs on your servant? It's possible. I don't know. Okay, no insta-kill this time around. So that's good, obviously. Okay, so far we're doing okay. I don't want to jinx myself, but we are doing alright. You know what? Lower your cooldown so you could drain her NP. Give her another buff while also healing her. And then maybe. I'm just hoping to like spam out NP and just win just out of sheer overwhelming numbers. That's my only hope of winning at this point. So far it's doing alright. Oh yeah, it's because you killed the side enemies. Yeah. Okay. The debuff is like a contract, something that when killing something you breach. Really? And that causes an insta-kill? Sure hope not. I don't have guts with her this time. God, I just want to get past this fight and see like new shit. Okay, so you got some kind of debuff. I guess that's what you're talking about. I'm getting like a debuff. I guess a breach of some kind. Okay, she got in. They both got insta killed. Everyone but Nidochris herself. Interesting. Oh man, this is an annoying fight. Okay, I'm just gonna do this just in case Castoria dies this turn. Might as well use the attack buff. Ah, man. And if you follow the oath, you get rewarded, apparently. Take it with a grain of salt. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, the debuff on My servants are gone. That should be a good sign normally, right? Okay, the problem is now. Oh, I just realized I still brought Merlin. Merlin's not really gonna help, right? Shit. I did not even realize I brought Merlin. It doesn't matter if we can protect everyone. Like, what I need now is guts. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna pray that Neocris somehow doesn't get killed, or if I win here. Why the fuck did they give us an AoE when you get killed? That's what I'm saying, but this is the bullshit that they want us to do, I guess. I mean, okay, if she crits here, I might have a chance. No crit. I know it's a 10% chance, but whatever. Okay, so of course you get insta-killed, because fuck. Atlas says something about... Okay, so I'm gonna just hope my Nito doesn't get insta-killed. Okay, no insta-kill. Okay. I think we got it. Okay, yeah, fuck this fight. I'm pretty sure I got it. There's no way. There's no way. Right? Yeah, now I got these extra buffs. And go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Fuck this fight, dog. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure that was like an hour. That took damn near an hour. Which is long, but isn't as long as like the Kamazot's fight or any of past fights before. There you go. Get out of here. My word. Okay, so basically the strategy, at least for me, was just bum rush, support the fuck out of Neocris, give everyone gut CEs, and just pray to the gods. Yeah, usually when they give us a force support, the support that they're giving us is usually designed to help defeat the boss or the quest or whatever. In this case, it did not feel like it. It felt like a huge like anchor that was like holding me back. So hopefully the rest of the fights isn't going to be as annoying. Yeah, I'm all for good challenges, but that one was just like... That one was not good. And I already hate like force support type thing, but... Man, that one was like really bad. I'm sure after like a couple hours, everyone's gonna have like a video how to 3-turn that or something, which, you know, more power to them. But in the moment, playing it while it's still fresh, while there's no strategies and like full translations of them, that's hard. Okay, just a lot of cutscenes. Thank God. It's almost like they knew that fight was gonna be like one of the more challenging fights. There's a lot of cutscenes afterwards, which is fine. I'm not complaining. Holy shit. I hope the rest of the chapter just cutscenes, to be honest. That was just straight suffering. It doesn't seem too bad. Well, that's what I'm saying. Now that we know the translations, I guess it's not as bad. Still. You have more patience than me. I use the funny blue rock. Again, this is a pride thing. I don't know if it's just necessarily patience. I just like being able to say, yeah, I have done every single challenge quest and boss fight without relying on that. Damn, so many cutscenes. Holy crap. Getting punished for using force support. I mean, I've been saying this for years, since like the Epic of Remnant days. Force supports are like, this is the worst. I just hate force support. Oh, I agree. I don't think there's a single man on this man, woman, or whatever on this planet that's like, yeah, force supports are the shit. Yeah, they're shit. That's true. I got to bring an Avenger again. See the like not really force, but like incentivizing the use of Avengers. That's cool, but forcing me to use Nitocris against Nitocris, that's just crazy. I hate the Force Musashi and Remnant. Oh yeah, in Epic Remnant Shimosa. Yeah, that was a very annoying I guess era of Fate Grand Order. Shimosa, even to this day, I think would still be challenging, even with the kind of support and characters we have in our disposal right now. I still think it would be fairly challenging. Apparently, we were fighting Anubis. I feel like a noob. So is there like an official count on how many chapters there are? Because I feel like I'm at least somewhere in maybe in the halfway mark. I'm definitely not close. It doesn't feel like it. Just because the map hasn't like changed drastically. I would think like it's gonna change. There would be maybe a giant ass tree or something looming over the city or something. Something to indicate that like, okay, shit's going down now. I feel like a noob among us. Yeah, no, I definitely do. Just got spoiled on YouTube. I mean, shit, just... If you could spoil how many chapters there are, that'd be great. It's like the only spoiler I give a fuck about at this point. Okay, 1, 2, 3... We're like halfway based on what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. Sounds about right. Yeah, if that fight was annoying. Holy shit. Well, usually a lot of times the final fights aren't the hardest fight in the chapter. Like, I mean, think back all the way to Camelot, for example. Gawain for a lot of players was the hardest fight, and he's like pretty much in the beginning of the chapter. And at least for me, Ort wasn't the hardest fight. Like the humanoid Ort wasn't the hardest fight in... Actually, he wasn't even the final fight in Lostbelt 7. But even the final fight wasn't the hardest one. The one against Tez. The hardest one for me in that chapter was probably Camazot's. So I'm kind of hoping Nitocris was the hardest fight. Or is the hardest fight in this chapter, but probably not going to be the case, right? Can we just boom boom. The boss is too annoying. I fap to their dojins. What if they don't have a dojin though? Because I'm willing to bet Ort doesn't have a dojin. Lostbelt 7 Cornunos was the hardest. Yeah, and it wasn't even the final boss too. The actual final boss was easy as fuck. Like, I surprisingly enjoyed Ort. Oh, Ort was fun. Cornunos is difficult. Like, he's challenging, but he isn't like in my opinion, he isn't like annoyingly challenging. You just gotta play it smart and bring appropriate servants, I guess. Yeah, Ort was really fun. Both the humanoid and like the raid battles were fun. The fact I was able to defeat the humanoid Ort with, if I remember correctly, with Gil and Enkidu, that's just a cherry on top. And I think I bond 15 Gil because of that quest as well. I specifically wanted to bond 15 him against like a worthy fight. And I think there's really not many other characters or other entities out there that's worthy of a bond 15 of Gilgamesh than like a Ort's fight. I'm fighting another Avenger, so definitely some shenanigans for this quest. Too bad the double servant display was temporary. Didn't know that. Oh yeah, it was just for the event. Or it's just for the event. If you're unaware. I feel like that should be like a permanent thing. It's just, why not? Like why lock that for an event when it's like a mundane thing? I'm actually gonna change Raiko's or Ushigozen's Mystico just because she does struggle with NP gain. So I want to mitigate that at least to some extent. How's your bond doing, Tiamat? Doing alright? Doing alright. Especially the one with Master. Yeah, like for NA players, if you don't know, in Call of Your Boys in NA, obviously you could put 2 servants in my room. Just for the event. For Call of Your Boys right now in JP, we could put not only our servant in the my room, but we could put ourselves, and we could pick whichever mystic code or whichever gender we want. So we could take a screenshot or a picture of us next to our servant, which feels like something, again, it feels like something that should just be like permanent, rather than like, yeah, you could only do it for this event. It's just like, but why though? Why is it just for this event? Why not just make it permanent at that point? To be fair, a lot of FGO bosses would make Gil serious. I mean, that's true. But I mean, Ort is Ort, dude. Ort is somebody you have to take serious off the jump. I could see Gilgamesh playing around with like Morgan, even the Lostbelt Kings really as a whole. Maybe not Zeus. With Zeus, I feel like he would take seriously off the jump because it's fucking Zeus. But I could see Gil playing around with the other Lostbelt Kings, but still taking them semi-serious. Whereas somebody like on an Ort level, like, he would be an absolute fool not to like go all in. Not saying he would solo Ort or anything like that, but yeah. What's up, Drex? How you doing? Good morning to you too. My morning is going as well as you could assume. Yeah, I used to touch Say's ass. What the fuck, Cha-Cha? That's great though. I mean, you're a lucky man if you were able to accomplish such a feat of nature, you know, being able to touch your waifu's ass. Not many people could claim that. I mean, being able to touch your wife's ass, not waifu. There's a difference between waifu and wife, you know. Being able to touch your wife's ass, that's not anything special, let's be real. But your waifu though, you're able to touch their ass, like that's next level high IQ brain 2035 type shit, you know. I just noticed what happened. Why did Salieri join the flaming dude's side when he was just fighting them? Dude, I wish I had the answers, but unfortunately your boy just kind of trying to speed run, not really speed run, but skipping the cutscenes, can't even read the shit. That big difference, man. And you would know, you're a married man, you understand the difference and intricacies of waifu versus wife, you know. You could have your wife and wife as well. Your waifu and wife as well. You know? You have both of them. They're different entities. Just like husband and husbando, different as well. Okay, let's keep going. Back to the mundane fights with random ass enemies. Then random Avenger, of course. By the way, does Ibuki have different NP based on Ascension? No. Neither Saber nor Berserker Ibuki have different noble phantasms depending on Ascension. The sprite changes, of course, but not the NP animation itself. My wife has a waifu. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This world is large. Yeah. No, you're not kidding. Yep. Okay, Salieri. Please don't be annoying. Okay, just defense down. That's it. If that's your only gimmick, Salieri, thank you. Because I just dealt with the king of annoying gimmicks, and I don't want to deal with that again. So I want to thank you for going somewhat easy on me. What should be insta kill? Dude, I would be so mad. Like at that point, like, okay, Nidocris having instant kill gimmicks makes sense. It's Nidocris or Anubis, as you said earlier. But if you're gonna give insta kill to just like a bunch of bosses that have nothing to do with death, then you could just fuck right off. Seeing this chapter makes me realize that alter egos were robbed in their own. Yeah, no. Like, I guess it would have been kind of cool if every Ordeal call was like this one, in the sense that there's a strong focus and incentive to use the corresponding extra class. So this one's obviously incentivizing you to use Avengers. It'd be cool if the first one incentivize you to use alter egos, I guess. But I don't know, at the same time it might be annoying. Well, at least for the first Ordeal call, if they did incentivize using alter egos, I could just bring Tiamat, which I already did anyway, so it wouldn't have been much of a difference for me. Yeah, Bond 5, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, so I wonder if we're gonna be taking down every single Avenger. We took down Salieri, took down Nidocris or Anubis. Are we literally gonna be taking down each and every Avenger? We're gonna do something that even Thanos couldn't do, taking down the Avengers. I mean, I guess technically he kind of did, but they fixed it. Can't wait for the ruler. Oh, dude, the ruler wants. If it's the same gimmick, that would be so annoying. I like the music though. The music's pretty sick. Side note. You know, I'm gonna change it up. I think I'm instead of Ibuki, I'm gonna bring either Spacious Star or Summer Kama. Summer Kama obviously is grilled our NP level, and she's bond 10. Spacious Star is not. I think I'm bringing Summer Kama. Why not? Just so I could have Tiamat in the front and she could like get more bond. Whereas with a quick team, I wouldn't be able to do that. Do you want to see this anniversary? Ooh. Same as pretty much the same list I had last year. So basically Olga, which is probably not gonna happen. Aoko from Mahoya would be cool. Solomon would be cool, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I really can't think of anyone else on the top of my head besides. But I mean, the fact that they did Summer Morgan last year, like literally it could be anyone. So I could literally say, yeah, Summer Shuten, why not? Like it's possible now at this point. We could get a Summer Servant for anniversary. Yo, Goku would be crazy, Chacha. to commemorate, or not commemorate, but to honor the death of Akira Toriyama. That'd be crazy. They won't do that, but just thinking about the idea of it would be wild. Just give me a cute boy as a 4-star point. That's crazy, Yuki. Watch it be Summer Gill. Would I be mad? No. Would I be slightly confused? Yeah, a little bit confused. Like, okay, kind of random, but why not? I mean, Marie Alter for an event, not an event. I keep thinking this is an event. For Ordeal call isn't that far-fetched compared to, like, in my opinion, if Olga's gonna come out, it has to be after the story is resolved. After I know she had like a mini redemption arc in Lostbelt 7, but her story is still not done to my understanding. So for a character like her, who's been around since pretty much the beginning of the series, like, anniversary works, but it only works if her story has been finished, if it's over, if it's been resolved. So I don't think Olga for this anniversary is gonna happen. Maybe next anniversary, because I think that's enough time in between now and next anniversary, or like next year's anniversary, for them to maybe finally finish up the Lostbelt arc and then finish up whatever Olga's entire story arc is. That's why I think for this year's anniversary, it's gonna be like maybe a random ass character, kind of like Summer Morgan. I'd like it to be Aoko from Mahoyo. I think that would be like a safe bet. Marie, Olga, Maria next. That's great. Chacha, you're insane. Zengo may pull out the most bullshit reason for Olga. I don't think so. I don't think so. They bullshit a lot. Don't get me wrong, but for a big story servant or story character like Olga, there's no way. It'd be like releasing Solomon randomly without him reappearing in the main story first. Like, that's just weird. Like, that's how big of a character Olga is, in my opinion. Like a Solomon level character, because she's been around since the beginning. It's like releasing Musashi again. Yeah, like I mean, they could release Musashi again if they really wanted to. Like a new version of her or a new class of her. But they would have to explain in the main story how she's back and stuff. I don't want her to come back, don't get me wrong. But if they were to do it, they would have to do it the right way. Since her sacrifice was like one of the bigger parts of, or arguably the, well, not the biggest part now I think about it, but one of the biggest part in Lostbelt 5. Yeah, 10th anniversary is next year. We are getting old. A decade, dog. I'm calling it right now, 10th anniversary. I mean, just the fact it's the 10th anniversary is probably going to be the biggest anniversary for FGO. We're probably going to get either Solomon or Olga for 10th anniversary. It would have to be like that level of a character for 10th. They can't do something random for 10th anniversary, in my humble opinion. Maybe like Grand Saber Arturia or Galahad or something insane. It would have to be something insane. Eight years in this game, I still didn't have Saber that I want to grill. Really? Which Saber? What if we inseminated Musashi and made a clone of her so that she stays dead but also playable? I'm trying to understand your line of logic. I'm not sure if I'm quite getting it though. Because inseminating and cloning are, I mean, they're kind of similar, I guess. I just realized Grand Blue Fantasy and FGO. Oh yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy. correct me if I'm wrong, they just had their 10th anniversary like a couple weeks ago. I don't play the game myself, but my brother's into Grand Blue Fantasy, and just going on social media, I saw that it hit its 10th anniversary, which is pretty cool. Good for them. You'd love to see it. I'm playing it, it's fine. Yeah, it looks cool. I like the designs. I feel like the lore would be really cool to learn about. That's like a huge thing for me when it comes to like games or anime or anything. If it has like a really cool like lore, world building, and all that good stuff. Like character designs and like art are all well and good, but for me, what really makes me stick around is like the lore. Like how does the world work? How does magic work in this world? Stuff like that. That's why I really like Fate, because it just like tickles all that, you know, all that funny bone for me. Dempsey not talking about weird stuff but about actual gameplay. Am I in the right timeline? If you want me to talk about big dicks and cheese, I could talk about big dicks and cheese all the live long day. But I mean, it just flowed into conversation. Might as well talk about it. It's all natural. Oh, this shit again. Have you watched Fieren? Yes. I'm not caught up, but I enjoy it. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm just looking for comma right now. Yeah, I'm currently watching it with my brother. He read the manga and he really recommended it because he thought I would enjoy it, and I am enjoying it. Not caught up currently. I think I'm like 2 or 3 episodes behind. It's a good anime. Some people seem to have not a lot of people. Clearly, it's doing really well, the anime. But I did see some people having a problem with the fact that it feels slow. For me, if it benefits like the story and like character development and whatnot, I don't really care if it's slow or not. So this anime does really well in my opinion. What's going on here? What is going on here? A little ominous. What's up, Sean? Little ominous, not gonna lie. Don't know what that's about. I'm assuming that big Dark Souls looking motherfucker is about to come out of that portal or something. The cloud became a circle. Yeah, I think I got that. I think I got that, dog. But thank you for pointing it out nonetheless. For just in case some people missed it. Alright. That's all I got from it, to be honest. Well, something... I think a portal is about to open up or something crazy. Ain't getting out of Tokyo yet. Oh, now, boys. And if anything... we're here to stay. It's a singularity all over again. I know, that's the vibes of gaming. I'm like, oh, there's some singularity shit going on right now. A ring in the sky? Say no more. I'm an expert in taking care of those. Okay, we got that. What's up, Fun Time Claw? What's with the question mark? How you doing, dog? You doing, dog? Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting really sleepy, so to keep myself awake, I'm gonna ask you guys to ask me another fucked question, and I'll answer it as honestly as I can. The engagement's gonna keep me awake. So ask me anything you want. I don't care what the fuck it is, just ask me. Okay, somewhat spoilers, I guess, but apparently this entire Ordeal call is about trauma? Oh, so, really? I guess it's like a theme in this. Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's Marie Alter. How you doing? How you doing, Murray Alter? Everyone's happy to see you. Everyone's been waiting. Everyone's waiting. Scariest servant to meet in real life. Ooh. Okay, we gotta think realistically, right? So we could eliminate a good chunk of servants. Like, you know, the nice servants like Arturia and whatnot. You could eliminate them easily. Now we gotta think about like the more evil characters. Like even Gilgamesh, for all of his arrogance and how powerful he is. He could be scary if you wanted to, but he isn't like terrifying as long as you stay clear and stay in his good side. You know what I mean? So he has the potential to be the scariest, but he isn't, in my opinion. So it would have to be somebody that would incite actual fear. Like, just seeing them walk by would scare the fuck out of me. In a real life scenario. Yeah, the horny ones, when you think about it, somebody like Kiara, even Shuten, they would be scary in real life. I think Shuten would be super scary in real life, and I love her. But outside of the context of FGO, she would be a menace. And again, I really like her, but we gotta keep it a buck. She's terrifying. Yeah, Mephisto. Yeah, because he's kind of a maniac. That's another thing. Like crazy maniacs are you know, are fun to watch in like media, but like in real life, obviously they're terrifying. So somebody like Mephisto, Domon would be pretty scary. Even Jack the Ripper, and I love Jack the Ripper too, but she's scary as fuck. Especially her line where she said she wants to crawl inside of you and shit. Like that's not something I necessarily want, you know. Oberon, I don't. He has a he's kind of like Gil. He has a potential of being like super terrifying, but I think in a neutral setting, like if I were to walk past him in the alleyway, if I don't cross him, he's not gonna be that scary. Whereas like if I cross, like if I pass by Jack the Ripper in the alleyway, there's a good chance I'm gonna get sliced up. If I pass by Shuten in the alleyway, she's gonna try to, you know, suck my blood out. Not saying she's a vampire, but like she said she wants to drink wine out of my skull. You know, that's one of her voice lines. Ooh, the bugs though. That's true. Like if you have a big fear of bugs, Oberon is terrifying. That is a fair point. I didn't even think about that. I guess it depends on from like you as a person. Like bugs do freak me out, so it would be pretty scary, I guess. Lobo's headless and also kills you. I guess that would be kind of scary. I mean, the dog itself, like the wolf, like seeing something that big would be kind of scary. But is the wolf always like angry and like bloodthirsty? I feel like it's not. Otherwise, it's just a big good boy, you know. And then the headless horseman is just kind of there as like a prop. Doesn't really do anything. Fuck, marry, kill. Furion, Fern, Ubel. I know who Ubel is. I don't know. I'd probably kill. No offense. Fuck it. I would. No, this is what I would do. I would marry Fern. I'd fuck Ubel because she's freaky with it. And I would kill Furion. And you might be like, that's fucked up. But here's the thing. By killing her, I'm allowing her to see her boy Himmel. Without the whole journey and the whole process. She could just go straight to him. So I feel like I'm doing her a favor. So that's what I'm doing. Fuck Ubel. Because I wouldn't want to marry her. Marry Fern because that's safe. And then kill Fieren so she'll be happy. Right? Like, I mean, is that not like the perfect answer? I mean, some people would kill you, Belle, but I mean, come on now. Like, you're telling me you're not trying to smash? You're telling me you're not trying to smash? What? You're a liar. To be honest, I won't marry Fern because my boy Stark would be sad. Stark could be sad all he wants. He had the chance. That's the way I see it. You know, he had his chance. But if there's enough room for me to slip in and marry Fern, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he had his chance, bro. You might have a big sword, but in the end of the day, that big sword ain't nothing if you don't know how to use it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I know how to use my sword. And let me tell you, it isn't as big, but it's quite effective if I do say so myself, you know? Just saying. It's quite effective if I do say so myself. To be, gunner class, they need to add it already. Gunner class? I mean, archer is just kind of that. A lot of gunsmen are archers, so, I mean, you know. What are you saying, sword using fella? Oh, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You feel me? Do you think they'll add a new class in FGO? Oh yeah, of course. I think that just goes without saying. I think every now and then, like sparingly, of course. Like the last new class they added before Beast was Pretender, and it took about a year and a half, 2 years for them to add Beast after Pretender. So I think maybe every 2 years on average they'll add, like, you know, a new class here and there. Like they can't, you know, just add new classes every other month. That'd be insane. But every other year, I think, you know, why not? There's a bunch of other classes out there in others Fate works that they could feasibly use, like the Watcher class from Strange Fate. Why not? There's no reason not to. If you're Fujimaru, what chapter in FGO would you reach? Oh. Okay, let's be realistic. Because Fuyuki, for the most part, you're kind of hard carried by Ku, by Olga to an extent, and by Mashu. Fujimaru doesn't really do anything but like run and motivate Mashu, so I think I could do that. So I'd get past Fuyuki easily. Weak sauce. Now the question is, would I even make it to Fuyuki? Or would I get bombed with everyone else because of left liner? Okay, but that wasn't the question. Let's just assume I made it to Fuyuki. So I'd get past Fuyuki. Next one is it Orleans? Orleans is the next one, right? Is it Orleans or I don't know why I'm fucking it up the order. I think it's Orleans. We also get carried by Mash. I think whichever chapter where Fujimaru actually has to physically do shit outside of like running, I think that's where I'm tapping out. I think that's where I'm fucked. I'm dead ass. What the hell did I just do? I feel like I fucked up the turn. Let me just quit and go back in. I feel like I fucked something up. I don't know if I did. That'd be Babylonia or Camelot. In Camelot, did he like? Cause I know in Babylonia he has his little altercation with Kets. It wasn't like an actual proper fight, like, you know, fists, dick swinging and everything. Hey man, it's been a while since I watched your live stream since Ordeal Call 1. Yeah, that dude, it's been like 8-9 months. I still remember rage quitting after not getting Koyan on Annie. Did you end up? I assume you didn't end up getting her, but that's unfortunate. Actually, you might have gotten her from like her rerun or Guaranteed SR. I hope that was the case. If not, I'm sorry. You got a fist fight. See, I'm definitely not getting past Solomon. Because I'm not really a fighter, clearly. And Fujimaru's kind of, you know, he does his exercises, he does his little push-ups, his pull-ups and whatnot. So he did what was necessary to at least physically keep up. I don't know if I could do that. So I'm definitely not getting past Solomon. So I don't think I'm even getting to Babylonia, to be honest with you. I think I'm fucked. Did anyone find out who's the long-haired servant that's part of the ordeal called Triple Servants? Triple Servants? Yeah, I'm not sure what do you mean by that. What do you mean by Triple Servants? Unless you're talking about the three servants that we saw in the first Ordeal called trailer. The one with Bima on it. I'm not sure if the other two make an appearance here. Like the one who was with Bima and the girl. Okay, yeah. So, I haven't seen them yet personally. I haven't fought them. I haven't seen them in a cutscene. Granted, I've been skipping the cutscenes, but that's besides the point. Yo, Kama and Tiamat look really nice next to each other, just saying. He's in this chapter, I think. Okay, fair enough. Long hair equals super strong servant. That's a fair assessment. Usually the longer the hair someone is, the more like divine, the more powerful they are for some reason. Like ironically enough, Tiamat and Kama here. Former beast, you know what I'm saying? Former beast. Yo, you have to fight all the beasts, but you get to team up with one of them to verse the rest of them. Which beast are you teaming up with and why? At that point, it's like, who's the strongest beast that you have the best chances with? And they're all full powered. It's not like servant form Tiamat or servant form Kama or Kiara. Like, they're all full powered, like, no restraints. They're ready to duke it out. Dick swinging. Titties hanging out, all that shit. Camazot's because immortal? Ooh. Camazot's an interesting answer. Goetia? Yeah, Goetia's a safe bet. Because I did say full power, so that's assuming he has all the heat and energy needed to use his noble phantasm. I'm going with Kama / Kiara. Charm exists. You know, Chacha, you said Camazot's because he's immortal, but Tiamat's also immortal too. And you get the added benefit with Tiamat of her, you know, being very motherly and caring towards you. So, thinking like I know it's like a little bit biased, but I think I would probably pick Tiamat. I feel like she's pretty safe. Plus, she can make an army full, like an army of Lamu. Then those Lamu are pretty powerful in their own right. Each of them with the same, like the strong ones. I mean, the Bell Lamu, I think that's what they're called. They're as strong as like a demon god pillar. So I feel like that's a pretty safe bet. I don't see Tiamat in Lostbelt 7, so I guess she died there. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. You know how she died. Everyone knows how she died. They could theoretically charm all the beasts. Kama and Kiara? I mean, Kama almost charmed a Buddha. She wasn't successful, or Kama was successful. Oh, there's this guy. This motherfucker right here. Finally, a new character. This guy. So this is the guy Erwin was curious if he makes an appearance, and he does. Gonna whoop his ass though. I'm gonna tell you that much. I'm gonna see him for that long. You better enjoy it while he's here. Well, Okay, spoiler alert for Lostbelt 7. If you haven't read it or you know, whatever, then just avoid hearing this next bit. Okay, so avoid right now, all right? Camazot's beating Ort, wasn't it because due to his immortality, he was able to, in a way, outlast Ort to the point he found a way to rip out Ort's heart after like hundreds and hundreds of years of like trying and trying and trying. So he didn't beat Ort necessarily. He just kind of outlasted it, like kind of, right? He just found a way to rip out his heart eventually after like countless failures. But that's because of his immortality. So what I'm saying is like Tiamat's also immortal too. So wouldn't she be able to do the same thing? And I would think, no offense to Camazots, but isn't Tiamat a bit more physically capable than he is? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but Tiamat lost to us, so her immortality is working. Yeah, no, but she needed the help of Erishgal's underworld and King Hassan coming in and giving her the concept of death. Otherwise, she's unkillable. Theoretically speaking, she's unkillable. Didn't all of humanity sacrifice themselves to give him the chance? Again, if I'm not mistaken, I think the rest of humanity sacrificed themselves for a ritual to make him immortal, so he has a chance to fight Ord. So you weren't wrong, but you skipped the step where by them sacrificing themselves, they basically gave him like immortality. They used some kind of ritual to make him immortal. But in the drawback is that they gotta sacrifice themselves. So yeah, I could be wrong, but you know, pretty sure that's how that went. How many evade do you got? God damn. Let me just stun you real quick. To be honest, Azrael is such a busted move. Yeah, I know, it's stupid. It's like the perfect counter to Tiamat. Otherwise, Tiamat is like theoretically unkillable. Unless like there's another character or servant that could inflict the same kind of thing as King Hassan. Question, do the enemy beasts have access to servants? No. I wouldn't think so. It's just them in their most powerful form, no allies. Which would include servants. Or I guess besides each other. It's kind of broken though. I think you're winning that fight no matter what. Also, didn't we kill Camazot, so was his immortality limited? It had something to do with Nidocris Altar. I don't know the specifics. I just know that we fought Camazot. It wasn't looking good. His immortality is kind of dummy busted broken. And then Nidocris comes out of the shadows, becomes Nidocris Altar, and then she somehow helps turn the tides. Maybe? That guy's the last apostle of the alien thingy. He was summoned as a lancer in Hyankyo Singularity. Really? Ask a question about this. Are the beasts fighting each other as well? No, they're just pissed at us. They just want us. They don't care about fighting each other. Because if that was the case, then Kama and Kiara are definitely going at it. Tiamat's probably not gonna care. She's just gonna want to make bento boxes for everyone. Goetia's just gonna stay away because he's gonna strategically try to take us out. Rather than like cooperate with the other beasts. At least in my opinion, I think that's what he would do. Knowing fate, they might add future servant and come up with making them come to the past. Like a time traveler? I say, give me Kama. It's dangerous, but at least I'm safe. Really? Why is that? I wish we could explore other planets in future NASA works. It's interesting how most aliens that we see is busted as fuck. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the strongest beings are interplanetary beings. Not even think about Ort, but also like Zeus, right? Zeus and the rest of the Greek gods were originally like from outer space, and they're super broken. And then if we're counting like, you know, the joking like comedy servants like Spacious Star, obviously she's broken as fuck as well. I don't know if they're ever gonna dive that deep and have us like travel like into like other planets. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. I mean, obviously, according to Merlin and Gilgamesh, I'm pretty sure they saw a vision of the future where eventually humanity transcends the stars. So lore wise, we eventually go and travel to other planets and galaxies and whatnot, but I doubt there's ever going to be a series that focuses on that idea. Could be wrong though. And if they do decide to go with that kind of storyline, I mean, I'm all for it. That sounds kind of fun. In theory, she could charm all the beasts, excluding Kiara, because that's her entire myth IRL. Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna argue against that. Yes, Count Cagliostro and Helena Blavatsky were cut for a high-end kill. It is confirmed to be the apostle. Really? Helena? I don't remember that being mentioned, but again, it's been a while since I read the chapter. Spacious Art versus Ort. See, the problem is, and most people who are like big Type Moon Fate geeks will agree, the problem with power scaling, just in Type Moon in general, but specifically with Spacious Art, is that she's a quote-unquote comedy servant. She's technically not whoa. Pretender. Hello. Okay then. Damn, this guy looks kind of crazy. Damn. Damn, Kitashan crying right now looking at that. So I was saying Spacious Star's like technically not canon and is considered a comedy character along with the other space characters. So we can't really take them seriously in terms of like power scaling and like how strong they are. Because if we do, then Spacious Star should be able to solo everybody that we come in contact with. Possibly even Ort himself or itself. So I guess the lame answer would be like it's impossible to really tell how that fight would go. Yeah, power scaling in Fate or Type Moon is just like that's a rabbit hole. Because everything depends on context. It's not like Dragon Ball Z or like a lot of shonen where it's like there's no way you could see like, I don't know, Krillin from Dragon Ball Z ever taking out Perfect Form Cell or Majin Buu. There's no fucking way, right? But in a Fate setting, in a Type Moon setting, there's always a way. No matter how slim that chance is, there's always a way for that one character to beat another character. I mean, think about it. Like, Gil versus Shiro. On paper, Shiro ain't winning. But the context of Gil's character and the fact that he is super arrogant made it possible for Shiro to win. That's just one of many examples, but that's like the most well-known example, probably. I think Cagliostro was pretending to be an altar. Apparently, he was pretending to be the Count of Monte Cristo. Apparently, yeah, that's what someone said earlier. Since the whole Imaginary Sea story is part of the main story, the servant verse are actually in Kalia since MHXX appeared and helped us there. See, that's where it gets kind of, you know, complicated. I agree and disagree. I don't know. It's hard to really tell what's canon, I guess. Because even though MHXX appeared there, it was like not in a serious manner, you know? Like she was portrayed still comedically. So like, okay, was she like canonically, is she actually there? Or like if we remove her from the story, it doesn't really change the story, you know? I don't know. Yeah, the bird looks sick. It doesn't look like a reskin. I don't think that's a reskinned enemy. I don't know what the bird is all about there. It looks like Mega Zapdos or something. Do you think we're gonna fight the primal gods? Specifically who? So what do you mean by primal gods? Tiamat's pretty primal, but I'm pretty sure that's not who you're referring to. Ooh. I heard that Ordeal Call 2 ending will be like Lostbelt 5.2, so someone's gonna sacrifice himself. Chaos? Oh, I don't think we're ever gonna fight Chaos. We're losing. Chaos is probably deadass the strongest type moon entity that we've come across. That's not like a comedy character. Because if it wasn't for Musashi closing the portal that allowed Chaos to come in contact with Earth, the whole planet would have been fucked within like minutes. And there's not too many other characters or entities that could just fuck an entire planet over in mere minutes. And there's nothing anyone could do about it, but apparently Musashi, because, you know, plot. I wish we get to actually see how strong outer gods. Yeah, the outer gods are interesting. Like the Cthulhu mythos motherfuckers. Like I always found them interesting. That's why foreigners are like my favorite class, because they're like the only class or only servants aside from maybe Gilded, who like is related in some way to the outer gods. I wish there was like more chapters dedicated to them, but they might be saving them for another thing. See, the thing about... So the way I see it is when we first come in contact with Chaos, it was impossible for us to quantify the distance between where we were in Earth to where Chaos was, like the portal in which Chaos was peering through. Yet Chaos was able to start converting the planet to monoparticles for it to absorb for energy. So it was already fucking us up from a distance that was unquantifiable. So as powerful as Ort is, I don't see Ort being able to travel that freaking fast through an unquantifiable distance to get to Chaos before Chaos converts Ort into energy. If that makes sense. I just don't see that fucking happening. Maybe given enough time, but there's not enough time because Chaos is just gonna absorb Ort, just like right then and there. So Chaos is dead ass, like soloing everything we've seen so far. That's not like a comedy character. Is Chaos connected to the root? I don't think so. Chaos is like outside our universe, technically, like the actual entity. Yeah, I know Ort is super powerful, and what makes it powerful is that it's able to adapt, it's able to evolve on the fly. That's what makes it super dangerous. But is there really any adapting to getting converted into magical energy and getting absorbed? I don't think there is. That's like realistic to the Nasuverse. I mean, again, I'm not Nasu. I have no idea. What kind of bullshit that he could come up with. Yeah, and even then, we technically didn't beat Chaos. We just closed the rift in which it was peering from. If that rift was never closed, like that would be the only way for Ord to quote unquote beat Chaos, is to somehow close that rift. And if I'm not mistaken, whatever Ord defeats and therefore consumes will be able to I guess attain the abilities and like knowledge and like experience as the thing it defeats. So theoretically, if the only way it could beat Chaos is if it's beating Musashi first, stealing Musashi's technique and knowledge, and then using that to beat Chaos or to close the portal. But that's like a whole bunch of steps to get there. So I don't see that happening. One, because Musashi doesn't exist anymore. So how's that happening? Can Kiara beat my... she would love to. She would beat everyone's dick if it was up to her. He adapted to being beaten by becoming a servant that he could summon himself so he could find a way. Again, theoretically, I think it could find a way if it was given enough time to observe, adapt, and evolve. But if it's getting just continuously converted and eventually absorbed as magical energy, is it gonna come back, or is it gonna be able to adapt? There's no way. I just don't see any scenario where it's gonna be able to adapt and evolve to a point where, one, it's gonna be able to close the rift or be able to travel so fast through an unquantifiable distance to get to Chaos and beat its ass. There's no way. Oh yeah, we Ben could use the new dude. I noticed that earlier, but oh shit. Who is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh shit. Fair enough. Who the fuck is this guy? Like, yeah, it's Lobo if it evolved, like Ort did. Here's my boy, Tio Dorico. I'm just gonna call the motherfucker Tio. Wild Hunt, is that what that says? Yeah, I don't think this guy's summonable. He's quite gigantic. He's cool looking though. He's cool as fuck looking. I'll give him that. Can I stun him? Oh no, I can't. I could curse him though. Interesting. It is kind of Lobo in a way. You're not 100% wrong. Really. That's similar color scheme, similar like, you know, composition, I guess. How the fuck do we have an altar for someone we don't have a normal version for? It's a good question. Master back with the facial specials, yeah. I just noticed that too. Interesting. Yeah, we're about to break it though. We're about to break your ass. Okay, let's see. What's about to happen? Theodoric altar. Yo, for you historians out there, who the fuck is Theodoric? I'm uncultured. I don't know who that is or what that is. I know what a Lobo is. Which servant do you think is the most overrated? Oh fuck. No matter what, I'm gonna offend somebody, right? That's just a fact. Overrated. Yeah, in a way, I want to say Morgan, and I love Morgan. Trust me. And I enjoyed her story in Lostbelt 6. But I feel like she deserves to be popular, but not as, in my opinion, not as popular as she is. Offend us, tell us. Oh, I just did. Jalter, at one point, you could probably say she was overrated. Maybe her. It's either Jalter or Morgan, really. And I love both of them, but gonna be real here. See, Jalter, like, if you asked this question like 5 years ago, I would confidently say Jalter is the most overrated. But she's lost quite some steam over the years. And kind of has been replaced with Morgan, so, you know, it's one of the two. I got the clip time to cancel. Yo, chill. Yeah, fucking chat. During the fall of Western Roman Empire was the king of the Ostrogoths. Interesting. I'll be honest, never heard of the Ostrogoths ever. But that's just me being an uncultured swine. Overrated in what way? Yeah, I guess there's like multiple factors to take into consideration, like overrated gameplay wise or like character wise. What is it? Visigoths I've heard of. Ostrogoths I never heard of. Koyan of Light is overrated? I don't know. The three looper enablers I wouldn't say are overrated. I will say this. This is gonna offend people. I think gameplay wise, and this is coming from somebody who loves her. Literally love her design, her voice actress, the whole shebang. I genuinely think Summer Ibuki is super overrated. I don't know if she's the most overrated, but in terms of gameplay, just strictly gameplay, she is super overrated. And I've explained it in the past why I personally think so. But I think she's overrated. Current altar would you summon? Depends on his design. I mean, he already has a kick-ass design. I think when Summer Ibuki first came out, I think till this day, the narrative is, oh, she's the best arch looper in the entire game. Literally every other arch looper is trash compared to her. It's exaggerated. I don't... If you get her, cool. But if you don't get her, but you already have Spacious Star, Summer Kama, Summer Musashi, whatever, you're good. Like, you're not really missing out on anything, in my opinion. You're really not missing out on anything. The only thing Ibuki has over them is her damage ceiling is a little bit higher because she is a berserker. So she already beats Summer Kama and Spacious Star in terms of just like splashability. But she also beats Musashi because she has a battery, unlike Musashi. So her looping is a little bit more reliable. But to me, it's like marginal. Like, it's not game breaking. Like, once you experience it, you cannot go back to Summer Kama. You cannot go back to Spacious Star. I don't think so. And again, this is coming from somebody who really likes her. I have her NP4 grade up to 100. She's almost Bond 11, so I use her fairly often. I just don't think she's the best. Like, she's probably the best, but like marginally. Not enough for me to say for certain that every other looper just trash. Arjuna Alter, I kind of agree. I agree. Because a lot of times people just look at the numbers, they look at the damage, and they're like, oh, broken, super broken, dummy busted. For me, Morgan, even though she doesn't hit nearly as hard as Arjuna Alter, Morgan is leaps and bounds much more reliable than Arjuna Alter. If you're playing a quest or fighting against a boss that you could blitz, yeah, Arjuna Alter is probably better. But especially nowadays, how many quests are out there where you could just blitz and just, you know, Unga Booga, here's my Buster crits, I win. Like, no, there's a lot of gimmicks, there's a lot of, like, breaks. There's a lot of factors to take into consideration. And in my opinion, Arjuna Alter just loses out. Because in comparison to Morgan, Morgan is easily going to outlast Arjuna Alter in the right team. I think early, like, if we were to compare the two, like, early on FGO, like, let's say, year one of FGO, 2015, 2016, Arjuna Alter is probably better than Morgan. Like, if the two were to come out back then, I think Arjuna Alter is better. But as the game evolves and progresses, and as the fights get more complex, Morgan gets better and better and better than Arjuna Alter, and much more reliable. The way chose the protagonist tired as fuck, they ain't gonna make it all the way. Yeah, the same thing happened in Lostbelt 7, so I guess this is gonna be a trend. You gotta imagine the stress that Fujimaru Gudako feels, like, damn near on a daily basis. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I know Dantas kind of helps us out with our mental state. Like, he stays in our brain and fights off different, like, mental ailments. But still, it's still crazy that us, the protagonist, is able to essentially live every day with all this guilt and all this pressure. You know? It's wild. The Vandals who conquered North African Carthage had vandalism named after them, but Goth girls were named after the Gothic tribes. Wait, what? The Goths were an interesting... Oh, you're talking about the Ostrogoths? Oh, I missed your whole thing over there. Jalter is kind of overrated. I prefer Lancer John as an alter. Morgan is a very good berserker and I love her, but I find myself using Buki Doji berserker. I'm more proud to you, man. The way how Dantas helps us with our mental state, but now that Dantas is facing his own problems right now, is bad for the main protagonist. Yeah, I clearly that's definitely the case. Which makes for a very interesting chapter. Because arguably that's like our main line of defense above everything else is our mental fortitude to keep going. Because I think Chacha asked, like, which singularity would I stop at? I'll be honest, I'm a pussy ass bitch. I probably wouldn't even make it to Fuyuki, dog. Would my, like, there's no way. But Fujimaru just got that natural riz, that natural confidence. It's able to push through, you know? Gameplay wise, Assassin Kama. Okay, I could see that. I don't understand Melu hype. Ooh, that is definitely a hot take. I'll be honest, character-wise, I kind of agree with Melusine. And I love her. And I rolled for her, and I was very excited to get her. And the whole 9 yards. But from a character standpoint, she's pretty... I want to say one-dimensional. Like, she doesn't have that much depth, in my opinion. Her whole story with Aurora... I'll be honest, out of every fairy or fairy knight in Lostbelt 6, she was the one I felt the least sorry for. I didn't even feel sorry for her at all. Even after learning her whole story. But clearly, I think without question, she's the most popular of the fairy knights. Which is probably a big, like, a big reason for that is probably just because like she's super broken, like super really good. That and people, you know, love their lolly dragons. You know, I love them too. Don't get me wrong, love the dragon. But still, she's fairly one-dimensional. But it's like the other fairy knights have like a lot of depth to them. So yeah, I agree, Cha-Cha. You know, it's a hot take, but it's a hot take I understand. Like I could see where you're coming from. I think out of the three, like Bargus, Bavanchi or Tristan, and Melusine, out of the three, design-wise, I think Bavanchi is still my favorite. I think character-wise, I came out of Lostbelt 6 feeling the most bad for Bargus, personally. I think you could make a case for Fairy Knight Tristan, but I think Bargus had like the most fucked up backstory and like character arc, in my opinion. Whereas Melusine, like her backstory with Aurora, again, I don't feel bad for her. Like, what's there to feel bad about? Oh, Aurora pulled her out. She thought, you know, Aurora was, you know, the best thing ever, and like she modeled herself out of Aurora, great. She overheard Aurora calling her a monster. Now she's sad. Like, okay, then tell her about it. Beat her ass. Like, what? I don't know. Kind of whatever. The main protagonists were so innocent that they were filled with hope, but they're starting to learn that even if they do everything in their power to save the world, it's still not good. Yeah, no, I mean, it takes a lot of mental fortitude to keep going. I want to hate Babanshi with a passion and end up wanting to gently hold her. Yeah, no, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't get any of that with Melusine at all. Okay, I thought of a new question. Which Arturia would win in an Arturia showdown? So all of them versus each other? Or is there like a specific King Arthur versus normal Arturia? Or I guess when I say normal, I mean like vanilla Saber versus Proto Arthur type thing. Like what are the participants? Is it just everybody against everybody? So everybody against everybody. All variants versus each other? Holy shit. I mean, with how broken Rongo Miniaro, I think the Lion King or Lancer Arturia would probably be one of the finalists easily. MHXX or just MHX in general, again, it's tricky with the comedy characters. But even with MHXX, like, at least in my opinion, she hasn't shown anything that makes her that much stronger than like the normal Arturias. So I think Lion King is easily sweeping. Castoria, like full powered Castoria by the end of Lostbelt 6, full powered, third ascension. I don't know. Yeah, Castoria probably has a lot of hacks, a lot of like Merlin magic. Obviously she's the embodiment of like the holy sword, so should be quite strong. I just don't know how to like quantify that in comparison to Lancer Arturia, the Lion King. Wait, what's your... Okay, just one turn. I'll wait till next turn to NP. What's your... Your time 3 turns? I might as well use it now. Yeah, I think I could say pretty confidently the Lion King's probably like destroying a lot of the fodder Arturias. And it just comes down to like some of the stronger Arturias. Like if it's everybody full power though, you gotta think. Normal Arturia with Avalon, nothing's touching her. Like not even Gil was able to defeat Arturia with Avalon. But obviously Arturia normally wouldn't have Avalon in normal circumstances outside of like the Stay Night circumstances with Shiro. So if we just don't include Avalon, she's fucked in my opinion. But if she has Avalon, she's probably winning. I guess it would be Clash of Rongominiads with the most resilient Arturia surviving. So maybe Caster. You would think she's more resilient than Lion King, really? Maybe. It's a good debate. I think it definitely comes down to those two, though. Not the ones with Rongo. Unless I'm underrating the shit out or underestimating the shit out of Excalibur. And there's a good chance I am. Are you going to summon new Dantes? Think about it. I'll think about it. Obviously, he's not coming out tonight or today. So, mostly because she has a lot of Merlin-esque magical bullshit hacks, but Lion King is also very strong. We really don't know about this one. Yeah, on one hand, you have like a lot of hacks with Castoria. And on the other side, you got the Lion King, who's just brute strength, super powerful. If you get hit just once, that's it. Oh wait, is this? Please tell me it's not just these three. You motherfucker. You piece of shit. Okay, whatever. Yeah, in a long fight, Castoria is probably winning. Like if she's able to come up with a strategy, evade all the attacks and whatnot, probably eventually gonna win, come out with the dub. But it's not as simple as that, unfortunately. By the way, I was so engrossed in the conversation that I just fucking lost that last fight, but whatever. This guy doesn't have battery, right? Pretty sure he doesn't. Yeah, fuck. Putting your vote on Castoria. I mean, it's the safe vote. It's one of the two. Okay, I'm gonna use Salier's MP now. Holy shit. Yeah, this ordeal feels longer than the first one. The first one was like surprisingly short. This one, maybe because the first one was super easy. Like if I remember correctly, I only restarted once or twice in the first ordeal call. This one is long as shit compared, or like a lot harder as well, like more annoying. Basically because she's able to use all of the round table relics. I mean, fair. That's a fair assessment, I guess. I'm actually gonna save that. Alright, gotta get rid of this Thunderbird. To be honest, I don't feel the amount of battles when I also read the story. Yeah, I felt that way when I read Lostbelt 6 with my girlfriend. Because when I play Lostbelt 6, I did what I usually do. Like, I obviously played it on stream and then I just skipped the cutscenes. And then I read it off camera. But when my girlfriend played Lostbelt 6, we read the story and cutscenes together. And the amount of fights didn't feel as much as I thought it did. But that's probably because we weren't, you know, spamming it back to back to back to back. And it was like spaced out, so it just felt, you know, not as overwhelming, I guess. It gets immersive to the point that the fight is like watching a cutscene. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair way to say it too, yeah. It's probably like a factor. Right now, it's just like battle after battle after battle. So I definitely feel you on that. Yo, everyone likes to talk about like their favorite chapter, whether it's Lostbelt 6 or Lostbelt 5 or Babylonia, Camelot. But what's your favorite cutscene from the main story? Because maybe your favorite cutscene isn't necessarily in your favorite chapter. Could be different. I gotta put her in the front. Oh wow, they're really gonna do this right now. Haitian Lobo, are you fucking... No, dude, that's crazy. What's up, Blaze? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Gorgon? Oh my fuck, it's really Avengers Assemble. LB5 Musashi, that's your favorite cutscene? Casteria full force on Canoe. Yeah, that was a badass scene. Oh yeah, the Black Barrel scenes. Oh, the music, the dialogue, and then like the little animation as well. And then when it hits like the, whether it's like Artemis or the other gods, like how it stops the music and then everything turns black. Like this shit looks crazy. Those are definitely top tier cutscenes for sure. I'd say when Murmasa cuts down Amaxashiro's cat. That's a pretty good scene in Shimosa for sure. Because it's like the first time that we see what he's capable of, what Murmasa's capable of. So I definitely feel that I'm bringing you, because why not? I'm just gonna hope everyone gets hard carried. The scenes with Musashi in Lostbelt 5 where she goes void mode and the background music just sounds different. That's true. Yeah. And it's crazy. Seeing that scene, then playing Samurai Remnant, because spoiler alert for Samurai Remnant, at the end or towards the end of Musashi's journey in Samurai Remnant, her master Dayu uses her command seals, and she says something along the lines of like, I want you to do what you want to do, have freedom, and I want you to fly high or something like that, fly like the bird you are, something like that. And it's ironic because in Lostbelt 5 she does exactly that. She's on top of a ship, flying super high, doing what she wants, and basically sacrificing herself. So it's like, it's pretty crazy how it like comes all the way around. Obviously that's probably the intended context when they wrote Samurai Remnant. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just win. I would also say when Cuckoo said only Ord can beat Ord, that was funny. Yeah, funny, but at the same time, it's true. It's true. Okay, we could do this. Yeah, my favorite cutscene. Oh, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna divide it between each arc. So, Singularities, Epic Remnant, and Lost Belts. Just because there's a lot, that like, and each story is like so different that's it's like hard for me to like just pick one from every single arc. So Singularity's favorite cutscene from there. If I count Babylonia, I'm gonna see now I'm cheating again, because if I think about the Babylonia anime, Ket's doing the dropkick to Tiamat from orbit, that was pretty fucking badass. But obviously that's anime original. That doesn't happen in the game. But that's like a 10 out of 10 scene right there. Easily. But as far as just like in-game, oh fuck. Trying to really think for the in-game. Actually, no. In Solomon, not even Babylonia. In Solomon, when all the servants like band together, and then you hear the music, and like all the servants like show up to help. Like that's still a badass scene. And the anime did it well, but like obviously, they had to scale back a little bit. Whereas in the game, they could go full out, because you know it's not constrained to like the anime's like time frame or whatever. Yeah, I would say that's all in Remnant. The Lostbelt though, oh fuck. Yeah, I mean the Musashi scene is just hard to beat, but at the same time, Wodaim sacrifice scene in Lostbelt 5 is also pretty fire. Fuck, everyone's sacrifice scene is just so busted. Okay, good. My memory is terrible, so I can't recall my faves, but I vividly remember the one where Orion shoots down Artemis. Yeah, no, that's a good scene. Because the whole chapter is leading up to that moment where, okay, we have to take down Artemis because she's kind of a problem. So everything leads up to that moment, and it's just, you know, it's poetic that the one to take down Artemis is Orion. Ooh, patch. Oh, fuck. That's true. That's true, Alex. Archer Blaze. Fuck. Yeah, patches. I'm assuming you mean the part towards the end of the Lostbelt 1, where we, the protagonists, we find out the harsh reality that once we take down Lostbelt, everybody that we've saved, everyone that we got to know, will cease to exist and effectively die. And then we essentially break down into a state of like, I don't know what to do. I don't even have the motivation to keep doing this. Like, this is too much. I don't want everyone to die. You know, like, we were basically down bad to the extreme, demotivated to the extreme. And then Patchy, a Lostbelt resident who knows the truth as well, basically snaps us out of it. He's like, nah, dog. Like, listen, you're gonna fight for your fucking world. You're not gonna let a world like this one win. And it was like, fuck, dude. No, dude. Like, that shit is fucking chills. Imagine that animated though. Fuck. Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah, that seems probably like top. Like that's just Lostbelt 1. That's just in the straight up beginning. But it's arguably what keeps the main protagonist going to this day. Because they were ready to give up right then and there. Like, nah, fuck this. I don't want to deal with this shit no more. But Patchy was like, no, fuck you. You're gonna fight, dog. Literally just got chills just thinking about it. Yeah, I know. It's fucking crazy. And then in Lostbelt 7, we had Dino fighting. Yeah, when if I'm remembering the scene you're describing correctly, it's when all the dinosaurs band together. Again, this is like a fucking spoiler for Lostbelt 7. But like Ort's like flying over, and then like all the dinosaurs are just fighting against Ort, trying to make sure it doesn't you know, get to its destination. I think some things I don't know the full context, and I'm clearly butchering it. But that's a pretty cool visual as well. It's kind of funny, like describing like, yeah, a bunch of dinosaurs band together to take down this extraterrestrial spider. It's crazy. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but it's a lot cooler within context. Yeah, the dino with guns. The talking dino with guns. Yeah, only in the Nasiverse can shit like that happen, and it feels comedic, like or like not comedic. It feels epic, unironically epic. Ordeal Call 2, we have Avengers Endgame. Yeah, quite literally. Quite literally. God damn. Kinda wish Jelter was still alive. Imagine telling someone dinos with guns fought against an interstellar spider. I think I literally posted similar, like something similar to that on like Twitter or X, I guess. I said something along the lines like, this is the this series has evolved so much to the point that we have like dinosaurs with guns from another timeline fighting against an extraterrestrial UFO spider being. And that's just crazy within the context of Fate, because when you think about like the earlier iterations of Fate, like aka the original Fate Stay Night, like it's fairly grounded. Like everything is like fairly grounded. Like, okay, it's a city in Fuyuki. You have this teenage kid who wants to be a hero, you know, it's like pretty standard stuff. And then you see where it is today, where the series is today. You got dinosaurs with guns facing off against a UFO fucking spider. Like, what? How the fuck did we get there? How? We lost sex scenes for that. Yeah, when you look at the broader spectrum, we kind of lost something near and dear to our hearts, but some would say it's worth it. Some would say it's a worth it sacrifice. Can't wait for the arc where earthworms become sentient. See, what's crazy is that doesn't even sound that crazy compared to the shit we've seen already, you know? Yeah, FGO has a lot of potential for storytelling and like different shenanigans that could go down. That's why it's hard for me to, at least from a story standpoint, it's hard for me to see them running out of ideas for them to implement into the game, you know? I just don't see this game ending story-wise. I could definitely see it ending in the sense of like maybe it loses profit at some point and, you know, it becomes a detriment for the company to keep moving forward and whatnot, and they got to shut it down. Yeah, I could see something like that eventually happening, but the story, like, there's so much you could do with like the Nasiverse and Type Moon. We lost sex scenes, but we got dojins. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't want them to introduce PvP. If they do, that will kill the game for me. I'm not gonna lie. PvP, that's just the whale's house at that point. All the whales are just gonna be winning everything. I mean, arguably that's the way it is now. The whales are, because of the servants that they have in their disposal and the money that they're willing to spend, they're just able to farm more efficiently, have all these servants, you know, whatnot. At least it's not PvP. You don't gotta worry about that. But if they introduce PvP, then we're, you know, the schmucks like me and you are fucked. Unless you're a whale, then whatever. Merlin, Cass, and Himiko Sultan. Yeah, that would, like, that just doesn't sound fun. They would have to balance it in a way, or like PvP, the gameplay of PvP would have to be drastically different from what the normal game is. Like, it would have to be very different to where everybody has like a sort of equal chance. Like, everything comes down to skill and like strategy rather than like, oh, I spent $1,000 more than you did, so like I automatically had the advantage. Like, that's kind of whack. It's a little bit whack. Do you think Koyan should have stayed at Tamamo? You know, a lot of people And I haven't finished reading, surprisingly enough. I haven't finished reading Tunguska. But a lot of people do have a problem with Koyanskaya's character and her story, and like the fact that she's technically not a Tamamo. I'm not quite there yet, so I can't quite answer that question. As of right now, I really don't mind, but that's just me. If FGO gives us a proper skip button, I would be very happy. Skip battle and get the reward. No, I could see that being implemented someday. Like if you already completed the quest, make it so it's skippable. Make it so like you could just press a button and then you get the rewards that you would get if you played it normally. I think something like that should have been implemented a long time ago, but I guess it's never too late. Oh, I didn't mean to bring you. Can't bring Kama. Why? Because she's an Avenger? Oh, so now I'm not allowed to bring an Avenger. Oh, so now all the Avengers are... Wait, Avengers and... Interesting. Yeah, all the Avengers are... I thought I saw another class there. Okay, I'll just bring Ibuki then. Whatever. That bothered. FGO should have been 18 plus. It could have been perfect. It could have been... The problem is with like R18 or rated R is that it's a lot less profitable because it cannot reach as many audiences as something that's like PG or not rated R, you know? Like if I'm not mistaken, someone told me, and I think it was one of you guys in chat in a live stream, the game Nikkei, I think it's that game. The gacha game Nikkei was originally supposed to be a arrow game, meaning it's supposed to have sex scenes, it's supposed to have fucking dick sucking, blowjobs, titties hanging out, all that shit. But they eventually opted out of that because they figured it would be less profitable. Which in the grand scheme of things probably would have been the case, because if you had the R18 label slapped on you, you're not going to be good for advertisers. You're not going to be good for, you know, most audiences who are not, you know, above a certain age. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. But it makes sense in my head. You know, the logic makes sense. We're living in the worst timeline. I'm sorry, dog. And you can't get on Play Store, you know, that's probably the biggest thing. Like, you can't get on Play Store, maybe Apple Store, I'm not sure. Like, you would have to be downloaded in, like, maybe Steam or some random ass, like, website with R18 games, which obviously has a lot less reach than the Play Store. Well, not Steam, but, like, you know, the random ass websites. So it makes sense. I mean, if FGO had R18, if it had the sex scenes and the defenseless anal cavities and the threesomes and all that, in theory, sounds cool, right? It sounds badass. Like, oh shit, I would love to get into a threesome with this servant and that servant and whatnot. But you're assuming that it would have the same success as it does now, which probably wouldn't be the case, unfortunately. I would like it. Don't get me wrong. I'm a man just like you, man. I'm a man just like you. So I sometimes I like to think with my dick, like every day. Every day I think with my dick every now and then, you know, every day. But it'd be like that. I went to an offline Nikkei event and I never had that much happiness on seeing a cosplayer. That shit. No, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to all my Nikkei fans out there. I didn't know how to pronounce it until someone told me. Yeah, it's pronounced Nikkei. I'm like, oh. It just looks like Nike with an extra K. Damn, am I close to finishing this? I feel like, you know, these battles have been getting pretty intense. Bro, Cha-Cha, you need to get a girlfriend. Damn, that's a crazy thing. What the fuck is happening? How did we go from Tokyo to fucking Berserk Dungeon fucking under the castle type shit. They can't bring too many servants into the game if it's 18. It might cause... That's true. That's true. What the fuck? This is Moriarty's theme, right? This is the theme that plays with NP. Oh, we're fighting a pretender. Do I still have to bring an Avenger then? I feel like... Oh. We're forced to bring Marie Alter now. The Queen of Drip. The French Queen of Drip. Drip City. Shit, I'm gonna make her drip. No, I'm kidding. Since we're fighting a pretender, I feel like I should bring Yang. I think I'll try. I don't think it'll work, but I'll try. And then the usual Castoria shenanigans. I should probably focus on supporting Marie Antoinette herself, because that's how it's designed to be. The fact that they're forcing us to use her. But my dumbass will try to bring Yang, because, as I just said, I am indeed dumbass. So forgive me. Let's see. Do that. Let's do that. And let's get this party started, dog. It seems like we're getting near to the final battle, which is great because I've been streaming for 6 hours somehow. Haven't eaten, haven't barely drank water throughout. Okay. Only 1 bar. Okay. Little pussy. I'm gonna fuck you up. Burn. What the fuck? Ooh, we get to take a look at her skills. Okay, what does this do? Hearts up. I'm gonna have you go after Yang. Oh, she's in arts. I forgot. Oh, shit. Okay, might as well. Might as well give you the buff. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Take a look at Marie Antoinette's NP, y'all. The Queen of Drip. It really looks like an NP where she would, like, die in, but no. Nice. Okay, now let me just absorb your shit. Alright, let's see Yang. Yang's damage. Come on, Yang. You were my Pretender Slayer back in Lostbelt 6. Let's see if you're still my Pretender Slayer. Yeah. Yeah, get wrecked. Bitch. Get rolled, get rolled. Oh, evade? That's cute, dog. That's very cute, you know. One might even say adorable. One might even say adorable, man. It's cute, it's adorable, it's any other synonym to that, to those words. But unfortunately for you, dog, as cute as you are, with that little evade, you're not quite up to par with Yang right now. You're just not. You're just not quite up to par. Because I got Pierce, bitch. So you can have evade for 1,000,000 turns. It ain't gonna change shit. You're about to take this dick. Get rolled. Good job, Yang. Overkill. Nice. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Nice. Nice. Small pretender Slayer Yang Guifei. No problem. That's probably not the hardest fight. It's a little bit too easy. Can't wait to fight Alien God. Definitely someday, right? Not here, but someday. Okay, show me that gold chest, because I'm... Oh, shit. Do we have to go... We're gonna have to go through all this. Okay. Okay, now we're fighting another Avenger. Alright, fair. Just going deeper into the depths. You know what they say in the adult films, deeper, deeper. Deeper daddy. Sometimes they say daddy, but usually it's just deeper. Or harder. But right now I'm going deep and I'm going hard. Should I bring an Avenger? Or am I still restricted? I'm still restricted, okay. That's cool. That's cool. I got Ibuki. I got Habitat, I got Tiamat. Really nothing else to really want. Okay. Hopefully Habitat's gonna be able to kill. Probably will. Wonder who the actual final boss is, because I thought it was gonna be that big horse riding bitch, but it wasn't, and it didn't look like it was Cagliostro, so who could it be? Oh, we're gonna be fighting each Avenger, huh? They're locked because we're gonna be fighting shadow versions of themselves that are, you know, being taken over, I'm guessing. So we're literally gonna be fighting every Avenger bet. Alright, cool. Hope it's not one by one. I hope it's like some of them are gonna be clumped together, because that's gonna make it a lot more bearable. Actually, that might be the case here, because Rishi goes in by herself right now and there's still a third wave, so I'm assuming that's the way it's gonna work. Okay, weak. Okay, who's the final battle for this one? It's okay, Taida and Bitamart Altar for some reason. Okay, that's cute, I guess. Jesus, it's 8 a.m. where I live. Started streaming around 2 a.m. So 6 hours and 30 minutes of bullshit. Oh, I didn't even have to use my MP, I could just attack. That was just a case. Come on. Just trying to get my CE for this ordeal call completion, and then my grail, of course. Okay, next one. Just going deeper and deeper, yep. Let's see what's going on. Like it's showing me a warning that I can't bring Avengers yet. Yeah, I got it at this point. I understand. Who that? I can't tell. Oh, Boudica. Boudica Avenger. Okay, Habitat won't be able to take care of this wave, but that's okay. Ugh. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. I just realized it's only one enemy, so my NP gain won't be that much. No, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Hopefully. Nitocris. Oh, both Nitocris? The Dioscuri. Oh! They were Avengers in Lostbelt 5. We're literally fighting... Are we gonna be fighting, Wasn't Kingu an Avenger in Babylonia? If I'm not mistaken? That'd be cool. They're literally fighting every Avenger, even like the story-only Avengers. I wonder if that like the final Avenger is gonna be like a surprise, like you're gonna be fighting yourself or some bullshit. Like we qualify as an Avenger or something. By the way, you're the first video that pulls up when I search FGO 24-hour maintenance on Google. That's funny. I'm glad I'm one of the first to show up, because that was a dark day in FGO history. Just because like I you know, it bothers me to this day that they didn't fix everyone's login streak and they just let it happen. But it is what it is. Boudica too, yeah, you know, Boudica was just a story Avenger. Gorgon, Lobo, I can't tell who the rightmost one is. Damn, deadass we're fighting everyone. Oh, evade. 3-hit evade, okay. That's fine. That is fine. 4 years, 4 months ago. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember I was at Walmart when I was trying to log in. I forgot why I was at Walmart. And then it said there's maintenance. I was like, oh, okay. And then after like a couple hours, maintenance got extended. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll just sleep on it. Woke up the next morning, maintenance was still going on. And I was like, this is weird. And then as it was getting closer and closer to 8 p.m., the panic started setting in. I was like, dude, what? Like, is anybody able to get in? And I was checking online. Nobody was able to get in. Nobody on Reddit, nobody on Twitter, nobody on YouTube. Nobody was able to get in. And I was like, okay, as long as we're all experiencing the same thing, I guess I can't feel that bad about it. And then finally 8 p.m. hits and maintenance is still going on. And I'm just like, because I don't think it was like exactly 24 hours. I think it was a little bit over 24 hours of maintenance. That was crazy. Would have been nice to reach 5 years. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Sorry about that, dog. It's okay, dog. The end of the day is just a number. It is what it is. It is what it is. What's up, Sir Jabach? How you doing? Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. And this whole stream is going to be uploaded as a video as per usual. So if you want to rewatch my gacha rolls, the beginning of this stream, and the whole... Oh, okay, I thought I hit you enough. I guess they didn't. That's okay. I'll just beat your ass right now. But yeah. This is a lot longer of a stream than I thought it would be, because Ordeal Call 1 was so short in comparison. But this one is dragging out a lot longer. I think my longer stream was about like altogether probably like 15 hours, just because I had to divide this stream for Lostbelt 7. Holy shit, that HP though. All right. So that's gonna be fun when that happens in NA. By the way, Alex, if you're still there, like, did you just forget to log in, or, I mean, obviously you did, but like, were you busy that day or something? I was just curious, like, what happened? Because usually you're pretty punctual with logging in. So just curious what may have happened. If you were like at a concert or maybe on a date or something, I don't know. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. God. Thank God. You know what? In hindsight, even though I said Ibuki's kind of overrated, I'm kind of glad I have her right now. I mean, even if I didn't have her, I could just use Summer Musashi, I suppose. Because they restrict us from using, you know, our Avengers. Which obviously Summer Comma and Spacious Star would be great to use, but no. What experience of Ordeal Call so far? This one is annoying. Ordeal Call 1, pretty chill for the most part. They didn't really have much of an issue going through it. Whereas this one is just... there's one battle in particular that took me about an hour to figure out. That one was annoying. Otherwise, battle's pretty repetitive. I mean, and then that's like the entire gameplay of Grand Order. Just figuring out how to min turn, and hopefully you make it. The characters are cool from what I've seen. I like the fact that John and Jalter finally got animation updates. That's like probably the most important thing in the grand scheme of things. I forgot. Probably because I was stressed about something then. Alright, hopefully everything's alright now. All that really matters. I didn't know I have 600 sync words. Too bad. He thinks I'm a French. It's crazy. Okay, dog. Just use your 600 quartz. You can always get it back. Either through sheer willpower and saving, or your mother's wallet. One of the two. What's wrong with Marie? She has all of us. She hates all of us. I don't know, man. Maybe it has something to do with the fact she got beheaded, dog. I don't know. You tell me, man. Alright, bet. Ooh, I feel like I'm so close, but these battles are just straight dragging. How many Avengers do we have left? Space Star, I don't think we fought. I don't know if she's gonna appear here. What's her name? Ranmaru, I don't think we fought. It's literally every Avenger, that's crazy. Then Dantes is probably gonna be the last one, huh? That's probably like gonna be the whole story. Yeah, whatever. You know what, just for the sake of speeding things up, I'm actually gonna not use Habitat this time because I don't think she's really helping at this point since all I'm facing now is Avengers. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I did not mean to do that. I saw announced animation updates for both John. I don't know why, but I expected to see a buff. Normal John definitely needs a buff. Jalter, I could see it. Ooh, wow, you look sick. This is the new Dantes. The new Dantes looks sick. Okay, I wasn't expecting to fight him. Deadass. Okay, bet. Have you fought Angra yet? I actually don't think so, but I think this is the last one. Just because it's the new Dantes. Yeah, he looks sick. It's definitely him because he has Nobunaga Shimazaki's voice. Unfortunately, for some reason, I don't have my Berserker damage. So, I'm assuming I don't have to win this fight, maybe? Okay. Can I stun you? No. You got immunity. Okay, I'll just hope Tiamat kills. Nice. Tiamat singing still kills me. Okay, we're gonna see your NP. No. Okay, just break. That's it. Apparently, we get to use him later, so I guess he's gonna join our side in a bit. Which I'm down to use him. Apparently, he's a quick still. Quick single target. Which is fine. Oh, I probably should have just stayed and looked at the art, but that's okay. Alright. Let's see. Is this a fight where we get to use him? Because I'm down. Is there force support? No. Okay, I think it's just him again. And it's weirdly quiet. Not exactly a welcoming aura, but okay. Okay, I'm not gonna bring Ibuki this time. This time I'm gonna use Summer Castoria. Just because if I'm only fighting one enemy, then Ibuki's not gonna be as effective as just a single target Berserker. Alright. I think that's the right play, I think. Oh, this is the grand battle. Holy shit, this guy looks cool as fuck. I don't know if his sprite will be quite this intense. Yeah, he's a little bit too large, but I guess King Potato's technically larger, so bet. Let's see what we can do here. Looks like he's from that one other gacha game. What other gacha game? Twisted Wonderland or something like that. That's the vibe that I'm getting. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, like I have effectiveness now. Nice. Alright, this should one-shot easily. Oh, when we get guts? Oh man, this is gonna be a weak sauce battle. Can't remember the name, but one of the currently very popular ones that kinda has over-designed units. I wouldn't know. I'm glad to see we are not locked from choosing which server we can play. Also interesting design. Yeah, his design looks cool. Well, I guess we're technically locked because we can't use Avengers. But honestly, that's not that bad. Okay. Can I stun this time? No. That was a foolish question. Okay, unfortunately, Castoria doesn't have an arts card. Looks like young James Moriarty. I can see the resemblance, actually, funny enough. And ironically, they're technically somewhat part of the same team. Spoiler. Yeah, this design goes hard. I mean, it's not like Lostbelt when you can get decent amount of bond EXP. Yeah, it's true. Oh shit. Oh shit. You get to see his NP. Oh, it pierces. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like it's the same NP. Like similar NP line, like. Oh shit. I wish it slowed down for me. I think I'm fucked. Am I supposed to win this? Yeah, the effects were crazy. I think I'm fucked though. Calls it Paradise. Oh, does he? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. Yeah, Kasuria's dying, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, an NP that pierces too. At least I'm able to bring whoever I want outside of Avengers. So I could probably come up with some kind of bullshit. Okay, down to these three. And there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Although I'm pretty sure someone said we could use him later, so maybe we just have to get to his last HP. I'm gonna try to push forward as best as I can. No promises though. Okay, full combo casters should go hard actually. Surprised Tiamat's still alive. Use moon cancer if you lose. Yeah, that'd be smart. Yeah. Fuck it. I was just hoping I have to get to his last HP bar. Oh, I didn't get any defense buffs. Oh, except for Mashi. What the hell? It's kind of ass. Oh shit. Well, he's single target, right? So I'll just have him go after Mashi then. Yo, please tell me I just got a break. Yeah, this MP is crazy. How would you score your luck from last year? Oh, dude. From like a scale from like 1 to 10 or like probably like a 15. You gotta think about it. I NP5 Kide. If we're talking about JP, by the way, I NP5 Kide with like 300 quartz maybe. Free quartz, by the way, just completely save that. 300 quartz for NP5 Kide. NP6 Tiamat with around the same amount, like 400 quartz maybe. I was able to get all the summer servants. Able to get a 6 Kide with one of the guaranteed SSRs. Got 2 Draco. I mean, I didn't spend a single cent on any of them except for like the guaranteed banner. I'd say my luck was like pretty freaking great last year. Like it's pretty much impossible to complain. Okay, I just realized damn, I'm still in the battle for real and he's in his last break. Ooh, that's not good. Definitely not good. Okay, Guess I'm fucked. I guess I am fucked. Yeah, definitely gotta change up the team next time around. Fortunately, I don't think I have a single target moon cancer, so I might have to stick to the berserker strat. But probably not bring Tiamat. Even though she's been surviving somehow. And that somehow is ending now. Oh yeah, normal BB. That's true. I know I completely like disregarded her existence. Damn, Tiamat, you are lasting a long time. You ain't winning though, but we'll die trying, I guess. They haven't released a 5-star single target 5-star moon cancer, right? To my knowledge, no. As for me, I could say the same on NA, getting Koyan, Oberon, NP3, and most importantly, my very first NP5 Servant Mousing. Nice. Was on 120, I still can't believe it. Yeah, no, I mean, that's great. That's definitely great to hear. NP5 Melusine, MP3 Oberon, like, come on. Doesn't get any much better than that, you know? So, definitely congratulations to you. Glad you had a great last year with FGO. Okay. Yeah, I guess BB would be like the universal answer. Oh, your first max limit broken black girl, nice. Love to see it. Love to see it for sure. If I could just get a good Castoria, that would be great. Yeah, I think I'll do double Castoria BB. I think that'll be the way to go. I'll bring this Castoria, fuck it. I mean, honestly, I'll try again with Castoria. It worked. I think I'll do better this time around. I feel like it. I could be completely wrong, but I just got really unlucky with the cards. I feel like my cards was trash. In my opinion. I think that was my biggest detriment. Let's see. Do that. And I really want Tiamat for the bond, so we'll try. Instead of this Mystic Code, which was pretty useless, not gonna lie. Probably this one. Actually, he pierces with NP, so maybe not the... Actually, no. Fuck it. We'll play it safe. Alright, let's go. The thing about BB is she doesn't have her own battery. I feel like... Actually, does she? I feel like she got a buff where she got a battery. I think she did, actually. Now I think about it. I'm fucked up. Did you need a black girl on Habshot for these fights? Probably not. I mean, that's a good point. I suppose I could have used that CE slot for something else. Yeah, he just went straight after her. Okay, now I'm getting way better cards. Okay, this should kill even without the lack of, even with the lack of effectiveness. I feel like it should. Oh, it didn't. Ooh, please crit. Oh no. I thought it would. Ugh. I wonder if Moon Cancer has the class advantage. Or if like it's even Moon Cancers can't do extra damage. Damn, that's mad annoying though. That's crazy annoying. Actually, I didn't even need to use my MP, whatever. I don't know why he did it, but force of habit, I guess. I think I'll get it back anyway with the combos, but it was just unnecessary. Yeah, I got it back anyway, so like it doesn't matter. Okay. And I can't heal those off, clearly. It seems that using the Mystic Code skills just somehow helps. I think I'm just gonna spam it right now. Okay, now I have class advantage. Interesting. It's such a weird gimmick. It's a really weird gimmick. So I guess the strat is to use all your Mystic Code skills just right away. Maybe this one isn't necessarily the best Mystic Code to use. Okay. Actually, full combo should do it. Maybe. I mean, I said that earlier. It didn't work. So I have minimal buffs. Yeah. Ugh. Damn, chill, dog. Just went after her. Seems it's rabbit season. Yeah, unfortunately. And I'm getting hunted. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it looks like using the master kit skills helps a lot. Okay, so I'm trying to give the protection to Summer Castoria because it wasn't working earlier. Yeah, using servant skills lowers the cooldown of the master. It's a very weird fight. I'm just gonna use all this just to cool everything down. Then I could do this. Okay, shit, I still don't have effectiveness though. Oh man, it's a weird fight. Ooh, that's actually good damage. Nice, okay, we got it. Oh shit. Good job. He had guts? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Are you shitting my ass? I thought we got it. That's fucking crazy. I thought we got it. No way. Yo, this is bullshit. Yeah, this is a whole crock of bullshit right now. Okay, we could NP again though. Fuck it. It did good damage last turn. Should do good damage again. Especially with Proto Merlin buffs now. Good thing he didn't NP on this Castoria. That would have been tragic. Okay, I think we got it, so. That was... yeah. We still got it, but like barely. Okay, don't revive again. I swear to God. Okay. What the hell was that fight? Oh, nice. Bontan Habitat. You like to see it, I guess. Nice. We take those. Holy. Okay, that's probably not the last battle still. since I was told I get to use them. Oh, wait, no, it looks like it's over. Why? But there's no gold chest, so I'm assuming probably not. Thank you, Sir Jabak, for the congratulations on the Bond 10 Habitat. Thank God for my NP2 Summer Castoria. I mean, BB probably would have been fine too, but I felt like Castoria would have been, or Summer Castoria would have been a little bit more reliable, especially since she protects the entire team with her NP. Holy fuck, we're back here? Nah, dude. What are we doing back here? I thought it was ending because we were out there. Oh my lord. Talking about a troll? That's the biggest troll. Oh, I'm assuming this is where we get to use them? Oh, there you go. Okay, thank God. Okay, is this a 50% battery, dog? Close, it's not level 10. They couldn't just give it to us. They couldn't just give us a level 10. Okay, attack off with a bunch of 3-turn debuff immunities of some kind. That's pretty amazing. And invincibility. 2-hit invincibility for 3 turns. Holy shit. And all of his all of his buffs have 3 turns. That looks like a pretty good kit, but everything of course depends on his NP gain, cooldowns, stuff like that. But it looks good on paper. And he inflicts unremovable curse. Ooh. That could be useful. And burn as well. I feel like they gave him unremovable curse. That way you can't just team him up with Van Gogh, because that sounds broken. So I'm assuming Van Gogh cannot utilize those curses since they're unremovable. I'm assuming. I don't think she could drain unremovable curses. The burn is interesting too, which means, wow, he's gonna be a fun servant to use if I decide to go for him. Interesting. Single target Avenger. Quick Avenger too. So automatically he's gonna be compared to Taida. Right off the bat, I could probably tell that Taida is gonna be better in longer fights since her kit is more geared towards like surviving and you know, guts, evade, whatnot. But in terms of just like residual damage, in terms of, I feel like he might out damage Taida too, and the fact that he stuns with his NP. I mean, that just sounds amazing. Okay, get to use anyone. Oh yeah, Honey Lake with him? Holy shit. That's true. Gets the pierce, gets the extra damage against burned enemies, which he could do by himself. Like, he's dumb. In a good way, of course. And now we're using the Avengers to fight back. Using normal dances is so weird now. Okay, everyone has their MP. Great. Okay, smooth sailing so far. What if Angra's the final boss, though? No, probably not, right? Yeah, Angra might low-key be like the final dude. Going deeper and deeper. God, who's the final boss, man? Okay, finally the core of everything. This is it. I can't wait to read what the whole story is about, because we started off in Tokyo in a high school setting. Now we're just randomly in like a dungeon of some kind. A Dark Souls looking dungeon. Oh, it's not even the last one. Maybe it is, who knows. I hope it is. Okay, we're fighting a pretender again. Oh man, I just have to use you, Taida. 2 Jalters, what the fuck? Okay. Those are the 2 Jalters. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's Zeus's head. Like up here on the top, right? That's Zeus's head on the top? I was about to say, this is Zeus's theme. I'm pretty sure, like, you can't see it anymore, it's out of frame. But I'm pretty sure the top of that was Zeus's head. And this is straight up his theme. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Is that not Zeus's head? It might be another mech. Maybe Ares? I can't even use my MP. What the hell kind of shenanigans? Man, just healing for real. Yeah, it's Zeus's head. Okay, I thought so. It's his theme, and then he's summoning lightning like Zeus. What happened here? I wasn't expecting to see like Olympus stuff. I'm getting fucked right now. Yeah, I was about to say the music was like Zeus's theme. I was like, wait, Zeus? Then he's like straight up there. So I'm assuming this fucker maybe took parts of Zeus for himself. Maybe. Looks like he took parts of other shit as well. It's a Demon Pillar, Zeus, and Lostbelt tree all in one. That's what it reminds me. It's weird. What the fuck did I just see? Zeus would not be happy to know that he's getting used like this. Okay, still fighting a Pretender. Okay, this time we could use whatever. Okay, I gotta use my Pretender Slayer. That's the only way. A certified Pretender Slayer. Okay, no offense, Castoria, but Yang is my certified pretender slayer. Alright, let's go. I think. Oh, no, actually, not this city. Honey Lake. Alright, Yang. Done it earlier, we'll do it again. Ain't no pretender gonna scare you off. Oh my lord. Special animation, hello? Yeah, that's straight up Zeus's head, and then this guy's face grafted onto it. Yeah, it does have the demon pillar pattern as well. Cagliostro, yeah, you're a weird fuck. Yeah, you're laughing now, but I'm gonna fuck you up. This man combined parts of different enemies that we fucked up, thinking that he could fuck us up. Like, that makes no sense. Like, you know, we beat Zeus, right? And we beat the demon pillars and a bunch of trees. You gathering them doesn't make a difference. We're gonna fuck you up anyway. Of course he's weird. That's how Italians are. That's crazy. That's a crazy statement. You shut your fucking mouth. Now what are you gonna do, dog? Fucking nothing. Can't switch Castoria. Okay, I wasn't gonna try to do that. No bitch. Alright, time to win. Okay. Do you have any idea what banner 2 is going to be? Oh, definitely the new Dantas. The new Dantas. I don't know if he's Dantas Alter or what his official title is, but definitely the new Dantas. We were able to play as him. We were able to fight him. We know his skills, his NP animations. So definitely banner 2 for him. There's no one else so far. I mean, I'm pretty sure towards the end who's playable in this chapters. So the 4-star might still be Hassan. Not officially, but going by. Oh wait, actually no, we did fight Cagliostro. I completely forgot. I just whooped his ass so bad that, like, you know, I thought he was just a normal enemy. My bad. Okay. I don't know what the timer does, so I'm just gonna heal it off for you. Okay. Did he just use Cornelius' arms? That's what it looked like, right? It looked like Cornelius' arms from when he was trying to grab the ship. So he's literally just a hodgepodge of, like, a bunch of shit we fought. He's basically a little bitch. So far we're doing alright. Fight is nothing too crazy. Then I have that Ord stuff. No, that'd be insane. Okay.
今こそ参りましょう。負けないぞ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。いやフングルイムグルーナフホーマルハウトガガラフルタグ決勝ウィン記録で
Ugh, that groan though. What's up, dog? Oh, that's it? I'm assuming there's a continuation. We haven't beaten him yet. Wait, I just realized something. Let me... Real quick. Okay, yeah. Need to unlock your bond. Get your ugly ass face out of my face. Yeah, we could continue this battle, dog. I was already whooping your ass. Oh, you're gonna force me to use Dantes. Both Danteses, in fact. Interesting. I don't know if I want that though. I think I'll go with my original plan and just switch Dantes out. Yeah, and God's probably gonna finally rear its ugly head in, you know? Like, alright, you beat all my homies' asses, so I gotta intervene somehow. Alright. The fuck? What the hell? I just prepared my team and everything. Oh, that's some horsecock. The hell kind of waste of time was that? Here, get me back in there. Yeah, so what was the point? It wasn't like an update or anything. And it has me restart the team that's fucking... Wait. Why is... I'm pretty sure Dantes was in the back before. Did they just, like, screw me over? What the fuck? Why would you do that? It's messed up. Like, I can't even move him, I don't think. Yeah, I can't... Okay, whatever. I'll just... What the hell was that? They literally said, no, you're not gonna use Yang. We're gonna make you use both Dantes. Alright. Fuck you too. Don't want to do things my way. But okay, I'll do things your way. Well, that was a crock of horse shit. That's a good theory, Erwin. That might be the case. All right, I'll take care of you. Angra, wait, he just appeared. I guess he's an ally, straight up. All right. He just gave us a couple buffs. Well, there goes that theory. He actually does appear. Psych, gagged me. It's crazy. I like how they just basically said, no, you're wrong. Yep, there he is. In the flesh. The bro got silenced real fast. Didn't even have a chance. See, the Summer Avengers appeared too. I don't think the Summer Servants counted because I mean this is like a main story serious thing. So Summer Servants and Spacer Star did not show up. Or like Ranmaru, for example, like Space Servants. Get fucked. Damn, he had like 2 million health. I'm gonna do shit for him though. Yeah, there's no way. Yep. Alright, I mean, this is probably faster than my Yang strategy, to be fair. So, maybe that whole restart was a sign from God. Yep, there it is. Jesus Christ, that damage. 6 mil damage. But, you know, that's with all the bonuses and whatnot. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Cagliostro, more like gag on this dick. So we got Ranmaru, Ares, Kuro available. No, all Avengers were still unavailable to use during certain quests towards the end, including the ones that didn't show up. Okay, so that should be the end. That looked pretty climactic. Okay, there you go. Holy shit, that was a lot longer than I thought. I'd been streaming for 7 hours and 40 minutes, and we finally beat Ordeal Call 2. And it was a chapter. There was really only one battle that was truly annoying. And then one other battle that was like somewhat challenging. Otherwise, not necessarily the funnest chapter, but it could have been worse. A lot worse. Yeah, so the gimmick of this is basically, well, at the beginning, it's encouraged to use Avengers. And then later, they take away your ability to use Avengers. So, it was weird. Otherwise, pretty okay chapter. I'm very excited to see next week's banner. It's definitely gonna be next week's banner. And John and Jalta are probably gonna have raid up too, since they got a animation updates. Alright, so that's burned to the ground. The next one is in well, why is it all gold? Oh. Interesting. Okay, nice. Ordeal Call 3. Ooh. Ooh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Damn. That's cool. Okay, and then obviously you could go back to get the residual quartz over here. All right, well, that was this stream. I highly doubt anyone from the very beginning is still here, but this will be uploaded as a video, so if you guys want to go back, rewatch certain parts, there was a gacha roll portion of this live stream, so that will probably be uploaded as its own separate video at some point in the next 24 hours. Otherwise, I'm done. I'm tired. Oh, you were, Erwin? Like, thank you for sticking around, because I gotta go to bed. Streaming for 7 hours and 40 minutes, damn near 8 hours. I've been here. Have you? I'm not gonna argue. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're just silent in the beginning or something. But yeah, that's been this stream. Hopefully, you guys who rolled got who you wanted. Hopefully, if you are gonna attempt to roll, hopefully you will get who you want. And don't forget to hit that like button if you want EX luck. And yeah, man has completed a whole shift basically. I'm not getting paid for it though, but I'll see you guys in the next one. Next week, I'm probably gonna stream trying to go for the new Dantas. Maybe I'll think about it. See you guys later. Bye bye.